Hello everyone, this is the Zulu's Phantom Monarch Store Champs. I'm Mafia Fia, and this is...
I am Ron John Alpha. Hello, Internet.
And we will be this is our first time streaming at Zulu, so we're very excited. This is the final Store Champs of the season, and so this is the third one. There's other two you can look at for Tabletop Village and also Curios, but we're hopping straight into our first feature match. Let's pull that up.
I have John Ryan playing Fire Terra Combing. And on the right, we have Dustin, who I believe that is Spirit of Purity that he's playing, so I think he might be on Normrai.
We're going to go 1, 2, 3,
Yeah, and so let's see what we got here. We have okay. So first player on our left, GRK. That's right off the bat. So he's playing Terra, Fire, Combing.
Yes, that is correct. He's been on that deck for a while now. He's been very good at it too.
Interesting. And then Dustin is on Spirit of Purity. There's only one deck I know that runs that, and that is normal Rye. So we have a crazy matchup here.
Yes, we do. This is going to be a lot of fun, I think. I don't really know how Normrai runs, but you are a Rye specialist.
Yes,
so.
if you've seen any of the previous streams, I am the Rye enjoyed. I have not actually played this version, but I am familiar with how it works.
Sure.
It does look like both of these players start with gathering cards, I think.
Yeah.
Dustin here, already backup charger, so did he...
It looks like it also used a Scry the Skies.
Okay. We call this, in the Riot community, we call this the homeless scry when you're scrying for 0.
Oh boy.
Oh, and a turbocharge. Both of these players really harnessing influence.
Sure. Yeah.
Just drawing a bunch of cards.
Got to draw a lot of cards to get anywhere in this game right now.
Yeah, so we'll see, but this is I don't think this is a matchup I have seen.
Okay, it looks like a Nimue got banished to go right to level 1 Combing.
Level 1 Combing.
He's getting his mastery, the Shifting Currents, which is going to be turning all over the place in this match.
Yeah. Right now, depending on which way it's facing, certain cards get additional effects as well. So it is something you have to plan ahead because that thing does not move unless a card forces it to move or you moves during your end phase.
Yes.
So you really have to plan ahead for that. At level 3, it goes kind of crazy, but for now, it's just going to go some directions. And then with Rye, how it works is that the more arcane mage spells you banish, the more powerful Rye becomes at level 3.
And it looks like you got one arcane already with an arcane sight?
Yes. And so for Rye, you almost always want to put arcanes into your memory to banish to make sure you are as high level as you can when you're level 3. And so this is an interesting matchup because Rye is a deck that does very little early on. That's his greatest weakness. And then when it goes to level 3, waits a couple turns, and then just completely kills you.
Right.
And then I feel like Terra is the deck that is more slower, grindier, that kind of weathers your opponent down.
That's probably right, but so Fire Terra has received a lot of really useful, Terra in general has received a lot of really useful tools in AMB Altar, of which that I know John Ryan is playing is both Magnificent Banquet, which is an excellent healing card.
Okay.
It's a recover 5 and then preserve, and as long as it's in your material deck preserved, you recover 1 in your recollection step. So that's a very good way to just like keep yourself up at high life or on low life and keep yourself alive. So yeah, that does make it grindy. But he also has access to Bairui, which is a new Fantasia for Combing. And what Bairui does is
Dungeon Guide. He is going straight to 3, playing very aggressively.
Yeah.
And I think he knows because I've talked to John Rye, and he's told me he hates Rye. He is a premier Rye hater, one of our several Rye haters, unfortunately. And he knows that this Rye, you have to go fast with this Rye.
Yes.
Rye is a very unpredictable deck where they will do nothing, and then you're dead.
Yeah.
So you can't look at the board state and assume you have time.
Sure.
Because Dustin here has a pretty large hand. I can't see exactly, but we know he backup and turbo.
Yeah.
So he's got a bunch of cards, and that's scary for Rye.
Sure. So.
And once Terra is level 3, I believe once it goes from north to south as Combing, you draw a card, right?
That is level 2. Level 3 is
level 2.
I think it's level 3 is the one where whenever you activate a spell card, you can turn it to an adjacent direction.
So Combing has a built-in way to regain influence. So even though he dipped fairly low, he looks like he played.
That is Bairui. That is the Fantasia I was telling you about. So the effects of this card are, whenever you would be dealt damage, prevent 2 of that and put a counter on it. as long as it doesn't have 3 counters on it.
Okay.
And then if it has 3 counters on it, you can sacrifice it to empower 7.
Ooh, Dustin plays a null spell, I believe. It says you pay 3 or that spell's negated.
Yep. That's one of the downsides of a lot of these Fantasias is they are spells, and so they can be hit by a null spell.
What a heads-up play by him, having that in hand, being prepared. I have to wonder if he's aware of this matchup, because I would not be.
So I know both of them have been regulars at Zulu's locals lately, so
Okay.
they probably have run into each other several times by now.
So he's leveling up. I see. I think that can't quite tell. So there's another Arcane Sight. I'm not sure what the other one is. Might be an Arcane Disposition. Going straight to 2. Now at 2, you do get an a Enlightenment counter every time you play a mage skill or spell.
Right.
So it is helpful, but for the most part, not super useful.
Dungeon Guiding
Guide
right to
straight
3.
So both of these players recognizing the speed and urgency. And I'm here really rooting for my Rai brother to close out the game, but
I'm rooting for the Terra Combing player because I play Terra Daochan, so...
Lost Providence coming out already. And so this is an interesting thing. We have Looking Glass versus Lost Providence. And
yes, that's a general, like... do you think Rai has the early opportunity to want to play Unmake Duality? Is the real question.
I make Unmake
True,
Duality.
you have been doing that. You have been doing it. So it's a question of, do you want the early cards or do you want the late cards? With
I think
right?
Rai early card is a big advantage.
Okay.
But again, he's playing normal Rai, which is not a deck I have played. I've looked at, I studied a bit, but I'm not familiar. So him already playing a null spell, very heads up play. Influence, I am really surprised considering how fast he went.
See, it looks like
The
he
Unmake
took a
Duality.
preserved card out of his material deck for his materialization there. It probably was Magnificent Banquet. And I think he just did a cremation ritual on his dungeon guide.
Harnessing influence. Don't want to use the phrase, but we have a phrase in the Giacuni called influence slop, where decks just...
Well, I think it's a bit different in this particular kind of matchup right now because, we do have that sort of idea that keep drawing a lot of cards, keeping your influence high is very good, especially in games that are meant to go long, like with the Terra Combing deck. What Combing wants to do is be able to get to a point where they have a lot of cards as well as a couple of Bagwas in their material deck, so that they can play the Bagwas out of their material deck as part of their big win combo.
And Dustin here is doing the patented Rai combo, bringing out Tome of Sorcery, one, draw one to memory, replace it, copying the effect, draw another one into memory. It's a good way to +1, banish cards, get your level even higher.
Right.
So I'm not sure if that 6 represents the banish move. That's true. He is level 9 at the moment, which is very scary. Rai level 9. That is in kill range. Oh,
yes.
Is that an Arcane Sight?
I think that's an Arcane Sight.
Okay. So now he'd be level 10. He's got 3 Enlightenment counters. Now with Norm Rai, I have to wonder if he is running Power Overwhelming with Advent of the Stormcloud, because you don't have the Fireball. Fire Rai has access to the very classic Fireball, but Norm Rai would have to play with more arcane kill combos, which are all slow speed. Okay,
another Scry in Disguise.
Scry here. This will be scrying for 9 cards.
Yeah. And then he's going to get to put one of them into his memory and stack the next. Just pick his. That's some incredible card selection right there. Actually, that's basically like another Advent before you do an Advent, right?
And this is something like Rise used to run earlier in the game, but we cycled that out in just going for the faster pace of the game. But Norm Ryan, different tools, different options. So they have decided this is a card worth running. So I used to run this, and it's like a learning curve. Where it's like, okay, glimpse 8. It's like, wow. I literally decide how I'm going to play the rest of the game because I'm looking at the next 8 cards. I need to figure out right now. But he is a fairly fast glimpse.
Another dungeon guide getting banished.
Looks like you put cards in memory, tap banish. That's the power of the tome. Every turn it goes on, you banish a card, draw a card. Banishing arcanes or just getting rid of bad cards is really advantageous. So I do have to wonder, what are the Terra defensive options here? Because Rai has a lot of power. So but what can Terra do to stop that?
Looks like he just did a... Yeah, it looks like based on the damage that was done, he did a Bagua. And maybe another Bagua and is putting both of them into the material deck.
Yeah, Raya is taking a good chunk of damage. He's at 13 damage. Now, a lot of Fire Rise run in Serene, which means you have 6 extra health, but Norm does not have that. So.
Right. Spirit of Purity gives you the opportunity to banish a couple of cards from your opponent's graveyard, which might be useful
both players.
Both
players have to banish, and that's advantage because he has a couple Arcane Sights in the grave. You just banish your Arcane Sights to get 2 more levels.
Yeah, that's really powerful.
That's a big part of Purity.
So it looks like he is getting the
fan.
The fan. What is it? The fan of 7,000.
I think fan of 1,000. It's the fan that on enter draws a card, costs 1, and you banish it to change the direction of your shifting currents to any direction you like.
Right.
Now with the currents shenanigans, excuse me for calling them that. It's if you don't know the deck very well, it's really hard to know what they're planning with that because like combing, especially fire combing, has not been in the meta a lot. So people will be unfamiliar with what it does. You can really catch people off guard. I used to play Razor Gale, and people often ask like, "Oh, what are the directions for Magma?" I was like, "Well, I'm not going to tell you. There's 4 different effects."
Well, there was only really one effect for the Razor Gale decks.
I use many of them. Okay, yes, technically you just use the one, but there's many effects.
But in the case of what John Ryan's going to be doing, he's primarily going to be shifting the currents. I think it's over to the west is what allows you to play Bagua from your material deck without having to put it into your hand.
Oh, I see.
And then he will do multiple Baguas or do another like a Terrasite or something else to turn his things one more time, and then do a Bagua again. So we'll do 2 Baguas, and then he'll do 8 damage, and then he'll put them both back into his material deck right away as part of his combo.
Interesting. Okay. So it looks like he is weathering down Dustin here.
So that's a Bagua of Cardinal Fate. I think it's.
He's got a response.
Is that going to be another null spell?
That was 3 cards. Is most likely another null spell.
Well, a null spell would be 2 now if he's at level. Because the null spell is cost reduction by 1 when you're at level 2.
Okay.
But I think I only see 2 cards down there, right? But
he picked his hands back up.
Okay,
he was going to play it, but I think he decided to take it back.
Okay, so I think he might have either been bluffing it, or he might have been just like thinking about if he wanted to respond, or let's see what John Ryan does. He's doing another Bagua, so that's going to be...
on the stack.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's holding priority, decided to play a second one. It's very interesting.
So he's going to let 1 resolve.
Okay, looks like they both resolved.
Okay. Oh, he might have done some kind of way to reduce the damage?
Oh, okay.
Maybe?
There's nothing in the grave.
No.
We'll see what happens here. But Dustin is in a really dangerous spot now. Far away from lethal. He's definitely biding his time, but he's at a point where you really need to come up with a kill.
Yeah. I think he's, especially with the kill combo right in John Ryan's deck, or material deck, he needs to get that, his big combo off now.
That is the risky thing. Putting Rye at above 20, Chalice of Blood. Rye is one of those decks that has very good way to convert influence into damage.
Oh, so he's responding to it by doing the Bagua again from his material deck.
Oh, let's see.
So he's trying. Okay, so now he's going for the Spell Shield Arcane. Yeah.
Now Rye is not a very defensive deck, but Spell Shield Arcane is one of the strongest defensive options in the game because it blanks all the damage. Most importantly, every damage it blocks, you gain that many enlightenment counters, which converts into draw.
Right.
And it is such a shift in time. Look at, oh my gosh.
Look at that. He's up to 8 enlightenment counters now.
That is 2 cards. Two cards you can draw. If he plays another spell, you can draw 3 cards this turn.
Right.
Ooh. I think JRK recognized that he needed to.
Well, no, he already got this because that was his spell for the turn to get to the 1, right?
Oh, right, that was. He played at the beginning of his turn, so he will not be able to get his.
Oh, he's using the Spirit of Purity to get some.
He's
doing like what you said.
Now he's 2 more lives. Oh, he's level 11. He can Arcane Blast for free now. You can just toss him down, and JRK's got 1 card in hand. I don't think he's going to have any defensive options here. Dustin, he needs to have it. He needs to really have the kill here.
Oh, it's an Arcane Blast?
Is that an Arcane Blast? It's looking like it. With a hand that size, I feel like they're coming down.
And then
I think he's waiting. Like, here's
the
another
Arcane Blast. You got it. So game 1 goes
to
the Rye player.
We love Rye. Yeah. So I feel like Dustin had the kill for the longest time, but he decided
he was waiting for John Ryan to go hands down to be sure that he had the opportunity to get through anything that he had.
Yeah, that was he was very aware of the situation, and he knew because if he had committed earlier. Is John Ryan's cards? Those are all fast speed, right? Those damage cards.
Yeah, Bagua's fast speed. He also is on Fireball, which he will use by Rui to empower.
Oh, interesting. Yeah. So having those null spells, that's really interesting. Having a null's main deck. That is.
I think it's a pretty reasonable thing in this meta right now. We have a lot of Unmake Duality is a skill, not a spell, so it can't hit that, unfortunately.
That.
But like what it can hit are things like cremation rituals, which you will see running around an awful lot right now. You will see. What are some other early spells? Well, obviously, anything that another mage might be using is probably going to be a spell.
Well, that was interesting matchup for sure.
Yeah. Let's see, with Fractals coming back, you might be expecting some Burst Ascenders out there.
Yeah, you can negate that. Fractals is I'm not sure if it's currently in the meta so much. I don't think I've seen too many.
I've seen people trying it.
Yeah.
I think Unmake helped bring it back for a while.
Yeah, you just needed the draw 2 to really help get you online, because Fractals is, unless you draw the nuts, which is harder now with Distant and Gone, it's a bit slower.
Now, what do you think the sideboard choices would be here? Do you have any idea at all? We don't know. We don't have. Yeah. I think probably something you would probably bring in is maybe like a Blanche or some other kind of way to deal with the damage from
like I
Bloodborne,
said,
maybe. But
as a Fire Ride player, I feel like I'm not super tuned in what Norm Rides do. I do not run Blanche and Fire Ride.
Okay.
Because I feel like it's not super conducive to our game plan, but maybe they will. I think Rye's biggest issues is aggressive attack-based decks.
Right.
And so my side deck for Rye is typically not tuned towards spell damage.
Sure.
Because I think as a baseline, having Spell Shield, Arcane Esper Shield is great against spell damage, because it's very predictable, and your opponent has to invest in order to do the damage. So I'm wondering, maybe he's got like some, what's it called? The one that blanks all the damage, 3 cost, the Crystallized Destiny. Yes.
Yeah.
I can imagine Crystallized Destiny as a pretty generic good card, as just extra copies of Arcane Spell Shield to have in. And then for JRK, I'm wondering, like, because like going into this meta, I don't think people are expecting spell damage, really. That is not the premier sort of thing coming in right now. So
I think a lot of people are like underestimating how important spell damage still is right now. I'm not seeing a lot of like safeguard amulets and people's Imperial decks lately.
People aren't respecting it. It's very amusing that we had
another
spell
Unmake
damage.
So we're starting off the game right now. We have an Unmake right away.
Unmake. We love to see a draw 2. And like, this is the thing, is like, if JRK is not running any other distortion cards, you are running a Divine Relic that does nothing unless you play a specific card.
Right.
But it does make you draw 1 extra card.
Right. It is a +1 right out of the deck. It's extremely useful with a Fragmented Spirit, like
you dig
he's
for
written. You dig for it. You basically lose the. He's
playing
Dakyao.
Indolent Leisure, but he's only level 1, so it does.
Yeah.
It just cycles 1. It's influence neutral.
Sure.
And this is the most important thing, I think, for level 3 decks, is that your plays have to be influence neutral or +1, because by going to level 3, if you don't have Dungeon Guide, you are going -6, next 6. So it is really important to play these influence up or neutral cards, and that's why Unmake, I think, has the advantage over Lost Providence, is that it's a card that you can play that goes +1 before level 3, and having cards that go neutral or having cards that go +1 before level 3 is such a premium that it is worth basically not having a Divine Relic.
Yeah.
So
he's leveling up right away. He's getting
Advent, there we go.
Yeah.
And that is. So Arcane Blast is definitely a kill comp, but Advent is a very powerful card as well. So I would like to see an Advent come from Dustin. It is a very committal play, though.
Yeah.
And with a deck that's perhaps slower, you do have time to just hold up a hand.
Fluffy Shopkeep coming in.
Interest. Oh, this is a very powerful card because it lets you banish. I wonder if he's running Arcane Elemental. Let's see what he banishes. Does he have 2 Arcane? No, he does
that
not.
Looks like an Alcahest.
Alcahest.
And a Chalice of Blood. So he's feeling pretty confident he's getting rid of the Chalice.
He's feeling like he's not going to be pushed that far. That's interesting. I wonder. Okay, so he's most likely not running the Arcane Elemental shenanigans. That's fair. Arcane Elemental is not a mage spell, so it's actually kind of a brick in this deck.
Right. Let's see.
A Creative Shock. We want to pitch Float here. It is risky to pitch Float because Purity could banish it, but Dustin probably wants to hold on to the Purity to banish 2 to get higher levels.
What is he gonna pitch? It looks like he pitched a Dungeon Guide.
A Dungeon Guide? Does he got 3 Dungeon Guides? I feel like I've only pitched a dungeon guides if I have 3 dungeon guides.
He banishes a dungeon guide too. Wow, that's
Very interesting. Okay.
Does he have all his dungeon guides
Does
in
he
his
have
hand?
4 dungeon guides? That's pretty unfortunate. If he does have 4 dungeon guides, that is.
I see a fireball in his hand. I
Quite the
see 2
choice.
fireballs in his hands.
Okay. Like, it'd be a little ironic for Rye, you know, the premier fireball deck to get killed by fireballs. So I would love to see that happen. I do wonder if JRK knew about the null spells, because I think the first one really caught him. But at times it's like, if your opponent has a negate, you're like, okay, I could just do nothing. Or
Right.
if you have it, you have it. You just
Right.
have to sometimes force them to play the card.
Right.
So it was really unfortunate that he did have the negate right off the bat. Well, let's see. I wonder if losing 2 dungeon guides was part of the plan, though. That is quite unusual for sure.
He's doing a dungeon guide.
Oh, we've seen 3 dungeon guides. He's got to have a 4th dungeon guide, right?
Or he's got a play that'll let him just like. So he's got a fireball and a
Oh
Tricastles
my.
to banishment. It looks like.
Okay, that's level 2 combing, I think, right?
Yes.
Yeah. He's got to have a 4th dungeon guide. That's like.
That's a.
Oh,
this is extremely unusual right now. Okay,
Yeah,
goes south to draw a card, and then
Combing does draw a lot of cards for a champion.
yeah,
At level 2, you basically have Merlin's level 3 effect of drawing 1 card every other
Fireball.
Because you are empowered, right?
yeah. So yeah, using the empowerment, and also he's probably putting down the cards as he's going to go.
At the moment, so goes down and just swings some extra damage. How much was that? 7 damage. Yeah, because the power 3,
Well, 6
right?
6 damage. He
Oh, dungeon
because
guy, yes.
yeah, the dungeon guy got in for 1. Still, that's pretty strong
Yeah.
for.
And Rye
and
has
a nice
like,
pressure play.
Rye has 0 ways to heal. This is a norm element Rye, so no ways to lineage release. 25 flat. No shenanigans. No
Yeah,
surprise lineage releases. Love surprise lineage releases.
Fluffy Shop keep going in for another poke.
And it's amusing because this little damage, this does add up. I've had many games where without my dungeon guides poking, would not have gotten it. 'Cause-
Banishes all 3 of those
wow.
things.
Hyper aggressive play.
Yep. Recovering because he actually has some terror cards in his banishment. That's one of the
Okay.
effects of going to Kongming
So
level
yeah,
3.
surprise, yeah. And he's got 4 cards in hand, but every other turn he will be able to draw. If he starts playing spells, he can if he plays 2 spells a turn, you can draw 1 card every single turn.
Right.
And once you get some preserve cards, that can really happen. Let's see, what is that?
Okay, that looks like he's putting down. Is that a Bagua?
Oh, is there a null spell coming down?
Is that a Bagua or is that a Baibury?
Another
a null
null
spell comes
spell.
down.
I think JRK only has 2 cards in hand.
He's going to Terracite.
That is a show.
Okay. That is still good though, because Terracite is
Yeah.
preserved, but he was also north. So end of every turn, it will go south, and he will draw a card. So still worth it.
Yeah.
And he's
Gonna
gonna
draw
just
another?
flip that card, draw a card. That is huge. I think. Oh, there comes the book out at level 2. Yeah, level 2. You definitely want to bring the book out at level 2, because only at level 2 do you have the effect of drawing a memory. So it's influence neutral. Cycle card. Looks like Arcane Blast banished. For Fire Rye, not a huge deal, but for Arcane Rye, definitely a bigger of an issue than other elements, because you don't have those 4 fireballs as additional kill cards. I'm wondering if he runs Erratic Bolt as pseudo fireballs to go along.
Could be.
Oh, passing with the entire something to level up, or maybe he's got a dungeon guy, maybe he's gonna backup charger. We'll have to see what his plan is
JRK
here.
is just taking a Terracite.
Yeah, and that is not only is that a +1 because you draw a card, but it also rotates your mastery. So if it feels that play 2 spells a turn, draw a card during end of phase, and that is this is one of those decks I think draws the most cards as consistently.
Yeah.
Because it goes in your material deck.
He's dropping. Is that a Tricastles?
That is a domain for sure. Not sure what that is. Is that the one that says you can't play?
Okay, non-advanced element cards can't be played. You can banish either a norm or a advanced element card.
Can you
turn
play?
off its effect.
Can you play norm cards?
You cannot play norm
You
cards.
can't even play norm cards?
No, only advanced element cards can be played
Oh
under
my
the effects of
God.
Tricastles and
Okay.
Lucinia. And it is a 8 durability domain.
Yeah,
So
Rye's not getting rid of that because you can't fireball or you can't.
but you can banish one of the norm cards from your hand, and he has a lot of those.
That's true. It's still a -1 though. You still have to go. Oh, Rictus Tiding.
So I think he banished a arcane card from his hand
he
actually
did.
to get the Rictus Tiding off.
Oh, it does not add up. Okay, he does have 3 in memory, but like still, that means he just negged 1. It does facilitate his game plan, but it's still negging 1. And for Rai, you do need to have a certain critical threshold of cards to really be able to kill your opponent.
Okay.
Goes straight to 3, banish those cards. And he has a lot of arcanes banished. He is at 8 arcanes?
I think he's gonna, I think he goes right up to 8 arcane cards.
Okay, he is level, if he's
11
got,
right away.
If he's got 3 arcane blasts, he could just kill JRK right now. But he only does not have too many cards in hand. He's gonna
Tagging
start
out the
replacing his
tome.
book. He's definitely accelerating his game plan now. And at this point, Tri-Council is not going to really do much. Ash, not an arcane. It's all right. Draw a card. Decent hand size still.
Getting
Rails
LP.
Lost Providence.
I was hoping like with the Song of Frost banish, I was like, okay, maybe.
Yeah, Fluffy is still poking, doing some damage, and that is adding up. 2 arcane blasts would actually be lethal now because that he's poked for 3 damage.
He's passing though, so we go.
Oh, there is an erratic vault, so we do see that he is running most likely the full suit of arcane damaging spells.
Okay.
10 damage, significant amount. Terrasite drawing a bunch of cards.
Parasite.
Oh my gosh.
Let's see. And he's passing, going to end, drawing another card.
Humongous hand. The thing is, though, that you can blank Rise slow speed spell, like Arcane Blast with like whatever shield cards you have, but blocking an Advent is extremely difficult because it comes in instances of 2 damage.
Right.
There are very few ways to block it in fire.
Right.
I would say you like a Blanche would blank it. Now I'm wondering if JFK is running Blanche because we are not in a spell damage heavy meta.
Right.
So I feel like a lot of players are not running. We're not even. I think a lot of players aren't, like you said, aren't even running Safeguard Amulet. So having a Blanche in the sideboard would just be really odd.
At the same time, our meta does have quite a few people, and you might expect that maybe.
Yeah, I mean, we got a turbocharge, a very late game turbocharge, but Tri-Castles is up. So he can't play that.
He has to deal with the Tri-Castle before he. So, I think he's still trying to do it.
He would need to banish.
He needs to banish a card from hand or to do that. There we go. He's doing it. He gets rid of an annul spell.
Oh, I don't know about this because you're losing a card to play a card at +1, so you just go
neutral.
Influence neutral, but you're putting 3 cards down.
But, like, I think that's the right way to play Tri-Castles is make your opponent pay for the cost.
Right? Yeah, because they've negged 2 at this.
And the moment
negate.
No, that is going to be Solar Providence, I think it is, which is a draw and discard, and then if you, I think that's what. No, that is a tether and no, not suffocating ash. Suffocating ash.
That's the exalted negate, right?
Yeah.
Oh, this is not looking super great for Dustin. But Rai is one of those decks that can really just kill you out of nowhere. So
I've been on the receiving end of that many times.
I've been on the dealing end of that many times. It's a great feeling, but at the same time, you can also have a humongous hand and it does nothing. So it's very hard to tell with
That's
Rai.
why he's trying to dig his absolute hardest for those cards. And like that's the kind of thing that you want to use a effect like Suffocating Ash on, is a card where you're like, if you want the damage, you want to use it on a card that they're not going to let through.
Oh, he's already at 16 now. We did see this last time.
Scry the Skies.
Now this is very
big.
scary because
Scry the Skies for 12? Because he's got 9.
Yeah, that is for 12. And so at this point, you need to be really scared because Rai has basically, at this point, will have whatever he wants set up for his next turn.
Yeah, he's stacking his deck. He is going to be just completely and totally ready to do whatever he wants. He can set up a big ol' Advent of this
turn.
Yes.
So it could be like a Spellshare Arcane to visit, or if he thinks he can go for the kill, like an Arcane Blast or something like that.
So he puts the one card that he wants into memory, and then he puts the card that he wants to get into his hand from the And
it's really important to remember that because I've had times where it's like, oh, I want to draw this card. It's like, oh no, that card goes into memory. The next card is the one you want to actually draw. You need to play a second from the top.
Yeah.
But Dustin, the way he's moving cards, he looks like he knows how to play Rai. So I'm sure he's aware of that.
Yeah, he's been He's a newer member of the community, but he's basically been on the Rye train for basically since he got into it.
The Rye is just the Rye is the best champion in the game. Not because it's the best, but because it's the coolest.
When you play it.
Yeah, because I play Rye. Please buff Rye, make Rye better.
So, unfortunately, it doesn't seem like he's actually found his kill yet.
Even having a spell share arcane, or even bluffing having a spell share arcane, is very scary.
Right. John Ryan's taking one of his Terrasites out of his material deck, it looked like. Or maybe it was a Terrasite. I don't think I've seen him resolve a Banquet yet this game. And he is...
What is that?
I believe that is Solar Providence. That is the...
Okay.
No. Okay.
That destroyed the
book. So that is Crumbling Rain. Crumbling Rain is the card that he just played. It's it is a Fire Exalted card.
Okay.
2 cost, destroy target item or weapon.
Yeah, I mean, destroying the book is good, but the thing is, Rye doesn't need the book to kill, especially when
the book's already done most of its job.
Yeah, he's already level 12, and so the book has done his job, getting his level up. Plus, Dustin still has his Purity, so if he plays like an Arcane Sight, he can Purity gain 2 more levels. He is at a point where the book does not really need to. Has already done his job, and that's the scary part.
Yeah.
And he's got a decent sized hand. It's just really a matter. I think Dustin is trying to find a crack in JRK's defenses to really go for it. Oh, actually, I need to update the scores real quick.
Yeah, we forgot to update the score. Sorry.
Dustin
it should be
taking the first game.
There we go.
There we go.
All right.
So what do you think JRK is looking for right now? He's on the defensive, but you can't really defend yourself against Rye forever. You really do need to kill him.
You need to get offensive really quickly, and I think what he's probably looking for is an opportunity to do his own Fireball.
Ooh, Erratic Bolt. This is a 4 cost.
He's banishing a Liminal Guide from hand in order to
Topsy. Yep. And because he's on Norm Ride does not have any fast speed attacks. So it is just going to happen.
Yeah.
And he's pretty much safe until the next turn because Norm Ride has no fast speed damage.
All your damage is going to come from spells. So, and Advent is the only way for him to get around that.
Yes. Advent is the way, but after you pay 4 for an Erratic Bolt, you just...
Okay, I've been calling it wrong all along, but I'm pretty sure... Gosh, what is that? What is he playing?
Is that a Fireball?
No.
Is that A and B Fireball?
Maybe?
I think it is just A and B Fireball.
I think so, yeah. Yeah, I think that was Fireball.
Okay.
I need to get better at seeing some of these cards.
No, I'm a believer in the OG Fireball art. AMB Fireball, it's nice and all, but I like how the DOA Fireball is just literally a fireball.
Yeah.
It's as simple as art as it gets.
There's a lot of incredible art in AMB, but I definitely think that the good old DOA Fireball is like the clearest about what it is.
Sometimes simplicity is...
that's the Bairui. That's the Fantasia I mentioned earlier.
Oh yeah, Dustin's definitely reading it. Like I would need to read that card too if it came down against me.
Yep.
And what does this do again?
Okay, so you have basically the next time damage would be dealt to you, prevent 2 of that damage and put a counter on it, so long as it doesn't have 3 counters on it. So like it prevents 3 instances of damage, and then when it has 3 counters on it, you can sacrifice the Fantasia to empower 7.
Ooh, okay.
That is and that is the reason why he is on fire now, because that makes some really beefy fireballs.
That is very interesting. That said, though, it does...
So it looks like he is pulling out the Safeguard so he can deal with the Bagua. Yeah.
Yeah, and that would blank an entire turn of Baguas to a degree. Now, what's interesting is that Dustin's deck Rye can really just overrun this. 3 instances of damage, you don't need to do 3 instances damage to kill someone.
Right.
So we'll have to see how he handles that. Now, if you play something like a Advent, it would immediately trigger that because it would activate all of them. And so then if he's holding like a Fireball in hand, he could immediately Fireball, and that would be lethal. If that triggered into a Fireball. But he can't get around this with just 2. Oh, there comes an Arcane Blast. Now, if that does, it does reduce the damage to how much? 2?
2, yes.
That would mean that two Arcane Blasts would not kill.
Okay, it looks like we're doing the Spirit Release now.
Okay. Yeah, we're lineage released now. We are a whopping, oh my god, level 14, I think. We can play Advent for 1 cost, or an erratic bolt for 14 damage. Not, I want to see an Advent come down. I mean, I want JRK to take this to game 3, but I also like to see an Advent.
So
Dustin's playing this so carefully. I have to wonder if he's really playing this carefully. Because, to be honest, I would send it.
But he's also got the Orb of Enfeeblement out, so he's waiting for an opportunity to use that to set up the kill.
He plays Riot very differently than how I play Riot. A very tactical player.
Making sure that he has all his ducks in a row before he goes for a big old kill.
Yeah. He is at a very dangerous life total, though.
Yeah.
And Riot is not the most defensive deck in the game.
Right.
So,
like the safeguard will give him a turn in this setup, but
JRK does have fast 3 damage.
Yes.
So
yes.
I feel like he'd be able to find fast B5
Oh,
damage.
there's the Advent. He wanted to see
Coming
it. He
down
got it.
level 14 Advent. This
is
risky.
So it would prevent some damage from the Byru would prevent some of the damage.
There's
from it.
2 triggers left.
Yes.
Right? Okay.
Yes.
And each trigger would block 2.
Yeah.
Okay, so it would block 4 damage, and I don't think it would kill JRK unless he hits the nuts. That is a lot of arcane, though. Maybe he is dead.
Okay, so
I think that is a bunch of arcane. Let's see how many there are. He would need to have 9 arcane to kill through the defensive options. That you could hit that, but it is a pretty high roll to see 9 arcanes.
he's taking his time picking out what he's gonna.
Yeah, and it is non-targeting, so JRK has no opportunity at this point. He's ready to let it resolve. He's just, if he's got 9, he's dead.
Mm-hmm. It doesn't look like he hit 9.
Yeah, if he had 9, he would be dead. So he's thinking now, because at this point, if you can't kill your opponent...
I did see a couple careful studies in there, and I think one of the things that you use your advent for is to find those careful studies to set up your next big turn, right?
Yeah, careful study is a plus 2/3 of a card in influence, so he's most likely to put those on top, but I think he's also aware, like, this is going to pop the defensive card, and it's going to empower JRK. So what's going to happen now? Is he banishing 1?
Just 1, it looks like. To go to a full 12.
I think he doesn't want to pop.
He doesn't want to pop the Bairui, yeah.
I wonder if he's going to intentionally advent him again, because he's level 15, to kill him through by rule to make sure he does not get the empowerment.
But so, let's see. Right now, John Ryan is at 11, so he wouldn't be able to do that, right?
He would need to hit him. So he has 1 counter left, right? He needs to do 14 damage. So he needs to do 16 damage.
Yes, in one blow.
Which is 8 arcane. And if he stacked his deck, he's passing.
Yeah, okay, so.
I don't know if he drew off the advent. I don't think he did. So that means he did not go through 14 cards and pick one from the top. He's working with whatever he had before. So, surviving an advent, it's like a breath of, it's like, whew, okay. You just watch your opponent do a whole bunch of things and you're alive. It's got to feel pretty good, but also stressful, because whatever's coming next turn, you're probably not going to survive it.
So that means that John Ryan has to find lethal right now. Oh, he's banqueting. That's going to make it a lot harder to get.
Is that going to heal him?
He's going to recover 5, yes.
Oh, okay. That is nice.
And
was that from the material deck?
So it's recover 5, and then it gets into your material deck preserved.
Okay.
So I don't think he pulled it from his material deck. I think he just drew it.
Okay, I see.
I think he drew it off the Terra site.
Did he just go straight to end phase? Does he have a fireball? I feel like that's what he's banking on at the moment.
I feel like I've seen a fireball in his hand multiple times now. He's running multiple arts of it.
Another thing that's interesting with Riot is that Rai will burn himself out. If you banish enough cards, you will just run out of cards to play.
Right.
So I don't know, out of those 12, how many of those are Arcane Blasts? How many of those are Riding Bolts? How many of those are Advents?
So we did see an Advent was like the very first card that got banished.
We know there's an Arcane Blast. I think he played an Arcane Blast, did he?
Yes, I believe he did play an Arcane Blast, and so then that was one of the cards that got banished when he...
And an Erratic Ball has also been played. So we're about like 75% or 25% into the kill cards, but we also just might not have them. And that is an issue that Rai can run into, is that you just run out of kill options.
Right.
But this is a very interesting. Rai usually does not go for the long game. Dustin's playstyle is very different. My blame
and he passes.
So after that massive Advent, he did not find what he needed to close out the game.
He's going for a Bagua.
And how much is this damage?
That's 4 damage.
Okay, yeah. Is he going to pop?
He's going to spell shield.
Okay. It's going to give him a bunch of counters. Does JRK have a way to play through that?
That's a...
Ooh, that's a
That's
negate.
a Suffocating Ash, yeah. So he's got to take 6 damage or...
I mean, he can't take the damage. He would die. So is it unpreventable?
I believe it's unpreventable,
Okay, so he couldn't even safeguard. Now, maybe he's going to force himself to safeguard.
So it looks like the negate happened.
So now we're pending the damage, the 4 damage. Oh, he's taking the 4? The dungeon guy would kill him.
That's it's like a mistake.
The dungeon guy would kill him. He would have to kill the dungeon guy now.
Well, so like if he uses the safeguard, then he would lose it for that turn. So
right, yeah.
So I think he's just not in a great position right now for.
Oh, yeah, that's very tricky. But now there's lethal on board. He has to kill the dungeon guy.
Yep. Well, he's got the fluffy shock.
Oh,
that's
true. I did not say that. The fluffy is up.
Yeah.
So he would not take lethal. JRK could just kill the fluffy.
JRK
has
Parasite.
You cannot spell shield the fluffy. So if he just kills the fluffy, smooths dungeon guide. Rai has no fast speed.
And that's when the safeguard is going to get popped. He's going to also.
But he could just kill the dungeon guy. Okay, yeah, he's killing the
Dungeon
fluffy. The dungeon swings for 1. He has to draw a spell shield to block the 1 damage, or he is dead. Oh, he's got a Resolute Stand! Why would you keep a Resolute Stand in this deck again? What a crazy play.
Okay.
This is deck give a run, and he's like, why is there a Resolute Stand? As JRK, you cannot be expecting a Resolute Stand coming out.
I'm just imagining how much JRK must be seething right now.
So, but that means he cannot draw for turn.
Right.
That's really crippling.
So
he has a humongous hand, and surely he can find one. Hard play another dungeon guide. Oh no, that would not work because Resolute. He needs some kind of spell damage, fast speed spell damage, or you can hit over 4. Did Dustin pay for Tri-Castle though?
I don't think he did. It might have been a miss.
Oh yeah. Maybe he did banish something, or maybe I didn't see, but I think you would have to banish something to play that. Tri-Castle's still on the board.
He draws a card going south, and
he's playing something huge.
That looks to be a Bagua, yes?
Does he have another spell shield? I think that would have to be 2 down. Does he have another negate?
Spell shield?
Another spell shield. Can we stop that? Dustin can draw 3 more cards with his enlightenment counters. Can't draw for turn, but he does have enlightenment counters to draw. Looks like he survived.
Banishing a Mnemonic Charm to be able to do his Careful Steady.
That's all right, I suppose.
That looks like a Topsy?
Yeah.
Okay, Topsy right before he can do anything else.
Fastly Topsy, and like we said, this deck has. They would have to advent. Like we can just advent it.
Right. He's going to draw some cards.
Do you think perhaps he's got a null spell up on top? Or is this? Oh, no, Topsy has already resolved it.
Yes.
Like.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
Drawing a card.
And the problem is, JRK is at such a low damage counter with defensive options. I don't think an advent would even kill because he's gone through 12 arcane cards in banishment plus whatever's in.
Yeah, having the Magnificent Banquet in his material deck as well is going to be helping him out an awful lot.
And that does. Okay, he's killing the dungeon. He's like, the dungeon guy's gotta go. That will kill me the next turn. I think Dustin's in a bad position right now.
Yep. Pulling the Terracite out of his material deck, recovering 1 from the Magnificent Banquet.
This is really scary for Dustin because
I see
he's running out of gas, I feel like.
Mm-hmm. Doing Terracite to turn west. And then he's going to do the Bagua. He's going to force the use of the Safeguard Amulet.
Is there a fast
And
speed
in response, he's going to do another. He doesn't have it. He doesn't have it. He doesn't have the other Bagua.
Oh.
I think the first Bagua got negated. Was what happened.
Oh, okay, yeah, and it didn't go back to the memory. We would need to see like a triple Arcane Blast to finish off GRK, or like an Arcane Blast plus Erratic Bolt. We would need to. It looks like, is he passing? Or no, that's draw from enlightenment counters. Okay, I think JRK might be passing here. Give him a little whiff of the hand.
Oh, wait. Okay, so we're still trying to resolve the stack, is what it looks like.
Okay.
Solar Providence is going to draw a pitch, and then he's going to turn his thing north to deal 3 damage.
And then again, that would be, I think,
that's
on the stack 2 Safeguard Amulet, I presume.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and he's going to Topsy.
Oh, does he have
another
one? That would be it.
That's it.
That's it.
That's it. That's game 2.
Whoa! Okay, I'm sorry for cheering against my Rod Brothers, but that was a very exciting match.
That was really fascinating.
Let me go ahead and update the scores so I don't forget.
Yep, we've got 1 more round. They've got 14 minutes to play it. Or 1 more game, 14 minutes to play it. Sorry.
Oh, and the thing is that both of these decks, while they're level 3, they do play fast.
Yes.
They can very totally close out the game. I think either side can really do so. Rai is probably the more explosive option, but we see JRK is able to push damage, and I think just as importantly, the defensive options as well. I think Dustin probably had 2 Arcane Blasts very early on and was able to probably kill, but the heal plus the block 6 damage basically, right?
Yeah.
That really nudged the numbers just enough to eke him out. And then towards the end of the game, I think JRK was in a pretty safe position, honestly. Like, Advent would not kill him most likely because he's out of Arcane cards at this point. Rise run anywhere from like 24 to 20 Arcanes, and with 12 in Banishment, like an Advent, if you have to see like all your Arcane cards basically to kill, and that's not gonna happen. You have some in hand, some engraved, and so that, like, I know that feeling running out of gas, it feels bad, but I'm really impressed that JRK was able to, really do Terra things. Terra is should be the defensive, the heal, the stall, and he did that against the most aggressive, powerful element in the game.
Yeah,
and that was really amazing to watch.
I would say, like, if you just want to talk about like straight Terra decks and not like the Slime Sylvie, the Terra Combing is probably the best of them right now. But it also requires you to be able to grapple with the shifting currents as your primary way of dealing with cards, and it's a very high skill level deck.
Yeah, you have to really plan ahead, and as we saw, it's not like a deck where you just do your own thing and kill your opponent. Yeah. Every time he does something, he is responding to his opponent, planning ahead.
Yes.
And so there's so much going on here. Starting with the Gnomic Charm, like I said, for Rai at least, great card because it's influence neutral and it does something. So we rerun this card. Let's see if JRK can start with the 3rd.
Unmake duality. I think I saw one in his head. I think I saw it. Are we doing it? I think we're doing it.
Oh, there it is.
We're doing it.
The 3rd unmake. Yeah, that's definitely an unmake.
We're doing it.
Oh no, that's a creative shock.
There's a creative shock. Nope, it was unmake.
Oh no.
Surprise, it was me unmake.
You got to feel a little bad. See, like, oh, you got a creative shock and an unmake already. Like, oh, geez, we're all like, why?
Look at all those cards, but I don't get to play because I'm Norm.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, Dustin could run on make.
True. He could.
I run on make, but.
Oops, I need to get my arms off the table.
That was a really exciting game too. This is our first game for the match. I'm excited for everything.
I'm very happy already. Another charm.
Now this is really scary because the time is winding down. 2 Gnomic Charms means you go level 3, pop those, and power 4. That puts you dangerously close to just raw playing an Advent.
Looks like JR did a creative shock to pitch a liminal guide.
Oh, JRK is having a phenomenal start. This is, I think, like literally the best start you could get right now.
Yeah.
You are +1/+1 on top of each other. And what's so good about Liminal is that Riot basically doesn't deal with it.
Right.
Like forever basically,
It's
unless
gonna
it's
be
desperation plays.
Yeah, like so I think that's probably why Fluffy and Resolute still are very meaningful cards in this.
I don't know about Resolute. Resolute is really.
If you don't have anything else to take out, you might as well leave it in. Right?
Right, and then maybe that comes down to both decks know is like they're probably teched against attack damage. So they probably don't have that many tech options for spell damage cards. So they're like, well, I literally have nothing else to put in because we're all just spell damage decks, and I got Resolute.
Looks like he's going to level 2. Scattering Discharge got banished from his memory to go to level 2.
Yeah, that's one of the new Riot cards. It gets a charge counter.
It's a very powerful card. It lets you break any shields that they might have. So.
Yes, I've broken your shields a couple times.
Oh yes, it's happened to me so many times. I don't like that card.
I love that card. It's glad we have that.
It's a very useful tool for Rye, and speaking on an objective sense, it's very good that it is in the game because it helps Rye do what Rye wants to do.
Exactly.
And it benefits from your usual game plan of trying to level up by banishing a lot of cards from your memory.
And it is what is that card he just played? Is that
what is that card?
Is that Ari?
Is that a Careful Study? Put down 4. I think that might
be. That has to be.
I think that's the Judge promo Careful Study.
He's got 7 enlightenment counters.
And he jumped up to 7 enlightenment counters. Yeah, I think that is the Judge promo Careful Study that he just played. That does. I do remember that has Arisan on it because Arisan is on all the Judge promos.
He is level 2 though, and Careful Study costs 8. So he would have to put 6 down. I don't think that's 6 though, unless he popped the move Charm, which he did not.
Maybe not. What is going on?
Okay, I don't know. Maybe we missed something. Maybe there's more cards in memory than we can see.
Well, another liminal guide coming out from leveling up. So. And he gets a gentle respite band.
Oh, this is okay. 2 liminals is kind of spooky. That does change the math as you poke for 2 every single turn.
Right. Is there another card that gives you a lot of enlightenment counters?
No. Or is it Pure Mana?
It could be.
Pure Mana is 4 cost. That's probably Pure Mana.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, that was Pure Mana, not Careful Study. Which, why would they put Ari on Pure Mana?
They put Ari on all these Judge promos.
Weebs, please.
Dungeon guiding right to level 3. The
JRK, I think I don't think he could have a better line. He has done everything as optimally as he could. He swings for 3 damage every. This is an allies deck now. He's got three people on board, 3 damage a turn. That is a significant amount of damage. He's a pop and shard, draw, end phase, go south, draw a card. I'm not gonna lie. Looking at this is like, man, I kind of want to play Terra Coming.
If it wasn't for the fact that I am still trying to solve Terra Jiao Chan, I would also want to try and play Terra Coming.
This looks really cool.
It's really sweet. I think it's a really fun looking deck.
And poor Rye here having a hard level.
Poor
Rye. Poor Rye has a hard level.
Has to banish 3 cards. Oh no.
Yeah, that's a big deal. Okay. We don't run liminals. We don't run all that jazz. What's our little influence at? Woe is us. He does have 7 enlightenment counters, which is solid. Now, if he were to pop a Power Overwhelming into an Advent, that
Careful Study right away.
Okay, he's at a bunch now.
So he's going to be going up to 13 enlightenment counters. That's 4 cards right there.
Yeah, if he has a Power Overwhelming into an Advent into draw 1 into another Advent, that is the Rye Wombo combo.
He's getting rid of
turn to draw.
Drawn card.
Turn to draw.
That's a pretty amusing technique right there. Just setting one off to the side and then.
All of the Ryes have different ways to pop enlightenment counters. I have lines like, okay, I have 12 short hands, 12 to 9, 9 to 6. We all have different ways to do it. But Tumonomics is a scary presence. The fact it's on there and Power 4, he already is level 9. Pop those, he is level 13.
Is he popping both?
He's popping. Oh, it has to be an Advent coming down.
Advent.
Now, this is definitely not going to kill, but it does let him set up the deck. And he still has 7 enlightenment counters, which means he can draw an Advent off the top into another Advent. This is a card you wanted to get.
Okay, that's a Suffocating Ash coming in.
I think you just take
big damage. Yeah, you got to take it. He's turning his winds.
Yeah, that's okay. 2 Arcane Blasts. That could do it. Oh, and another Advent. You could just put the Advent on top, draw, or you could just double Arcane Blast. You can draw 2 cards at this point.
So also could deal with a lot of the board. So it looks like he's keeping the Arcane Blast and an Erratic Bolt, or the Advent in the Erratic Bolt, or is he banishing them?
Is he banishing?
He might be using some of the banishments to kill. No, he's doing banishments just to do some damage.
Yeah.
So I think he's probably thinking he's going for the kill right away.
Yeah, if you got 2 Arcane Blasts, that would be 22 damage and enough to finish. JRK has 3 cards in hand. Not sure what. It's definitely not a Topsy. Topsy costs 3 on its own. Mm-hmm. So unless it's a Blanche, I think I don't know what other Terra defensive cards are fast speed, but a 2 Arcane Blast, that would be lethal unless he's got defensive options. And this is the power of Rye, like just right out the gate, immediately going for the kill.
Going for the, and he's just gonna slam that Arcane Blast right down.
Arcane Sight, yeah.
Okay, Sight.
Okay. Draw a card, gain a level.
Arcane Blast. So.
And what's amusing is he plays the Arcane Blast instead of banishing it, so he can Purity to banish it to gain basically twice the value from it.
Right.
I don't think he even needs it at this point, though. If he wants to do another Advent, he could. And there should be just 1 more Arcane Blast on top that he's stacked.
Arcane Blast. And he's going for the Terrasite.
I think that might be, but he doesn't have enough cards to play it.
GG.
Oh, yeah.
GG. So that is a game going to the Rye player, Dustin, for 2-1. Very exciting match.
That was a super exciting match.
I do think just watching 2 mages blasting each other, watching 2 mages blasting each other is, I think, part of the most fun thing you can do in a card game. So
that was really exciting. I really thought Rye would just run over. I mean, in the last game, Rye did Rye things and just ran him over. But before that, like game 2, that was
such an exciting game.
Really grinded it out. That was fantastic. And I think like at times when Rye hits the nuts like that, there's not much you can really do.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to stop that.
Honestly, like when you see a Advent of the Storm card that looks like that, it might just be like, okay, you got it.
It's like a massive Advent with a land mechanics to draw whatever you want on the top.
Yeah, no,
he had
a very strong hand that entire time, even with JRK getting so much influence from liminal guides and everything else. He was not able to keep up.
JRK, I think, played really well. Like he did have a Suffocating Ash, which unfortunately, like, it does damage. But unfortunately, in that situation, it doesn't do anything really. Like take 11 damage, okay, fine, I'm going to kill you anyways.
Right.
So you would have to wonder, like, oh, maybe. I wonder if he had that Crystallized Destiny in hand earlier and he made the decision, it's like, yes, the Advent could kill you, but Suffocate, that's going to do nothing. Your opponent is just going to take 11, that's okay.
Yeah.
And so if he held that Crystallized, Arcane Blast, blocked it, could have lived another turn.
Yeah.
So very interesting turn events, but we'll be right back.
Yeah.
Any last ideas you want to add?
I love Grand Archive.
I love Grand Archive too. Stay tuned for round 2. We'll be back shortly. Hello, and we're back.
We're back.
Round 2 coming up shortly.
Yep, we're going to have a very different matchup coming up. We have got Genbu versus Ari, is what we.
Now, Ari's not a deck that has been in the meta for very long, but we have
one of the best players.
No, not one of the best. Literally the best. Literally the best Ari in the game playing Ari. He's been on this deck for a long time, ever since he's Forsaken Rai. You know, shame on you for Forsaking Rai, but
no,
he
Cleric's
has
better.
He's found a lot more success.
I'm gonna be cheering for my Cleric buddy, even if it's a much more refined Cleric deck than what I play.
I understand, and he's doing great, and he's playing against Genbu, piloted by Exodia. Now, Exodia he started playing the game around when I did. He's played many decks.
Right.
He told me, like, yeah, I like Genbu, but I'm also playing Genbu to really expand my horizons of decks you can play.
Yeah.
So we have one player who is, I don't mean one trick pony in like a derogatory way, but he plays one deck.
Yes.
This is the only deck he plays. He is a master of this deck.
Right.
Versus a player that I would say he does have one deck he likes more, but he plays a variety.
Yeah.
He plays many different decks.
Well, you'll occasionally just see him showing up at locals with a random cook.
Yeah.
That just like blows my mind whenever it happens.
Exactly. So we have
Joseph has been the player that, or Exodia has been the player that has put me like in just like so many situations of guess I'll die.
Yeah. And so it's very exciting to see how these two sort of different player approaches to the game, how they're going to match up.
Yeah.
So we have Genbu versus Ari. Now, Ari is not in the meta. Has been doing well, but I wouldn't say is like a top tier deck. So we're interested to see how those two pair into each other. Looks like they're going to get started right now. Let me swap this over.
Right to it. Okay, so we've got the opening hands going here. Joshua on Ari is doing the. I'll just let you do that. And Joshua is opening Fertile Grounds.
You want to see a Fertile Grounds, which is a card, Fantasia, that says class bonus, copy an herb. And that's so perfect for Ari, because Ari has an effect at level 2, which is consume 2 herbs, draw a card. That is your entire value engine. That is how you get a bunch of cards.
Versus Fractal of Rain,
which is the best possible start for Genbu.
Yep. Imbued.
It is another Fantasia that just says if it's imbued, you mill you or your opponent recollection mill a card, and Genbu is all a graveyard deck.
Yeah, do it. You're going to be milling yourself for most of the game when you're playing this deck.
Yeah, and that's Genbu's value engine, is that it does want to level up to 1 and sometimes 2 and 3, but you get all of your resources from milling float into the graveyard, also part of your kill plan as well.
Now Josh is going to Ari level 1 right away. He's gathered twice. It looks like he's got one of the.
Is he just passing?
Yep, that's what he will usually do. Is he'll level up and then he'll pass.
Okay, I mean he's got cards in hands. I know he's fine-tuned the deck into a more aggressive version of the deck. The deck used to run Stream, but now I think it's not unfragmented, is it? Or is it on Stream?
He is unfragmented. He has been unfragmented for a while.
Oh, okay,
actually.
I see. That's the spirit shard. So
yes,
it looks different.
He has a. I don't know if it's a custom or
because these are very experienced players at this point.
Yes.
Oh, and there goes one of the kill cons for Exodia there. Fractal of Polar Death, we just call it the Penguin Fractal.
Right.
And it just mills you or your opponent cards equal to the water cards in your grave. It's a very powerful card. All it does is, it's a 2/3, banish a float, draw a card, get a buff counter. 3/4, very powerful card.
Yep.
And it's interesting because putting that down, you will push damage. Ari is a deck that can heal a lot.
Right.
And also, they have Polaris, which is just a board wipe.
Right.
One of the tricky things.
But I think what he's wanting to do is he's wanting to get that Polaris dealt with earlier rather than later, so that he doesn't have as many Cosmic Bolts to work with.
Yeah. Ari is one of those decks that when it came out wasn't so great, and so Weebs added a sort of like emergency proxy card called Polaris.
Yes.
And Polaris says for every herb that you've sacrificed, it gets a counter, and you generate that many Cosmic Bolts into your deck when you pop it. Also, it's a board wipe, too.
Josh is going for his ingredient pouch right away. I think because he didn't see his Fertile Grounds, that he's trying to use that to get the herbs as early as he can.
Yeah, and another thing that's tricky is that since he's against water runs Fracturize. It's a 2-cost, fast speed, floating memory card that just basically removes any Regalia. So losing Polaris is devastating for this deck. This deck's success hinges on Polaris resolving. So that means he can't bring out Polaris at normally, which is like
you can't
fast.
he can't activate it.
He can't activate. Yeah, he would have to hard materialize it, which slows the deck down by a significant amount.
Right. But at the same time, when you're against water, you also have a bit more time to do things usually.
Yeah, water is a slow deck, but Genbu is a scary deck because if you give them time, they will be in a unkillable state because water has so many defensive options.
And I think just not having the fertile grounds is kind of like keeping Josh from leveling up right away.
Yeah, that is an unfortunate position. He's
milled
a card.
So
it is amusing because you could mill a float. I know this deck doesn't run too much float, but you could mill a float. So he's got Tango out, not activating it just yet. Now Tango does have an effect in Guajia. Actually, it gives you a quest counter, so it does something besides just draw 3. Or draw 1 card. And look, Genbu has a humongous, and this is when you need to be scared. A water player with this many cards in hand, they could have Frostbinds, they could have Tidal Locks, they could have Cerulean, because they have so many options they can play at this point.
Let's see. What have we seen Exodia put down here? He's going for a Tidestone Bovine.
Now this is a super, I think this is a scary ally. It doesn't do that much damage. It mills 2 though. Every time you attack.
In a water deck, that is essentially on attack, draw a card.
Yeah, that is, it's like Fractal Rain, we already said, is one of the best stars you can start with. This dude is milled 2.
And also, Genbu, you need to have 9 instances of mill in order to flip it.
Exactly.
So any extra instance you get is
it speeds up like multiplicatively how fast you get there.
Yeah, essentially, Exodia is going to be gaining 3 quest counters a turn just from the effects that he has on board right now.
And also, it is a float, which I think this card's crazy. It's also a float on its own. So
Tidestone Bovine is a very, very powerful card. It's a unassuming little cow, but it does this job very well.
And so, as Fruitcake is you want to deal with it soon, but it feels bad since they just get a float anyway. So it's like a lose-lose for you. He doesn't have Polaris out yet, and
I don't think he wants to get Polaris out yet.
Yeah, you don't want to bring Polaris out unless you are ready to use all your herbs in response to a Fracturize and pop it immediately.
Right.
And especially with Genbu having so many cards in
he's
hand.
going for the Thurible.
Now this is one of the cards, banish all their cards in his hand and immediately just hit the graveyard for a significant amount.
So that doesn't slow down the Genbu from flipping. It does make a lot of other plays Genbu might make a lot harder to do.
Yeah.
And Josh is going to Dungeon Guide to level 2.
And that's what you really need to see as Ari, because you have to take a turn to bring up Polaris safely, which just further slows down your leveling process.
Oh, that's a very good gather for Josh, for Fruitcake right there. He's going to be able to take both he's got 2 doubled up herbs, so he will be able to draw multiple cards.
Yeah.
And he's going to do that right now.
And both decks are sort of unassuming in that they don't do much damage to each other early on. That's not their point, but they're both still working towards their game plan.
You see milling is that a stratagem?
That is a stratagem, another now this
wow,
is,
a lot of win cons are getting milled.
Yeah, and here's the thing with Genbu, when you see 2 stratagems, or see 2 fractals get milled, or fractals polar dust, you have to acknowledge, okay, I might not be able to do this kill con anymore, because having only 2 left in deck is tricky.
Looks like a Fractal Rain and an Unbroken Mustang got milled there as well.
Unbroken Mustang against Ari doesn't do. It will pop the.
It will pop the pouch. It will pop. What else does Ari have?
Enfeebling Orbs or whatever other.
It will pop Enfeebling Orbs. It will pop the orbiting. I forget what it's called exactly, but there's I call it the Ari Charger. It's the Astra backup charger effect that also makes your glimpses bigger. So I think.
Oh yeah, the one that came out, the new one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Don't know what it's called.
But that is one of those cards that is a very good target for Unbroken Mustang. I think because Ari has such a large amount of cards that are coming out of its material deck for its game plan, cards like Unbroken Mustang that deal with that are very big weak points for the Ari deck.
And what's amusing about Unbroken Mustang is that the main reason they're actually running it is to pop Null Lantern, because water has no in waterway to deal with Null Lantern. Fractalize, some layer reason does not actually turn off Null Lantern. It's the only card in the game that functions like that.
There's other cards that play around with layers in different ways. Like we might see how Genbu's the cards in the graveyard and what is the card that flips them? Not Carpsong Coda. Resonating Fugue.
Okay.
So layers also impacts that as well.
Oh, okay.
I've been hit by that before, actually. It made me feel really sad when I wanted to negate that Resonating Fugue, but I was unable to do that.
Okay.
Because he had the cards in hand, and then he just did the Genbu move anyway.
And so it looks like Genbu is now out on the field swinging for. Is he just? Yeah, I mean,
I think
you
he's
might
just
as well
swinging,
swing because like, what is
if all your
what is
win
Ari
con-
gonna do?
Yeah.
Against Ari, that is not gonna matter.
It's meaningless against
so
Ari,
You might as well get 3 free damage every turn.
Yep. And eventually you'll be able to do the Resonating Fugue move again. You just, because of that throwable play, that move has been delayed a bit.
Yes. Yeah, and the thing we mentioned that's tricky is that because Ari has so many things to materialize out, it makes it difficult to squeeze in things like a Null Lantern. I have to even wonder, is he even running a Null Lantern? Because we're not in the meta necessarily where Null Lantern is like commonly main decked.
He might run it in his side. I'm not sure. The Ari materia deck in general is pretty tight, though.
There's not much room for tech cards necessarily. A lot of the cards are just baseline requirement.
Right.
Thurble was useful though, because you hit the graveyard pretty hard, then slows him down. Keeping in mind though that the mill condition for Exodia is probably gone at this point.
Yes.
We've lost 2 of the fractal cards.
There we go. We see him getting the Polaris out now as his main materialization.
Yeah, and this is the part where you have to. I think Exodia only has 2 cards in hand though, so he can't fractalize it right now. That's an opportunity of safety.
Gaining a level.
Popping a shard, draw a card.
Gathering. Josh is taking time to consider how he's going to play this.
He may just, I mean, if you got Dungeon Guy, maybe he might just pass too. Those are all both good plays. There are decks in the game that you can just hold up your hand and you're in a good position. There's other decks that you just want to throw your entire hand down, basically. Okay, is that a Dungeon Guy?
I think
3
it is.
cards down.
3 cards down. Yep,
Second
another
Dungeon Guide. Now you could, Tidal Lock. Risking your banishes, it's not too bad. Get that Nugget out of the way. He lost a Topsy and a Zephyr, I think.
Yeah, that's what it looks like to me.
Topsy against Genbu, I don't think is the most significant. The Fractal doesn't target. The Stratagem, I think Stratagem does target.
Yeah, I think Stratagem targets.
But like that's it, right?
Yeah.
I think other than that,
do they run Carpsong Coda, or is that mostly a Astro Diana card or a Water Diana card?
I don't know if they run it anymore. They did.
Okay.
But yeah, we'll have to see if that comes up. I think he might. I think I saw a Toad get milled, and you would not run a Toad unless you're running Carpsong Coda.
Right.
So, well, this Carpsong Coda has a card that says deal damage to your opponent as a spell, fast speed, 2 cost, equal to the highest or equal to the life total of a water animal.
Is it an animal or beast? I forgot.
Maybe one of those. It has to be either animal or beast. And so the Toad has 6 health.
Yes.
You get that engraved, you pop it. That's a 6 damage, 2 cost spell, fast speed, and that's
one of the strongest direct damage spells in the game right now.
Yeah, 6. Yeah. It does require the 7. That's why Null Lantern is scary because it has to be water.
Yes.
Animal/beast, maybe something along those lines. Okay, so it looks like the Polaris has been. No, Polaris has not been popped. He just killed the bovine with his 2 Dungeon Guides.
Looks like he's keeping the Polaris up.
He's checking his opponent's grave. He's like, what are we getting to?
So you got the Seaside Ringleader in that there. That's going to draw my card.
Yep, that's a +1. And it buffs any, if he puts down another horse or bovine, bull, ox, it becomes beefier.
Yep, he's going to do the Seaside Ringleader effect right now.
you said like milling one is basically a +1. This is literally a +1.
Like, the way I tend to think of it in any kind of mill deck in any card game is cards in graveyard or cards in hand.
No.
They might not be equal to exactly one card in hand, but
It's a resource pool.
yeah, you're able to work from it, and it's pretty powerful.
And to the same degree, like Water or Wind Ari, they do run 4, what's it called? 3 visits, which has a graveyard effect. So if that gets milled, I think Josh or Fruitcake would be very happy to see a 3 visits milled.
Yes.
Is he at 19 damage, or is that?
That does look to be like it is 19, though it is kind of hard to see right now.
That we are at the point though.
No, is that 22 now? I think he is at 22 now.
Ooh, we're
getting
very
close.
quickly nearing lethal, and if he only has 2, he either has 2 or 3 cards in hand. I think it's 2. That's really not enough to stop anything. I mean, maybe it's a Hordy counter, but he only has. It could be a Hordy for 3. Could be an Astra Seal.
Now he does have a few recover herbs. I think 1 recover herb.
What's he fracturizing? Or was that just a mill?
I think that was a mill or a discard or some kind. Okay. Oh no, he might have been targeting the Polaris with that, so he's going to
popping Polaris for 3.
Yeah, which is going to get rid of that Frostborn because that Frostborn did not get a buff counter when it came out. So he's just going to be making 3 Cosmic Bolts.
Okay.
Which is not a lot, but
not too much, but you can definitely make do. The problem is it does slow down the deck. Now the Ari is a gamble deck,
right?
And you can definitely hit the nuts and just hit cosmic, you're dead,
right?
But you can conversely also lose the gamble. I've seen many Ari players be like, I just whiffed, and you can just whiff and do nothing.
Mm-hmm.
So the best Ari players are the ones that can shuffle their deck well.
So yeah, I think what happened was he tried to fracturize the Polaris just to force that pop.
Yeah. You definitely want to. You don't want to get too many Cosmic Bolts because that makes it much easier to hit.
Yeah.
Say as Genbu, you probably are feeling. Exodia's probably feeling pretty good right now. Your opponent's at a high life total, doesn't have too many cards, and you have a grip. You have cards in grave, you got cards in hand, you got your board. He's probably just trying to find a safe way to
close it out.
Yeah.
Another Frostborn coming down.
Yeah, and like this is very solid. It's just your opponent has to answer at this point when you're at 22 damage. That with 1 buff counter, that's just gonna kill your opponent.
Checking banishment, so it's probably got a Natural Seal in hand, or maybe just bluffing a Natural Seal.
The mind games, right? It's like, let me see your banishment. Let me see you got 1 in banishment. Yeah, because at this point it's either a Hordy, 2 herbs, Hordy for 3. So
get his glimpse.
So does he get a Cosmic Bolt?
He gets a bolt.
No, all right. Well, he's on the board. He's done 4 damage, so that's the first bolt. Now
I think the dungeon guy got in for some chip damage as well.
First, this is the first real damage.
Yes,
first real hit. Accelerating getting the game plan started, but the problem is like
orbiting Cosmos. That's what it's called.
Ari is a slower deck. Your damage scales per Cosmo in banishment or grave, so it takes time to really get there.
Right.
And Genbu can go level 3 and heal. Genbu has like a surprisingly high amount of health actually.
Right.
Now we are still level 1, but with all the defensive options, the health pool, you're probably feeling okay in this position.
It looks like Fruitcake just passed, so we're right back to Exodia considering his materialization.
And this is totally okay for Ari game saves. Just pass, holding your grip.
Or he's passing. That is
Unyielding Wraithguard. I believe that is a 0/2 taunt, which when it dies comes back. So it's basically a 0/4 taunt sort of.
Exodia pulling out the Safeguard Amulet.
Respecting the damage. And, I mean, sometimes at this point when you're in this position, it's like, well, I don't need to kill you any harder. I just want to make sure you don't have any crazy variance and kill me.
Right.
So this is very much a play you will do at times where you're like, no, I can probably kill you, but if you stop me, you're not going to kill me back.
The Unyielding Wraithguard is a very
it's an annoying card.
It's a very annoying
card.
There you
go. He's like, it dies, it comes back.
It's going to...
Yeah, and against Genbu, it's blocking 6 damage because Genbu has to swing into it twice.
Yes.
So,
and the Polaris got rid of the Frostborn, so we don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, so it's a very solid play. That is...
Is that the Furrow Grounds? Or no, it's that's the, that is the, what is it called? It's the thing that lets you...
Cosmic Astroglobe? Cosmic Astroscope?
Cosmic Astroscope, I think.
Okay, yeah, it's a cost 1, tap it to glimpse 3.
And it's going to be glimpsing 4 because he has the orbiting Cosmos there as well.
And that is, we're really going. I do. Now, maybe he doesn't have it, but I've not seen a single 3 visits. 3 visits early on is a card that heals 6 for 1 card, basically.
He has not seen either of the sustain cards or the engine cards that he's wanted to see in his game plan. I've not seen any 3 visits, and I've not seen any fertile grounds this game.
And like maybe he's taken it out, but I feel like those are. You definitely not take out fertile.
Right.
Okay, I say that. I know some artists that do take out fertile. So I'm curious as to what's going on, but 22 life, that's a scary position. 1 Genbu will. If he's able to get rid of the Wraith Guard, 1 Genbu stream would just put him at lethal.
He's going to wake up, take out a smoke bombs.
He's going to smoke bombs. Is he going to smoke bombs the Wraith Guard?
I think he is.
Yeah, and Genbu has so much float at this point. It's whatever. It's basically free, draw a card. Mill, another float.
Yep.
He's going to smoke bomb the Wraith Guard.
Yep.
And now Genbu can just swing for lethal. He's got an entire group of cards to stop whatever Ari has.
He doesn't need to do anything unless...
Yeah. Is there a resolute stand? Is he going to cause... There's the first 3 visits, and this will keep him alive. And he will glimpse 3 because of the orbiting new card. So
yes.
Now
Cover
we're seeing,
2, glimpse
now
3.
I feel like Ari is coming online. Now we got all the regalia out. We see
the Astrocyte.
Oh, that's a +1 now. So we just draw a card. Oh, no, we glimpse 2 and then draw a card.
Yes.
I always say if they have to think about it, they probably didn't hit. Oh, they did. They did hit something. That's gonna do 3 or 4 damage. I'm not sure.
I believe it's 4 damage to the board.
Okay, 4 damage to the board, and it's like, okay, well, you know, I think just thinking like this is gonna get rid of my unyielding Wraith Guard, but it does damage.
Right.
And it was already smoke bomb anyways.
And so Genbu has Spell Shroud, so that's one of the only ways that you're going to be able to do damage to Genbu with
Now
this
that
deck.
said, I don't think he's going to try to. He's trying to kill.
No, he's not.
Genbu
He's going for the kill right now for him to.
You think so?
Or okay, he takes the
3. So this means though, here comes a
Astral Seal.
Astral Seal, and that's just a hard negate. There is no way about it because I think there's 1 in banishment. So you you pay 0 cost. Because one of them was negated earlier.
Yep, it was negated by the Horta counter, actually.
So I feel like Exodia maybe doesn't have a negate. Is he going to try to go, oh, it's just gone.
It's just gone.
We are on the edge.
Yes.
we are fighting for those last 2 hits.
He's going to fracturize.
Fracturize something.
Pouch.
Pouch? Okay. Okay. Stop the herb generation. That's fair. But and he's going to pass. And now he's going to be able to heal 2 more and bring that total down. Now Genbu is not enough to close out the game. You need Genbu plus something else. And who knows what other defensive options that Ari's going to draw. So Fruitcake is...
And he just passes right back.
Fruitcake was at the break. I think Fruitcake really could have lost there, but he was able to stall. And he might be in a position now where he's healing a bit. He's negated a bunch of cards. Astral Seals, Horty Counters, those are all coming online now. But Herb Generation has been stopped, so Horty is not just going to get stronger and stronger every turn for free.
Right.
And Exodia does have a pretty large hand size, so he could just potentially just pay for a Horty. Horty negate for 3, yeah, fine. I'll pay 3. He definitely has enough. I want to say he could fugue fugue his Genmu, but I don't think he has a need for it necessarily at the point, and he's risking that getting negated. So
right, I think it's probably still better to just be swinging in with the Genbu.
Force your opponent to have options, and Genbu, you can't. This is only level 1. That means if Fruitcake has, let's say, Arrow Trap, Genbu is just gone. At level, if you're at level 3, you can lineage release your level 2 to stop a target. But without it, anything that bypasses the spell shot to get rid of Genbu just forces Genbu out. Now,
There's
main
the 3
decking that
visits.
is, yeah, there we go. And then we're just
glimpse
going
in 3.
down, heal. Genbo on its own would not kill now.
Oh wait, no, he used the Orbiting Cosmos, so he can only glimpse 2.
Okay. Oh yeah, you're right. That it is gone now. So he probably decided he needed more cards in hand.
Yep. Passing right back. And
These are 2 decks that definitely like to have a big hand. They just hold
Yeah.
their hand, do something. I will react to that.
yes.
Now
Oh,
we're
going to
level
Grudge 2.
which is free, and we draw a card. So it's
Yeah.
very nice. And this also means he can go straight to 3 for free. And
Right.
That lets him access Excalibur, but also very importantly, heal a bit.
Yeah.
And also be able to lineage release on 2 to protect him.
Right.
In case Fruitcake is running some Shenju removal cards,
Right.
which I know he has done in the past.
Refracting.
Now this would be for 2 damage, or maybe even 3.
Calming Breeze.
Calming
coming
Breeze,
down.
so yeah, it would protect him for the turn and also protect him Genbu.
Yeah.
Now, if he does empower Genbu, that would be able to bypass it, but we'll have to see if he wants to commit to that. I wonder if he played that during his end phase, or I think it's probably on its current turn because it's still on the field. All 4. If he can play both of them, that could be a mill out. Playing something, can't tell what card that is. His cards are too fancy. They're CSR to not sure what that one is. So he tapped it. Is that Primo Material?
That might be Prima Materia. Or
Is that Material deck, or is it a card from
What
his
is going
hand?
on? Maybe that's the Cosmic Astroscope. Gosh.
His cards are too pretty.
Yeah.
I think I'm just.
I think that's
Oh, that got popped.
okay.
What
I think
was
that's
that?
okay. That must be the Necklace of Foresight,
Okay, the necklace of force.
and that's that thing that he just tapped is the Cosmic Astroscope.
Okay, so that's the glimpse through.
Yes. So much glimpsing going on here. Going straight to level 3.
Level 3. Now we have Genbu protection and we heal 3. Does help. Now we have 25 health left. We would have to hit for 20, which Ferrari, that will take at least a couple turns.
Yep.
To realistically, maybe probably even three
remember,
turns to do it.
He only managed to get 3 extra Cosmic Bolts into his
Yeah.
deck.
So
Getting the Cosmic Bolts
And-
up to that level of damage is
if any of them get milled, that'll hurt as well. Looks like he hit another one. So this one would do, I think there's 2, so that would be 6, or maybe
that'll
one
do
got
8.
milled.
That'll do 8. What he activated one before,
Okay.
then one is in his banishments
Oh,
as
I
well.
see, yeah. So
So
each Cosmic
that one will
Bolt,
do 8 damage right
each
now.
Cosmic Bolt in Graver Mansion adds 2 damage to the next Cosmic Bolt.
Yes.
Or to any Cosmic Bolts you play. So they just slowly stack up damage as long as they're getting banished or sent to the grave.
Gimbo
And
coming
we
in
swing
for
for
more.
3. Would not be lethal, but if he's got ways to stop it, let's see.
Calming Breeze.
Another Calm Breeze blanks for basically, yeah, I mean, fast speed is a good way to block. It's also float, which I think he used to bring a Cosmic Astroscope, so that's just good value plays here.
Yeah.
He plays another Fractal Rain. I wonder if maybe he is going for the mill out now. He would need to see, I would say, 1 more Fractal of Polar Deaths to really be able to go for the mill out.
Okay.
1 is almost always not enough. 2,
Right.
you can secure it. So let's see. Does he have? No, it's 2 Fractals of Rain and 1 Polar Death. Now that means he only has 1 Polar Death left in deck. I've seen 2 get milled. Maybe I missed the 4th one, but if I didn't, there's only 1 left in deck or in hand.
Well, he could go for the mill out play and then play, what is it, the Tabula?
Yes, Tabula to return
Yeah.
5 cards.
Yes.
Um,
Set up another big mill out, but
that's a pretty long-term game plan, and
Right.
Ari is really starting to claw back from that decisive turn where
Right.
he was going for lethal. Now, slowly we're getting out of reach, and our life count it's getting up there. Genbu is taking some damage.
Right.
Genbu does have ways to heal. I believe they run Revitalizing Cleanse, which can heal for like an immense amount of health.
Yeah.
So this is good. This is going to be going for some time still.
Eating an herb to gain a card.
Oh, here comes. Is he?
He's doing the
that's tabula.
He's doing tabula plays. Milling a Fractalize.
Is he ready?
That's.
He's tapping it to play.
Refracting.
Okay, just do some damage. Get more water in the grave.
Yep. I think he's trying to secure the game this turn now.
I don't think I see another fractal in hand. So what he could be doing is mill himself out or close to out, return a Polar Depths to then guarantee the mill out on your opponent.
That is a Spell Shield Astro.
Yeah, which will block. So it is the the weaker Spell Shield. It's just like Spell Shield Arcane, blocks and then glimpses that amount.
I don't know. Glimpsing is a pretty huge deal for Ari.
Well, I mean,
don't know.
Would you rather glimpse or draw cards?
If you're glimpsing an Ari, you're usually going for one of your win cons.
Yeah, I'd rather draw cards. I'd rather get my lightning counters. No, this is definitely still a very good defensive option as well.
Yes.
And Genbu doesn't have a lot of fast, cheap fast speed cards.
Right.
1,000 Fraction is a 3-cost. That's pretty expensive.
Mm-hmm.
So this comes down. It's probably not going to get pinged or broken through.
Right.
Yep. And he's like, that's good. Now he's going to glimpse for probably 4, I think. There's 3 fractals. Yeah, I would do 4 damage. He would glimpse 4. And this is the world champion, or not? I mean, it's not world champion. This is the world's best Ari player. Actually, he's looking at his 4 cards. He's like, what do I got? Mm-hmm. Cosmic Bolt, throw down. No? Okay, we got to think a bit.
Calming Breeze
from his hand. This is the 3rd Calming Breeze I think we've seen. As a Genbu player, you got to be a little frustrated to see the 3rd one come down. Yep, he's like, okay, whatever. So at this point, I feel like we can definitely still go for a fugue kill.
Yeah.
But just the poke kill is out of range at this point. Right. We're not going to poke kill your opponent.
And I think we've seen a lot of fugues go into the graveyard from mill. So he's probably treating that fugue very carefully if he has one in hand.
Yeah, because this deck runs something like 8 negates.
Yes.
You have to be careful about that. Tabula is there to ensure the super long term when your win conditions are gone. This lets you go for one final attempt really with all your kill cons in your deck.
Yes. Last one is a Terrafring.
That is not useful against Ari, but I just wanted to bring this up because he's got nothing left. You could fracturize it, I guess.
Yeah, it's a thing you can turn into a fractal. Seaside Ringleader drawing a card.
Oh, he's putting cards down. Is he vanished from sight? Okay, so this just means that you just can't hit him at all.
Nope.
This turn, he's playing some uber defensive cards. It's very funny. I talked to him. He got this card in anticipation of Water Dino because Water Dino ran him over. So we see it in action. It's
Cerulean Decree imbued
to negate it. Is he gonna let it happen? This could be a bait. I feel like because.
And into
a double negate. Can he pay for the second one? Does he want to pay for the second one? I think that's the better question here.
If he pays for the second one, he will not have any interaction for the rest of his turn.
And so I feel like seeing your opponent, here's another thing, seeing your opponent throw the second one down so fast has to be telegraphing. Is like, okay,
yes,
I think I might be checkmated. Mm-hmm. Pay for it or don't pay for it. You might be doomed either way, or maybe they want you to pay for it. Because the only reason you want to vanish now is to prevent a fugue kill, which would kill you. But if they don't have a fugue, they would want you to go hands down to make sure there's no negates.
So he's going to go for his scope glimpse. Now, unfortunately, a Cosmic Bolt will not kill right now.
We're still a bit away from that.
Yeah. If only had one more bolt in his graveyard or banishment, it would do it.
Oh, but there's still safeguard amulet up.
True.
So it would take 2 more bolts to get there, really, assuming there's no other negates.
Right.
I think we're still pending the second Cerulean Decree.
Yep.
Yeah, with Tabula on the board, it's scary. But what if he just brought it out because he had nothing else to bring out? Because we saw he just brought out Safeguard. Like that's not doing anything. He could just be bringing cards out because I mean it psyched us out. It could be psyching your opponent out.
Room got quiet all of a sudden.
Oh, he's looking through everything. He's looking at graveyard, looking at. This is like signaling to your opponent, yes, you are in danger. If I'm asking you to count your deck, you better be careful.
Mm-hmm. He's taking his time to consider, and he is going to.
Oh, check the management. Make sure there's nothing here. He's just looking at everything. I mean that's why he's so
He
so
considers
good.
everything.
Consider everything.
Takes the time to think.
Doing the
Takes the time to
math.
count. This is all happening in recollection, so he's going to get all those cards back.
Yeah, that's the tricky part. He can do a lot of things with all those cards.
He's going to do the Cosmic Bolt.
Okay. Something funny. Fruitcake told me, the R8, is that he wears that silly hat on his head because it makes him uncomfortable. And he wants to be uncomfortable, so it forces him to think.
Really?
He keeps him on his toes. So maybe that hat's coming into play. He's like, man, this hat feels awful. And now I have to actually think about what's going on.
So did the Vanish from the site get negated? Cerulean Decree doesn't vanish after negate, does it?
I don't think it does. I'm not sure if he paid for it.
I don't think he did. The Vanish from site went over to his banishment, so maybe he just doesn't care.
Okay.
Gonna pick up, draw. So yeah, he valued keeping the interaction up more than he valued getting the Vanish from site.
This does just telegraph your opponent, like, oh,
yeah,
he's got
game.
He's got something in his hand. Yeah,
he's got cards.
If he
had
nothing, he would have sent it.
Yep.
So now this puts Exodia in a position where he needs to think about his lines. I'm sure if Fruitcake had just paid for it.
That's a Resonating Fugue.
Okay, and that would just make Genbu humongous.
Yes.
And he's swinging for a bunch of damage now.
And he just shows the Cosmic Bolt, and
yeah,
I think they're just.
That looks like
it's the
looks
game.
like he did not get it. Yeah, the Genbu comes in for a billion damage.
Yes.
And obliterates Ari and her entire lineage.
Yep.
Her ancestors and her whole family tree is just gone. That's like probably like a 30 damage attack.
Just got thrown a giant turtle on
it. it's absolutely swung on Ari and Ari.
So let's update the score real quick.
All right. So it is a 1-0 for Exodia.
Yep.
We are on round 2 now, actually. So 1-0 for Exodia. There we go. And that was a 40 minutes game.
That's what tends to happen when you're up against an Arisana.
Yeah, I mean, well, that's true, but also it's like Genbu is also a slow deck, so we have two very slow decks, and you have to be wondering, like, are we even going to finish game 2? It's like, for Fruitcake, we are definitely not getting a game 3. Game 3 is not happening. Can we even finish game 2?
I think he's got to try and just get a...
You have to go fast.
Yes. You have to go fast. You have to try and get your bolts, and you got to just...
You have to play aggressively.
Yes.
Like I think... The thing is that we are still early on in the tournament, so
yes.
Like, tournament-wise,
yes.
Getting a tie is much better than getting a loss. But you can still get a loss, I think. You can still get a loss and make top cut.
Right.
So he's in a position where... and also, getting 2-0'd versus getting 1-0'd also could matter.
True.
So there's a lot to consider for because I know both these players are going to be trying to win Sword Champ, so you do need to consider the sort of logistics in the scores. Like, okay, do I try to play aggressively to tie or to get 2-0'd, or do I take the safe option, just kind of 1-0, and that's not as bad as getting 2-0'd.
Right.
So there's definitely going on, but I also think these players, you know, they love the game. I think they were just both just like, nah, we're gonna play. We're gonna play, or like whatever. We're gonna go for the game.
I mean, unless it's like 2 minutes left, I would be like, hey, let's start it. See what's going on. Let's see what happens.
They definitely have time to play the game. It's just a matter of they can, if any of them can close out the game in 17 or so minutes. So for side decks, I know for sure Fruitcake has a lot of side decks.
Yeah.
And what's amusing is that he is the only Ari player. We don't really have that many Ari players, but he is always playing Ari. So people always like kind of have a side deck for him.
Yeah.
Like literally just for him. Yeah. He is. You will run into him usually if you're going for the top cut because he's up there.
Yes.
Consistently. So I'm sure Fruitcake has sides for Genbu or like Guajiao in general.
Yes. Yes.
And I'm sure Exodia probably has some kind of side for.
Well, we did see Tabula just come out in there, but didn't use it.
Oh, I meant for like Fruitcake.
Oh, good question.
Like I feel like Genbu's that would like hurt Genbu's gameplay, but like I feel like most people don't expect it. Like imagine you trying to go for the mill condition. Let's say he paid for the vanish from sight, so Genbu could not kill him. Right. And he tries to go for the mill L. It's like, well, you don't expect your opponent to have a Tabula.
Right.
It's a very spicy choice. So I'm sure Fruitcake did not have a good start. He does need to go fast though.
Let's see what he gets on his glimpse. Looks like he is keeping 3 cards.
3 cards. I wonder if one of them is. Oh yeah, it's.
Is it coming down? Is it coming down?
Oh, it's pretty fast. I think.
It is a Fertile Grounds.
Yeah, it's like
there we go.
And they put down 3 cards fast. It's a Fertile. Like
yes,
it's a no-brainer. You play that first. And Water has no built-in ways to remove Fantasia. So unless he's running
Expel the Departed or something.
Expel the Departed or the Mystic Purifier.
Yes.
That's just there to stay. They could Excalibur it at level 3, but that's it's kind of late to do that.
Right.
So Fractal Overhang, again, fantastic start from Genbu. That's exactly what you want to see.
Yes. Both decks doing what they want to do right out the gate.
Oh.
Refracting Missile right away to get some floats. Use that float to level up.
Yeah. It's level up. Use your float. Do like 2 damage. Mill 1, there goes a stratagem. Not what you want to see.
There's a Mustang.
That's also not what you want to see. Gets into the grave. You did keep the Mustangs in. I guess you could pop like some things here and there. Is he able to? We really want to see something like the Bovine come down, Mill 2. Bovine at this point in the game is like, Ari's not going to do anything about it for a while.
Right.
So you will just get so much mill from that.
Right.
See a Cerulean Decree.
Ooh, Seaside.
Hard play it. You might have a way to send it to grave with like it's called Primordial Ritual, which is sacrifice ally. Mill 2 is also float.
Yeah.
Good way to get that engraved. Uses graveyard effect because that's a card you don't really want to see on field.
Right.
It's just a 2/2. It does nothing interesting on the board.
Right. It's mostly a card that you're using to get some more influence later.
Yeah. It's a good mill target. And there comes.
Is that a Gentle Respite?
Gentle Respite. I think Genbu is a deck that does go high in influence. So playing that, that's a +1. Oh, he's trying to get his influence. Do an unoptimal play. It's like it's fine.
Yeah. And Gentle Respite's seen a lot of play more recently due to the changes in how the game opens up. Yeah, it's a lot better opening play now.
It is one of the best opening plays really you can do. There's not many decks want to dip that low, especially when you're on a Fragmented Spirit or a Serene Spirit. You start with less cards.
Yes.
So like your opponent having to dip 2 cards, most decks can't do that. Here comes the GCR. Oh, wow, what a throwback. Like, I've not seen a GCR in a long time. The day of Unbig Dualities and Lost Provinces.
Yes.
The humble GCR comes out. Oh, there goes, like you called it, Expel the Departed. There is Fantasia. It's pretty funny. It's like,
so
here's removal.
Whenever I'm looking for any kind of Fantasia removal in my decks, because I don't have much opportunity for anything else, I'm like, Expel the Departed is the best one. It's the fast speed one.
Yeah, fast speed. I think it is.
It's better in Guoja because I think you get the cost reduction because you have Fate Stones. But
if you have Fate Stones, you draw a card.
That's what it is.
It costs less. I love a good card.
Yes.
Give us more Fate Stones, weeds, please.
That's why we're playing aggressive.
And he swung. So it looks like he got Frost from Paladin. So that's 5 damage a turn. Yeah, and I think that's a fractal.
He's just going to level up.
Yeah, swing for 5 damage a turn.
There goes one Cosmic Bolt. You love to see it.
Jeez, Ari is already at 11 damage counters? Only level 2. He's halfway dead.
Yep. But I think we're going to see... So you can see the start from having a Fertile Grounds is way different from not having a Fertile Grounds. He already has 8 herbs, including, looks like 4 recover herbs.
He brought up Polaris activation.
Ooh.
That means it could just get fracturized. He is making the call. He's like, that's like, if you got fracturized,
that's
you
risky.
got it. Yeah, like we said, like maybe like when you're in such low time, you might have to just play fast.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Either win or either lose or tie. Don't risk just the 1-0.
Right.
Okay, milling a bovine.
Milling a fugue.
Fugue.
Looks like a Tend the Land was milled from Fruitcake.
Okay. I feel like Exodia here is just saying like, I'm just gonna beat you down
just
before
send it.
time's up. Yeah. The judge just called. We still have 14 or probably 13 minutes now, so our timer is a little bit off. We have a little more time, but it is running down the clock, and I say running down the clock. For a lot of decks, like 13 minutes left is plenty of time.
Yes.
But for these decks, that's no time at all.
And he gets to keep his Polaris.
The Polaris. I mean, sometimes you just have to make the calls. Like, oh no, I just have to bring it out.
Yep. And he is going to bring out the Thurible. Pretty wise play. He's going to
nuke his opponent's graveyard and draw a card. Thurible, fantastic card. It's interesting because Thurible came out as a early release card. Right?
Yes.
We were allowed to use it before it was officially released to just tap the meta.
Right.
And yeah, he's just probably banishing his opponent's entire graveyard. Yep. And this is really tough.
Yes.
For Genbu. I think at this point, knowing the clock, knowing your board state, because you only mill 1 card a turn, I think. Yeah, they only have 1 source of mill, or 2 because they got a fractal rain.
Yes.
That's not really enough to build up your graveyard kill cause. You might just have to say, okay, I just need to punch you.
Right. And I think that's what he's trying to go for, which is probably why he decided he needed to do the Polaris now, because Polaris is the board wipe that will keep him alive.
And it's like we said earlier, when you just drop the Ringleader doesn't really do anything on board other than being a 2-2, but when you're going for that game plan, the 2-2, it does add up. Comes to Tengu. We're milling a Frostborn, not ideal.
Looks like a dungeon guy got milled for Fruitcake there.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Fracturized, not bad in gray.
But so now Fruitcake has has 9 total power available for Polaris due to the 5 healing herbs he has. So he can just recover 5 and Polaris for 9.
That's tricky. 5 heal.
Yeah, that's he's representing.
He's basically a guardian.
Yeah.
Ari's been eating her vitamins, eating her veggies. She's nice and healthy.
Yep.
Well, not really. She has taken 16. So.
But
yes.
But she likes to eat her spinach, like Popeye.
So pop 3 to heal 3.
Pop 2 to heal 3.
Oh, okay.
Going up to 6 for Polaris.
And then
he's just going to Polaris for 6.
We're going to go ahead and pop the more. Yeah, it's like 6 Cosmos. That's good enough.
I think so. I have not personally played much Arisana. I usually tend to see 6 as a number that Fruitcake likes to go for.
6 is a good number. I would say 4 is typically baseline, but you can make do with less than 4.
Right.
6 is a good number. Obviously, more is better, but not always.
Not too much more, because you don't want your deck to just be nothing but Cosmic Bolts, right? You also need to find your glimpses for it, too, right?
You do want that. However, he's saving his herbs because
he
wants to use Horty counter.
Yes.
He wants to pop his herbs for Horty.
Okay.
So that's also why you don't want to just
send
heal 6 and then have no herbs. Because you also keep in mind, he could just lose his Fertile Grounds at some point. So you can't just say, oh, I'll keep 1 herb and get them all back. That might not happen. That said, though, he is still only level 2, so he's not even at the point where he is starting to do damage. He is still at the phase before that. So our time is 8 minutes left on the clock. I think it's probably 11 minutes left.
I think that... Is he trying to go for the dungeon guide right now?
And Ari is only level 2, has no negates.
And he's using Seaside Ringleader.
So he's using Seaside Ringleader after Fugue is resolved, so he can get the benefit of both. And this is gonna be a lot of damage coming in. And I don't know if he's got to have like a Crystallized Destiny to block it.
Yeah.
The Resident Stand probably wouldn't save him. And it's 9-14, so it's coming in for 14 damage.
Which will kill, even with 3 healing herbs. But a Fractal Polar Depth's down.
Did he swing with... Oh,
he's not swinging with Genbu yet, no.
Oh, okay.
He's going to use the life flip, so now Genbu has a lot more power. He's going to mill to keep to get an even bigger effect.
A significant amount of damage.
Yep. Milling 5 more, so adding 3 more to Genbu's power due to the Fugue swap.
This would be lethal. It has to be.
Here comes the turtle.
Here it comes, and he does have negates. It's a hide in bush.
Hide in bush.
It's a hide in bush. That would blank it. Does he have a negate? He does have cards in hand, though. He used the herbs to pay for it, so he has a hand.
Yes.
Which means he can't negate it. That is completely blanked.
I love Hide and Bush. I got to use it when I was making my own Fire Ari list before.
Goodness. None of us saw that coming.
It's so cool.
Ari just ducks behind some plans, and Gun was like, huh?
Where'd you go?
Completely misses.
Where'd you go?
Oh, what a play. I'm so glad that came out. I thought
it was over too.
I thought Ari was about to eat it again. Okay, now we're through, and now we're cooking. And here's the tricky part: is like, Genbu burned basically 2 cards, went -2 to attempt that kill, and didn't pay off. So now we lost 2 cards, part of our kill condition. We would have another Fugue. We don't have, with our mill condition is a little bit worse now, and so that's good. We didn't take any damage. Very solid. And
pulling out the Lost Providence.
Lost Providence.
And in turn, drawing a card.
I wonder if we're going to see...
So now Exodia needs to find another Fugue, another way to deal with it.
Yeah, and the thing is, you got to keep in mind, is like, now there's going to be negates on board. I think early, he made the right choice going for such an early kill, because level 2 Ari, you have, like I said, only one commonly accepted like side deck card that would be a block, which is Crystallized Destiny.
Yeah.
And so, Hide and Bush, I don't think... we didn't see it coming. Maybe, Genbu definitely didn't see it coming.
Yeah.
Maybe Exodia didn't see it coming. He brings out Beast Spawn Boots, which says if you control an animal or beast, which Genbu is, you just gain Spell Shroud, which will blank 1 Cosmic Bolt, guaranteed.
Yes.
Time is ticking down. He's at 17 now. Genbu just swings, no Fugue, just a poke. Oh, there is another. I do see another Penguin Fractal or Fractal Polar Depths. So I don't think it's definitely not enough to mill out Fruitcake, but it would put a pretty hefty graveyard.
Looks like he's paying 5 for a
Mustang on the
on the pouch.
You do want to snipe the pouch because there's a lot that generates a lot of resources and makes he's gonna go for the negate. He's like, no, I want my pouch. Zephyr on the pouch.
Ooh, that's a pretty good play.
This is
so not only will he keep the pouch, but he will come back at the beginning of the next end step, which will be Exodia's end step.
Yeah,
so he'll be able to pouch and then come right back around to be pouch again. So he's getting
double pouching.
He's getting to do an extra pouch activation.
Exactly. And here it is. It comes back. He's going to pay for the pouch. You roll my dice, get a pouch. Beginning my turn, wakes up, tap my pouch.
Yep. You'll love to see it.
And it's like,
just keep on rifling through your bag.
It's such a heads-up play because Fruitcake had no herbs. With no herbs, Furrow Grounds has nothing to copy. So he was trying to prevent Furrow Grounds from coming online ever. Because once the pouch is gone, there's really no way for them to generate any more herbs.
Right.
And so, Astrocyte, okay. Let's see, do we get lucky? Glimpse 2. He's got the Regalia makes you glimpse 1 extra.
Yep.
He did not hit. Drew the card he wanted. I think both to the top.
Does the pouch. Furrow Grounds.
Recollect, draw for turn. Pot 2 to. Oh, you just went straight to end phase.
Yes.
Okay, draw 2, draw a card. Yep, that's fine.
You'll almost never see Fruitcake doing stuff in his own main phase now. He's just letting. He's going to make an herb, pick up his cards, and say your turn.
what a polite deck, you know? Like
Yes.
I don't want to take my turn. You know, you go ahead.
Yes.
You have your turn.
If we had chess timers, it would just be like there'd be so much time left on the Fruitcake's clock, even though the games go so long.
Yeah. I mean, it's because
Yeah.
Exodia's turn is also Fruitcake's turn. So Genbu's swing. Yep, here comes our Exodia's favorite card. I'm sure loves seeing that. Blank the damage for the turn, for the most part.
Yeah.
The chip damage and the heal. But the thing is, like, we're getting to the game state. I think there's about like 5 minutes left. We're getting to the point in the game where you blanking damage. Exodia is okay with that. He could just try to stall the game.
Yeah.
He would still win.
Yeah. He would still win with a 1-0, using Lost Providence to draw a card, popping Fragment to draw a card.
Now there is a title lock on board which says you have 3 waters in grave. It costs 1 less. It's a 1 cost negate. Pay 2 to pay 2 or it's negated. I think he is just paying 2.
Mm-hmm.
Genbu's tapped. Unlikely for him to have. I think that's a strategy. Okay, Polar Death's coming down. Again, don't think it's enough to mill out Fruitcake, but it is. He's setting up a kill con.
Right.
Is that a stratagem? I'm not sure.
He is imbuing another Fractal Ring.
Okay, yeah, more mill. He does only have 2 cards in hand, so with 1 Fractal, opponent's like, okay, it could be a 2 cost or a title lock, but it cannot be a Certain Decree, cannot be a Crystallized Destiny, cannot be a Topsy.
All right.
Those are all things to keep in mind.
Getting to glimpse 4 off of his Astroscope now. Uh-oh. That card was... What is going on?
The card was upside down.
Oh, no. Oh, no. What happened?
His deck is upside down.
You said he was good at shuffling his deck.
I mean, maybe he was shuffling a little too quickly.
Yeah. I think Joseph was pretty courteous about it partly because this match is basically over. But
okay, looks like he hit the Cosmic Ball. Yeah. About to hit time pretty soon.
Pouching again.
Got Polar Deaths, 2 Fractals.
Gonna just go straight for the level up.
I mean, the thing is, like, in Exodia's position, you don't really have to do anything.
Right,
you
just draw a card.
Make sure you don't die right
Yeah.
now. Mills another Polar Deaths.
And a Fracturize.
Not bad. I see Cerulean. I see Bovine. Probably not gonna. I think you just want to hold negates at this point.
Mm-hmm. Is that another Calming Breeze coming down? Or no, I see 2. It is a Calming Breeze.
Okay, and he just has a way. He's able to find those Calming Breezes.
Yep. Use the Bovine to mill, even though the Calming Breeze will stop the damage. Even more float going down there.
In the grave, there is a Toad.
And there was also a Primordial Ritual in there as well.
So more float.
I think the branding would because he might have sponsors for it.
Okay, please just ignore the timer. The timer is incorrect. We have It is turn 0, so they have each of them have 2 turns or 5 minutes left to finish up the game. And with Genbu only taking 6 damage, I don't know if Ari can do that much damage in 2 turns. You can. You would have to Cosmic Bolt every single turn uninterrupted.
That's a Comet Ball?
Okay, that does a 3 or 4 damage. Don't recall exactly how
4
much.
damage to the board. It kills the bovine. It kills the Mustang.
That's fine.
Gets to draw a card, and then
we just pass, I suppose.
Yep.
All right, so Fruitcake has 1 of his turns left. He still does play on his opponent's turn.
Right.
But it is a precarious position to be in now.
Genbu coming in. Response.
I mean,
I feel like that's just sort of the appeal of Guoja in general, is just always having the big old thing smashing in.
Smacks for 3 a turn. It's also very strong defensively.
And is that another Calming Breeze coming down? Seriously?
Oh, he's looking at his opponent's Banish Pal. He's like, what you got?
Oh, Spell Shield Astra. Okay.
You're gonna, I mean, this does facilitate his game plan. Glimpse 4, or Glimpse 3.
+1 because he has already Cosmic, so it would be Glimpse 4.
So it is Glimpse 4. I was right the first time.
You were right the first time.
Well, here we go. Get the Glimpse. We need to see Cosmic Bolts. Okay,
Bolt.
Here's 1. So this would do 8 damage?
8 damage.
Okay.
It looks like Exodia has already gone to level 3 Guoja now. So
yeah, so he's got an extra chunk of health.
Bolt. 3 visits, going to go for another Cosmic Bolt.
3. Let's see if we can find another Cosmic. No Cosmic Bolts.
No Cosmic Bolts.
Everything. None of that matters at this point.
It goes to his last turn.
This is Ari Josh's last turn. He does get a play on Exodia still. Censor, yep, turn off all the float. Probably doesn't matter at this point.
3 visits in response to the activation, it looks like.
Yeah, get out of the grave, make sure you don't censor yourself.
Another bolt coming in.
Ooh, now we're getting close.
Looks like a safeguard just got used.
No, I think that's the boots, which completely blanks the damage, and that's fair. Let's see,
so in response, he's going to do the Cosmic Scope.
He's going to try to hit over that. I think he's going to pay for a bolt.
Yes.
He's paying for a bolt. Does he have negates? I think he's got too many cards in hands for a negate to go through. I think this... Could he try to double negate this? Yeah, okay, it looks like he is probably going to go for a response. This just heals, I think. This heals 3. Draws 1 to memory.
No, is that a Spalling Cleanse?
Squalling Cleanse, yeah. Isn't that a heal 3?
It's heal 3, and it doesn't draw into memory, it's floating memory.
Oh, okay. So heal 3, floating memory.
It's technically a Merlin card, but it's also just strictly better fast cure in water.
All right, now he's going to pop Safeguard. So all the defensive tools from Exodia have been popped, which means that means if we go to end phase, and
it'll be
during
Exodia's
turn,
yes,
Fruitcake could go for the kill. Oh, he's Zephyring his Astroscope to make sure it comes back.
Oh, very good.
I think he's saying, like, I have no other way to glimpse. I need this to be online to hit the glimpse. This is, I mean,
you just got to
negate this, though.
Cerulean.
That's negated, banished, and he's got 1 card in hand. Draws for turn, 2 cards.
Well, he's doing the glimpse for the...
Is this still during Recollection?
Or I think it's still during Rico, yeah.
Another negate. Drawing a memory. Genbu is now hands down. Recollect. Does he have a... Can you go to end phase and just Cosmic Bolt? If there's one, he just hit 1 more Cosmic Bolt. End phase your opponents, they have nothing.
It's hard time. And that's...
Oh, hard time.
So that game is going to Exodia.
Oh, that is going to Exodia. Fruitcake was so close.
That was lethal.
That was
a game.
that was a really close game.
Yeah.
Now, Fruitcake was not in a position to ever win the match, because all it takes, but he was so close.
He was so close
to tying it up. That was a fantastic showing for both people. We're gonna hit a brief.
We got a very short break coming.
And we'll bring you a match 3 shortly. So stay tuned.
And we're back.
Hello, we're back. Let me update the names real quick, but you can go ahead and tell them about. Oh, do we know their omnis?
Goose Morrow is for one of them, and the other, I think, is he just Toha on Omni? I forget.
It's
Vip. It's Viperius. Is that
okay? It's a Goose versus
Goose Morrow versus Viperius.
Maru.
Yeah.
Versus.
I think it's Viperius.
I don't know how to spell that.
Vipirus. And we'll see if we have to. Also update the score so that it's not 1-0.
All right. All right, so we will be having Goose Maru versus Viperius, or I'm just calling him Vip.
Yeah.
From this point on.
Yeah, Vip is good. I think I've seen him go by Vip on. Goose is going to be on Seiryu. He's been doing the Win Seiryu game for quite a while now. I'd say he's probably the most consistently good Win Seiryu we have right now. And Vip, haven't seen him at locals lately, and hearing that he's on Wind Allies is a very interesting choice for him.
That is not what I expected, because last Tour Champ he played Luxemdaner, which is what he's known for.
Yes.
All right, let's hop over now.
Yeah, let's hop over to his game.
Let me reset the timer.
So both of them are on Looking Glass. So but I think they're probably going to be using Looking Glass for very different reasons. So the Wind Allies player is probably going to be using Looking Glass for cat plays more than anything else.
Yes. Cheshire Cat is, I think, one of the main reasons you use Looking Glass, other than duality.
Yeah.
It's a 1/3, 3 cost, norm, exalted distortion card. So you can play only if you have Looking Glass, or you're level 3, I suppose.
Right.
And it has a unique ability where that it will gain attack equal to the total base power of all distortion
weapons
you control. Which means if you bring out something like
a
inner sword
or a power sword,
then the cat has 3/3 stat line. Also, it has Spell Shroud and Stealth, so it's very hard to get rid of.
Now, we have Goose starting off with a. I think you need to flip the names around.
Okay,
maybe.
let me go and do that.
Yeah. Looks like Goose is starting off with a Fairy Whispers, revealing a Baby Green Slime.
And Baby Green will I think will come up, because let's say Cheshire Cat swings, you should suppress their sword, and the Cheshire Cat loses 2 attack, and which could change the tide. Now, Vip is on Wind Allies. This is a throwback. This is an old deck. This is one of like the original decks in GA that came out in the Tenora starter deck.
So he is starting off with a very classic Wind play, the Imbued Windmill Engineer, just 1/1 that draws a card into memory. Ban it.
Now we're gonna see the class. We're gonna see the ASON calm down.
We're probably gonna see it. Ban that too.
No, come on.
I know. Gotta let Win have something. I know. I'm salty. I see it all the time.
And what's amusing is that while one is the level.
Oh, we didn't see it come down actually.
What is amusing is that while these are 2 different decks, they are known to run like the same core Win cards.
Yes.
So we might see Windmill, ASON, or Flash Reclaim on both sides.
Yes. Looks like he went for the backup charger play, so he's not found the things that he wants to play to help him go to level 1.
Oh, we see a Veiling Breeze. Now that card did terrorize the game for quite some time. We do have answers to it, as in a Regalia, but I don't think people are taking that at the moment.
Goose is going right for the unmake.
It's gone.
And
that's weird.
And that's the reason why they are running that, is because it just lets you draw 2 cards.
Unmake duality is on category 2, so if it moves up 1 more cat, it is banned.
Now that I'm done having my trolley things, I do think Unmake is a bit too good for what the game is going for.
It's very ubiquitous. I do think it's an interesting card, because it means you don't have a Divine Relic.
Right.
So it adds a bit of variety to it, but it's also less variety because every deck is running it.
Yeah, there's very little opportunity cost, in my opinion, to running just a Looking Glass and Unmake duality. Like, it makes a lot of the deck building a lot less interesting, I think. But it's very powerful, so people are running it for very good reason.
We see Goose Morrow shuffling his deck.
What happened there?
Not sure what's going on. Maybe he never cut his deck. And he started going.
Okay.
Okay, the judge just verified that he just accidentally saw a card off the top, so they're shuffling it to make sure there is no no unfair advantages at play.
Okay.
Looking to see a Dream Fairy against Wind Allies is a very good card.
Yes.
Dream Fairy is also a very old card. I think DOA came out from the first sets, and what it says is on enter, target an ally, it goes back to your memory. You cannot play it as long as this guy is still on the field.
And he's doing that to the Windmill Engineer.
Windmill. Now, Windmill is just a 1/1, but like we said, Windmill gets recycled all the time.
So he's going to reclaim that Windmill.
Like we say, he's going to get recycled.
Yes.
And this is a +1 because Reclaim is a float, which he'll use to level up. And Windmill goes back into his memory. You can play it again next turn. Does not exist effectively. Fast speed played Reclaim.
Oh, Reclaim of his own. So he's getting.
He's like, okay, I want mine back too.
Yes.
Okay, so it goes in and takes it back, and it's a plate because Dream Fairy can die to Stifling, which I would say Wind Allies does run. So he's saying like, okay, I don't even want to risk this.
Okay, so
stifled.
Vip is going for Lorraine level 1, getting out the inert sword as the materialization. Pretty common play. I think it's a very good one. You get to use the extra materialization and get online with the sword, and one of the best swords in the game because it also powers up your cats.
Exactly. It represents 4 damage on its own, which is solid, but like you said, powers up your cats. And so I wonder if we're going to see the cat. Oh,
we're starting off with imbuing another. Ooh, is that an Eternal Magistrate? I think that's
it's imbued Eternal Magistrate, which against Siriu.
That's really good. That's really good.
Because Siriu is a deck that's interesting because they will hover Humongous Influence and then like double DG after they draw half their deck.
Right.
That said, though, Siriu is a deck that can just kill allies. They do run a chunk of allies, and we see Andronica come down, which is a magistrate. It is an automaton.
Yes.
So it represents basically a 4/4.
Yes.
In a way, in 1 card value.
So that magistrate's probably not dying anytime soon as well.
That is a 2/4 magistrate, which is which a single ASOM would not kill. You would need to really swing into it.
Right.
And so that is a lot of value.
So coming in for 8 damage on this turn, which is pretty substantial when you're still on Spirit. So Goose is going to be forced to level up to Goja level 1, pull out the Savoryu Stone.
What is scary though is that there's 8 on board. If next turn, he would take another 8, putting him at 16. If Vip can do 3 more damage, it would be lethal, assuming no interaction.
Goose needs to be able to do something about this board state. He can't just like let it go.
Yeah. And we do know he's a Windmill, so Windmill ASOM would be fantastic. It would.
Did he actually? Okay, there's a glitch. So is that's his power assault? Got it.
Okay.
I was so confused for a second. I was like, is that his Spirit Mod? No.
We do know he has a Windmill, so Windmill and ASOM is a classic, fantastic thing. It would clear the Magistrate, because Magistrate is 2/4 at the moment. He could also kill the Andronica as well, and Andronica is representing 3 damage every turn.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but he also has the Dream Fairy. You could just Dream Fairy the Andronica. Like, get that out of here.
True. That would not be a bad play.
And Vip has 2 cards in hand, so there are no interaction besides like Veiling Breeze that Vip can play at this point.
Right.
There's no stifling. I think that's the thing that Goose was afraid of his Dream Fairy getting stifled.
Yes.
And this is the sort of thing we talk about with Win, is that there's this core set of cards that are just super good and Win. You will see them all the time, and for good reason. Reclaim Windmill is just fantastic resource, but also Windmill does poke.
It's damage adds up. Yeah, and taking the turn to deal with a 1/1 never feels great.
Yeah, for example, like on Vip's side, if he wanted to deal with Windmill, he'd have to swing at least 2 damage.
Right.
So you're blocking 2 basically.
So he's Dream Fairying the Magistrate away.
Yeah. So he's going for the lower damage ally, but now he can Dungeon Guide.
Right. Now he can Dungeon Guide, and because Dream Fairy is stealth, it's a lot harder for the Wind Allies deck to deal with. Yeah. What do they usually run to deal with stealth allies?
Trade Hawk. I've seen Trade Hawk come back, which is also an old card.
Okay, Dungeon Guide with 6 down.
Here's the thing. It's like this deck was slow at the beginning. It took a turn back to Charger.
Right.
It took its time. But that's probably because now he has 2 Dungeon Guides in hand. He's like, I'm just going to DG now. Mm-hmm. And we're going to quickly get out of Vip's kill range.
Right.
Wind Allies is a very known deck. Now, I would say if you're new, you might not know it, but it's been the game in a while. And
Right.
you run out of your draw extra cards a turn, and it slows down, especially when you start losing your board.
Goose opting to draw a card rather than get 2 more quest counters.
And that's totally fine with this deck. A deck that
Yeah.
is willing to DG, play
Right.
this slow, control the board. He will just get those quest counters eventually.
Right.
I am going to take 3.
Then going in for some quick pokes. And going to the end, going to do a random banish.
And what's tricky is that he does 2 damage a turn. If he gets another dungeon guy down, 3 damage a turn is the magic number against win allies. Because most allies decks, their allies have 3 health.
Right.
And if he just has dudes that deals 3 damage a turn, he will kill your ally a turn unless you want to deal with like a dungeon guy,
Right.
which feels bad.
Right.
because
The
you're-
same as dealing with a windmill. Feels
Exactly. You are a deck that
You're trying to go to face.
you're basically an aggro deck. You
Yes.
want to kill your opponent as fast as possible.
Right.
But at the same time, board state's also very important.
Right. Looks like he goes for the Terrafring as his materialization for this turn.
And this will let him protect his Andronica.
Yes.
Another imbue. Now he can't play Magistrate because Magistrate's under the effect of Dream Fairy.
Right.
So probably a Windmill Engineer. Yep, Windmill Engineer. Let's see, we're gonna get the big old Aeson coming down.
Right, yeah, I just
We talked about before, like classic combos. I feel like
Yeah.
as a classic combo, if I had my Windmill, if I had my Aeson, I'd probably throw it down
Yeah.
at this point.
Aeson is probably a very good call right now if you, just to pump out way more damage.
Leaving the dungeon guide, which is understandable.
Yeah,
It
I
sucks to
think-
get rid of, but
Yeah, I think you just want to try and like.
yeah, that is
but
Yeah,
that means
if the Seiryu player flips the Seiryu, it's
you're
going
in
to
a
be very
really
hard for
tough
you.
position. yeah.
Because Seiryu is taunt, it has 12 life. It is going to make the any allies deck have a miserable time getting
Exactly.
through, and then it just kills you out of the blue.
Yeah, and then it'll just use its stolen arts arcane blast for Rai.
Oh.
Here comes down national card.
Oh, is that Wind Cutter or is another kind of attack
I-
card?
I'm not sure. Don't. It's
What is the attack that wakes up an ally?
it destroyed its. Oh, is it Rally in Advance?
I think it might be.
I'm not sure what that card is, but he did attack with it. Maybe it is Rally in Advance. But no, I don't. No, I don't think it is because it would have woken up one of his allies.
Maybe he just moved the Andronica over a bit.
Hey. Yeah, not sure what that card is. He's popping Terrafring now. He wants to protect his board, and I think that's really heads up because losing Windmill, not great because Windmill is the ideal Aeson target, and you
Right.
really want to see an Aeson or a Reclaim. But I think at this point for Reclaim is maybe you could use it for a Paveler Sword or something come out. But
Now,
he's going to want to keep Andronica alive, and it'd be nice to keep Windmill as well.
what did Goose materialize this turn? Because I don't think I saw it.
I think is he level 2? I think he is level 2. No, he was level 2.
He went to level 2 from the dungeon.
Okay,
guide,
yeah.
yes.
I'm not sure. Yeah, I did not catch that.
Or maybe.
So is he gonna attack through the Terrafring? He doesn't have damage to kill Andronica. He would have to pay Terrafring twice.
Right.
But he can kill the Windmill Engineer for 2 costs, which I think is fine. That's a reasonable. Make sure that Aeson is a little trickier to get out.
Right.
At the same time, he's also just thinking, I might just Dungeon Guide again and just start smacking.
But does he have the dungeon guide in hand? I don't know if I've actually seen it.
And also, he only has 4 counters, so even if he Dungeon Guides, he would gain 5. Siri would be online during his opponent's turn, so you flip
Right.
it, get taunt. And that's really scary, 412. He's playing Displace. Oh, and he's displacing his Dungeon Guide.
Okay.
Going straight to 3 and
Stifling Trap comes in.
stifling the Dungeon Guide after the resolution. And this is a really big play. So Goose was right to be scared of stifling. Earlier,
Yes.
he played Reclaim
Yes.
to protect himself against stifling. Does he have another Displace? Oh no, that's a Scout the Land.
That's a Scout the Land, yes.
But if he finds a Displace or Zephyr, he could play it.
It looks like I see a
That
dungeon
is-
guide in that hand.
Yeah, that's his Escape the Wreckage. I don't think he can play the Escape the Wreckage. He could escape his Dungeon Guys. Not enough cards in hand though. He only has 2 cards in hand. He just Yeah, he's gonna keep the dungeon guy. He's like, fine. I'll probably just back up charger and go again next turn. Gusto is at 18 damage counters though. He is.
He's
He
dangerous.
does have a Veiling Breeze.
Okay, yeah.
So it would keep him alive, but that means Seru is a deck that can kill your opponent in one turn. I did see a Byaku's Command, but without like a Seru's Command or maybe another Byaku's, I don't think it can kill.
Banishing a Harness Lightning, which is good for when he's going for a skill.
That's good for when you're trying to empower.
Okay, and then he draws the Veiling Breeze. Did he have the Veiling Breeze, or did he draw the
He had a Veiling Breeze, so I guess he drew another one.
I think he might have set it up so he would get the Dungeon Guide and the Veiling Breeze.
Yeah. So. There was a Veiling, so he has 2 Veiling Breezes. I don't know exactly how many wins he has, but against wind allies, you don't really
need that much.
Yeah, you need like if you get like 2 down, that's pretty good. That's pretty much most of the damage.
Right.
And with Vip's sword broken, that means Cheshire Cat is basically offline at this point. There's really no point in dropping it.
We haven't seen one, so maybe he isn't running it right now. I doubt he's not.
I'd imagine he would, but yeah,
he's still got damage off of that sword.
Exactly.
So. Yeah. He's bringing it out this time. Probably wants to get more Lorraine another sword.
Ooh. He's bringing out poisoned coating, which says if you target a stealth ally, they gain 2 attack.
Ooh, that's interesting technology.
Now he does not have a stealth ally, but there are. I mean, it could be a Cheshire Cat. It could be a Shimmercloak Assassin. Those are all win cards. Now, what's interesting is that you usually want to do that, and here comes the Veiling.
Yep.
What's interesting is that he is doing so. Veiling for 4 that will block pretty much all damage. There's very little ways. He is reeling a Windmill Engineer.
Camera feed is frozen. Uh-oh. Hold on, let's fix this up.
The whole thing's frozen.
That's fair.
No, something's wrong. It's showing here though.
Right.
I'm not worried. Alright. End your turn. I will. Oh, absolutely.
Looks like
Me, I guess.
Pay 7 for stable. 4 lash. And only 1 ice mouse. It only makes 1. It is a bad card, so yeah.
I don't know what to do.
I don't know what to do either, unfortunately.
I'm gonna pay 1 for Mage Main Lash.
We put up the. We'll be right back at least.
Class bonus, 1 lash card.
I think we're back.
Okay, I think we're back.
Sorry about that.
Some technical difficulties. Okay, yeah, looks like we're live. Yeah, if there's any issues, please let us know. Looks like we are good. Okay, we are back.
Okay. So we have this board state's changed a tiny bit since we were here. It looks like Seiryu has now flipped.
And he is killing allies. The life. Ooh. It's at a pretty significant amount, but the problem is when allies, they don't typically have a big burst option. So even though he is just 7 away, that 7 can be a lot, especially when you have nothing left on the board. So it looks like Andronica is. Let's see, is he swinging at Andronica to clear board? Yeah, it looks like Andronica is gone. Does draw into memories, influence neutral. He could, if you put down like a Shimmer Cloak plus the coating oil plus 2 4 damage plus 2 6 damage, maybe like a sword or something. You could push 7, but we'll have to see what defensive options Seiryu is running right now.
Oh, yeah. So exactly.
He's taking a sip of water, cooling his brain, making sure he can focus through right now.
Getting a smoke bombs this time.
Ooh, smoke bomb is. Oh, what is interesting is that you can smoke bomb your own allies to make it stealth and then give it poison coating.
Ooh,
that is what he's likely trying to do here.
Using the 4 of Spades effect.
Yeah, it goes. Oh, he's going for. And
we are going to level up using
he's putting right down. Baby green.
Timer's out of sync. It's fine. We don't. Yeah, it's fine.
I apologize. The timer is out of sync at the moment.
Yes. So poison coating going on to the stealthed 4 of Spades.
Looks like. What did Baby Green suppress?
I think he was trying to suppress either of the options.
Oh, okay.
Just forcing the play right now.
Sure. He only has 1 card in hand though, which means that
4 of Spades going in for 4.
And is there going to be a wake-up card? Or Rally in Advance would also work.
That is a...
That is a Rally in Advance. Yeah, wakes it up, and then it would do 1, and it would swing for another 4.
That's game.
And that would be it.
Yep. Wind Allies putting in the numbers that it needs.
I have to wonder. I think I knew what he was trying to do with Baby Green, but I feel like maybe the ordering was wrong.
Yeah.
Let's say Smoke Bombs enters the stack, and then before Smoke Bombs has hit the field, you target Poison Coating. I think Poison Coating doesn't work if the ally is not stealthed, right? Maybe I'm.
It might be a layers thing. It might be
layers. Okay.
So the key thing there is like you have the. I would have to check that to be sure. So poison coating, does it require a target that has stealth?
That's what I'm thinking. Is like,
let me look that up
can you
right
pop
quick.
it on an ally that doesn't have stealth, and then when it becomes stealth, it gives the attack, or can it just not target something that does not have stealth?
Poison.
And I think maybe that's what Ghost Mar was trying to do. It's like, okay,
target an ally you control with stealth gets plus. So it must have the stealth when it plays it. Yeah. So I think you were right that the ordering was wrong. He should have done it in response to popping the smoke bombs.
Yeah, because that would have worked.
Then he would not have a valid target for the poison coating.
Yeah. And so I think that's what he was trying to do. I was looking away at the moment, so I'm not sure how that resolved, but I see the vision. I see what the plan was.
Yeah, he wanted to stop the kill. Unfortunately, I think probably just was not used to seeing that sort of like thing in play because I've not seen that out there.
It is not a common strat. I've only seen it kind of happen recently because usually people would play Shimmer Cloak Assassin, which is a 2/2 automaton with stealth, and put on that, which is very telegraphed.
Right.
But now people are like, okay, wait, I can just smoke bomb anything on the field, and then give it the attack, and then use a Rally Advance or Wake Up to swing again.
Smoke Bombs is a very interesting card.
It's an old card, but it just keeps on finding usability.
Yeah, it's very interesting. Just like all the different ways you can use it. It doesn't seem like it would be, but
it's a simple. I think that's the thing with any card that has a simple line of text.
Yeah.
You have to be careful because simple text can be a lot of different use cases you don't think about. Okay, so we have starting out with the windmill, I presume. Yep, here we go.
Drawing some cards.
He does have Escape the Wreckage, which is the normal version to. Does he have enough cards?
He does. He has 4 cards in hand, doesn't he? Because
start with 7 plus 3. Yep, you would have 4 cards in hand.
Yep. So he's going to be gaining a lot of influence next turn.
Yes.
Because Escape the Wreckage is both return a card to your memory and draw a card into memory, right?
Yes. So it's you basically +1 from
yes.
I'll swing 3 at you.
Attempting to swing 13.
Oh, let's go ahead and update the score as well.
Yeah, let's do that.
You gotta go. Let's see.
Cool.
Yeah, let's see. Good response. Let's see.
Goose is considering
2 windmills on board. Is he?
I think he might be trying to escape the wreckage to save the windmill, or did the windmill go in? I think the windmill went in for the attack.
Yeah. Here's the thing: when the windmill's awake, okay, he's escaping the windmill. Is there a stifling to come down?
It's 1 for Vip.
Vip has 1 point. Oh, here comes the windmill. Both players recognize the 1/1 is so scary. You need to get rid of it. It is a resource engine, and crippling it and will really hurt
so
the
escape
deck.
the wreckage draws your card into memory if you return it.
Exactly.
Right?
So
the stifling trap essentially lets you -2.
Yeah, it's a significant shift in the tide of the game.
Mm-hmm. I think that actually might be the play that decides this game.
Yeah, because as a level 3 deck, you do want to manage your influence very carefully.
I think against anyone that has cards up like that, you probably don't make that play. You wait for them to go hands down, right?
But like at that point, it's like you have 1 windmill, your hand maybe we don't know like what are the options. Yeah, maybe like that's what you play. Because sometimes you just have to say if you got it, you got it.
Yeah. I think it was a bit of a greedy play though for Goose.
It was a very greedy play. If it paid off, it would have paid dividends. I've definitely played the windmill game shenanigans. Like, oh, attack, reclaim. Like, okay, sure, whatever, you have it.
It just passes, not even being able to use the banish effect from the Fate Stone.
And there it goes. I think that's Rallying Advance. Probably the new art. Saw it come down before.
I think that's from one of the SPs. Is that right? It's
Here
got Jin on it. Looks like.
Sword. Pay 2 to the memory. We're gonna see the Cheshire Cat come down. I wonder, does he run Cheshire Cat?
I was asking that earlier, but I'm okay. Good.
Oh, there it is.
Here's
the Cheshire Cat we're talking about.
There she is.
Now this Cheshire Cat is basically. It can be removed by Dream Fairy, amusingly enough, which Goose is running, but it is a 3/3 with Stealth and Spell Shroud.
Yep. There is, in fact, yes.
And so Goose is probably thinking, wow, that looks like a juicy Dream Fairy target.
Yeah.
And knowing that Vip already threw down 1 second stifling in his hand, he does have 3 cards. Okay, he's like, yeah, I'll take the damage. Windmill coming in. And this is the thing with Wind. If they got 3 cards in hand, it can be so many different things.
And now that he has the cat online, he doesn't want to use the inert sword as much.
You can swing once with it, but you don't want to break it.
Yeah. And so he's probably decided.
Yeah.
Now, does Vip run Palver Sword to make a cat represent 5 every turn?
Here's the problem: Palver Sword costs 1, and Siri does not care about the Graveyard. So it's like you could do it. I don't think it's optimal.
I think it's the extra +2 to cat. I think is worth it.
Yeah, I mean that would kill Azon. That's a lot of damage per turn.
Mm-hmm. I've seen the combo of Inert Sword and Palver Sword buffing up a cat just like end games easily. He's turbocharging to get more cards, which he's not. I don't know if he's finding what he wants. He's being very careful about using that Dream Fairy, I think.
he might be watching out for the stifling.
Yeah.
Because Vip knows that there are Dream Fairies in this deck. So maybe he's thinking, I would not put this down unless I've waited to defend it.
He sent it. He is sending it.
And he's got 2 cards in hand. So, it's gone.
There it goes. Cat's gone.
That's it. You can still stifle the Dream Fairy or just suppress it. But look at this. Dream Fairy removed 2 allies on the field.
Very good
just
card.
by itself. It is
very good card.
Very powerful. And even though the card goes into memory, so you don't literally lose it, board state is incredibly important. And with 1 card, board state has been shifted.
And he's finally getting a quest counter for the Seiryu. I think so. Goose, I think, has adapted more to the more build influence heavy attack with allies version of Seiryu. I think he used to be in the very all-in build before, but now he is trying to do this more stable game plan that's just not going for a just fast kill.
It's kind of like a level 3 win allies, basically.
Yeah.
Where board state is important, you establish board state, but you do still go level 3.
Right. And that's a big evolution we've seen in the Seiryu decks throughout this season. And it's one of the things that made the Seiryu deck such a threat, I'd say.
Okay, so is that cards in hand? Okay, those are
that was his memory. That was his memory.
So he's probably thinking if he wants to level up or not.
It looks like Vip took an entire turn off.
Did Taha or does Vip just pass doing nothing?
I think he did.
Ooh, okay, that is not good for a win allies deck. I wonder what is in his hand. No playable allies.
Tongu coming in, drawing another card, getting another quest counter.
We said there are some decks that can hold the entire hand, do nothing. Win allies is not one of those decks.
Right. And giving Goose the opening to go for what he wants to do is, I think, pretty risky.
There is an ace on. We see that. You probably would not ace on your Dream Fairy though, because Dream Fairy is suppressing. It is preventing a very important card from being played at the moment.
So.
Oh, there's another Dream Fairy. So I'm gonna hold on to that.
It's just gonna Dungeon Guide.
Yep.
So that's gonna be stifled probably. Probably Vip was taking a turn off to deal with that maybe if he has the stifling trap. Oh no, he's letting it go through. That seems like, oh no, the Dream Fairy got banished.
I mean, if your opponent doesn't have a board, it's kind of like.
But do you hold on to that?
I probably would.
Yeah.
But I don't know what else he's like. I don't know what he's got in plan. I don't know exactly all of his cards. I mean, he does have Byaku's and Series Command, which is the Wombo combo kill card, combo.
So long as he can get to. Oh, was that only going to level 2? I think it was only going to level 2, wasn't it?
Oh, I mean, here's the displays. So
okay, there we go.
He is on trigger. You would want to maybe suppress this here, or prevent this, but no, it looks like it just goes.
Yep.
Oh,
he's going for it. Not quite there
Vip
though.
Is nearly in the kill range. Seiryu just cannot come out just yet, but next turn or during Vip's turn, Seiryu will come out with a 4/12 block.
Right.
And with no board, it is, I would say, pretty much impossible for win allies to kill a Seiryu.
Right.
That said, though, if he is running Dream Fairies, he could suppress Dream Fairy, and it would get rid of Seiryu if it flips out.
Right.
5 damage.
Thurible to get some cards, so I think that's an indication from Vip that he probably does not have what he needs.
That is not good, because you do get to nuke the graveyard from Seiryu, but
the Seiryu
they don't
care.
Nothing. There's nothing in the graveyard they care about. They don't even want to use float. There's no interaction in the graveyard. So that is not a I think that's a sign of weakness, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Now let's
Vip is starting to make some moves.
And here's the problem. Byaku's command plus Seiri's command with at least 1 arcane banishment represents, I think, something like 32 damage. There is no way to stop that, unfortunately. Veiling Breeze, intercepts, you're going to die.
So if Vip has the Dream Fairy, do you think he's going to try and, he can't really force him to flip the Seiryu.
No, that's the problem.
Yeah, he can't force the flip of the Seiryu. Seiryu is flipping on Goose's terms and no one else's.
Yeah, and so he would need to have double displays with the Dream Fairy on board to do it, but that's just not possible. Now, the thing is, he held his entire hand. I wonder if he was holding his hand because he has maybe something like double Arrow Trap. that would remove Siri on attack.
Yeah.
So maybe.
Okay,
Oh,
so
now he's committing to an ally. It would just be a 3/3, which is a good stat line.
yeah, it's an
for a
imbued
3
Andronica,
cost.
correct?
Yes, imbued Andronica would be a 3/3. Would not really force a Siri to flip.
Right.
And I think at this point his influence is too low to. I mean, maybe he can still double arrow trap. He could also play ensnaring fumes. I didn't see that though, so we'll have to see. I'd imagine VIP would be aware that there would be watch-out players at the very least.
Right.
I think people were talking about Genbu would show up.
Right.
So I'm curious that if he has any dedicated Guajao removal cards.
Putting down
a
4
whole bunch
to Aeson.
Ace on the Andronica. That is not a good play to do. Ooh, that is not a great target. And the problem is, Serious Command plus Byaku's Fan will kill through Aeson. No problem. Like, that is not going to stop it. Unless you have like maybe a Veiling Breeze for like a bunch. But even then, that puts you in a position where your board is cleared, you lost like 2 cards, and your opponent is not taking any damage.
Right. And
it's not about surviving.
No.
If we do survive, that's fine, but can we win from that point? And
Right.
It's in a difficult position. And Feeling already, he is calling out.
He's going for the kill.
He's calling out VIP. It's like, I'm going to Feeling you. You got anything? Put it down.
Do it now.
We might be going for the finishing blow here.
Mm-hmm. Like,
yeah, he's checking his memory. Is he going to throw down a Veiling Breeze?
I think that might be his play, is just a Veiling Breeze and hope.
Yeah, here comes
There he
Veiling
goes.
Breeze.
Mm-hmm.
And the problem with this is that Goose can just do nothing.
Right.
Like,
yeah.
He'll do the math. Can I kill you through this? If not, I'll just wait.
Veiling Breeze only for 4 though.
He's dead. He's still dead. As long as he has, recollection, play this. Yep. He's doing the thing. As long as he executes it properly.
Flipping. Series command.
Yep. Let's see. Recollect, draw for turn. And then just.
And then you just send it.
As long as he has 1 arcane, it'd be the 32 card combo. I think. I'm not sure if I saw 1 arcane there.
Didn't he banish a Harness Light? Or maybe that was last game.
Okay. So without 1 arcane, the combo is weaker. I'm trying to think if it would still kill.
So
I'm not sure if it would kill though, because I don't know if you can pull off the double arcane blast with no arcanes in banishment, even on top of Sirius Command. Because Siri has not attacked at all, so there is no arcanes. So we'll have to see. I'd imagine if you pop the Sirius Command, he believes he can go for the kill.
Mm-hmm. Now, Veiling Breeze protects the entire board, correct?
No, it only protects you.
Only protects you, okay.
So Aeson is gone.
Okay.
Aeson is dead no matter what, which again, like, puts a VIP in a position where you're losing your Aeson, you lose another card, and you may survive, but you will still take a good chunk of damage.
Right.
And your opponent has a bunch of health and a big 4/12 taunter.
Right.
And you have no board control.
Right.
So it's still an uphill battle, even if he survives this blow.
Right. I think... So he's going for the attack into the Aeson.
Yep, and that's just
Retaliate.
It's not going to matter. Empower 6 if he only has 1. If he has 2, it'd be Empower 8, which would put him at 11, Arcane Blast for 3.
Okay.
But I think he's only got 1. Let's see. He does have a Veiling Breeze of its own, but currently he's not in a position where he really needs to be worried about defensive options. Let's see, what is he thinking here? I think he's doing the math.
Right.
Yeah, because if it's Empower 6, you have to put 2 cards down, which Arcane Blast and Byaku's Command.
Right. Okay, so he's doing the Empowers, doing the Arcane Blast, so it's going to come in for 7.
Yes, but that means that if he
9.
Byaku's Command, he cannot play the second Arcane Blast. Because now he has 0 Arcanes again, and he would need to have 2 more on top of Yako's command. So looks like he has this passing turn there.
Okay.
Which is okay. You cleared board, did a good chunk of damage, and he still has Bianco's command, which means if opponent tries to go to face, you can just flip Seiryu, and now it's taunt.
Right. Well, Seiryu is already flipped though. So
Yeah, Bianco's command wakes up Seiryu.
True.
So
True.
you can.
It is fast.
It is fast. So
Wow.
you can just fast speed, have taunt.
Way more attacks, and
Four of
4 spades.
Not something terribly threatening just yet, but it does go influence neutral, starting to build the board. And Terrafreeing on board makes it so that Bianco's command is really difficult now, because you'd have to pay 4 on top of Bianco's original cost to swing twice. And this time, Vip does have a hand. He's holding potentially interaction, so Goose needs to keep that in mind.
And looks like he's getting out the reliquary.
Oh, lovely. Draw 1 card every turn.
Yes. Very powerful card. Very good card.
Also on category 1, they are looking at the card.
I feel like it's not a particularly interesting card, but it's a card that I like. If you get rid of it, the Seiryu deck just loses a whole lot of steam.
Oh yeah,
So
it definitely fuels the deck. It's a very simple card. Just literally pretty much just draw a card. If your influence is less than your opponent, which if you keep on playing cards, it usually will be.
Yes. He's considering, I think, a Harness Lightning? Or no?
I think he's swinging.
Okay,
he paid 2 for Terrafreeing just to swing at the ally, or at face or ally?
It looks like
Is that Noble Dissolution? What? No, that's not.
No, that's not Noble Dissolution.
There's no reason to play that. What
He couldn't possibly play that. He's not Exalted.
Oh, you're right. I'm not sure what that card was.
But it did something to the attack.
Yeah, not sure what that card was. Not seen that one before.
Oh gosh. Need to ask Vip about his deck. Need to ask what that card is.
I can't believe the day is here where I'm not sure what a Win Allies deck is doing.
Yeah.
Times have changed.
Well, I mean, we've been kind of Wind Allies less in our locals
I have
for a
not
while.
seen a Win Allies. Okay, we have one player that plays Win Allies.
And he's been in Vietnam for a month.
He's been gone for an entire month.
Banishing another Rallied Advance.
Rallied advance for a Smoke Bomb. What is he smoke bombing? Smoke bomb his own guy? Is he setting up? Because you can smoke bomb Seiryu, but Lineage Release it does facilitate a Dream Fairy play.
Right.
So maybe he's trying to go for maybe he's got Dream Fairy. Maybe he's like there's no reason to smoke bomb Seiryu right now.
Right.
Though,
Right.
So
Yeah.
it'd have to be awake. We try to smoke bomb it. The Lineage Release and the whole play. It's also potentially setting up for the poison.
Asan getting back the 4 of Spades.
We're returning some expensive allies.
Yes.
That is a 4 cost coming back to hand, but it's like a rich man's engineer. It costs 4. 3 more. It does go influence neutral.
Yes.
So it's a we GA players just would do anything to draw 1 card.
Yes. Absolutely anything. I think Silidar had us absolutely pegged when he said people would prefer to play a card that says draw cards rather than win the game.
Oh, I mean, that's boring. I'd rather draw cards. He's playing Thurble, drawing cards. Love drawing cards. Nuking the graveyard, which I don't know if there was any float in there.
Okay, so can we get a good look at what that is? What is
Not
that
sure
card?
What is that card? Let's ask it.
It's got class bonus, maybe?
Is that Wind Spell Shield? Because I know that's a card. There is a Wind Spell Shield, and I'm wondering if that was what it was. But
Shield.
I've not seen. That's an old card too. That's like an ALC card, I think.
I think that
Spell Shield Wind?
No, it's not Spell Shield Wind. It does not have the type line for it.
No clue what that is.
Just gonna look at all wind actions while this. Wind. Action.
Looks like the players are thinking here.
Could it be?
What could he have played? Oh, that's it.
Is it?
What is that?
Ooh, Luster's Shroud.
What is that card?
Next time a target you know would be dealt damage this turn, prevent 3 of that damage. And it's a Merlin card that has stuff.
Memory. Okay, we are pulling out the deep cut card. This is a new card.
This is a new card. It's
Merlin Rico.
Specifically, it's like not specifically for Merlin. It looks like any Wind deck can play it, but
The bonus effect is a Merlin bonus, which
yeah,
it's fine. We're protect our allies.
yes, we don't need to ephemerate our stuff.
They're all cheating.
It is interesting that we were in a state where Vip would have almost died, or would have probably died,
Right.
but survived, and now the board is kind of equalized out. We've
Yeah.
really balanced things.
And looking at Goose's hand, he doesn't look like he has a lot of gas right now.
He does have a Bianco's command, but with a Aeson on the field,
He's going for it.
No, I think he's waking it up during his opponent's turn.
Oh, he's retaliating, I think.
Okay.
Comic Con.
Oh, what?
Oh, he's
What?
smoke bombing. He's declaring an attack with Seiryu onto Aeson, and now he's smoke bombing his Aeson to protect his Aeson, so Aeson does not die.
Okay.
That's true. Or just get just re-roll it.
They're sorting things out. And I'm a bit confused what's going
I
on.
think the judge has been called over. If I recall, the attack does fizzle. I'm not sure if the on attack resolves. I think there was a rule change regarding it. I know there's something with like Icebound Slam and that. It's like, we'll have to see how it does. Does he still get the on attack? Because that does matter.
Right.
Okay, I think the judge has ruled that the on attack does still trigger. Let's see.
You saw. So fair. So recollect.
With a Veiling Breeze in hand, though, you got to be feeling. He's playing a Harnessed Lightning. He's choosing to empower.
Okay.
That's the second effect. That
Yes.
doesn't usually come up. It banishes itself, empowers 4. So I think he's going to try to raw Arcing Blast, which is very risky because that is lethal by 1 damage, and Vip has no response. If he had a single Veiling Breeze, some kind of defensive option, he would have. That was a super risky play. And now we will be going into game 3.
There are 11 minutes left in the round for real.
Okay, yeah, apologize, the timer is not correct, but that means we only have 11 minutes left, which both of these decks can close out the game.
Yes.
In 11 minutes.
I think we're in for an exciting last match, or last round.
Let me see. Let me update the time real quick. Okay, all right. 11 minutes, you said?
Yes.
Around that? Okay.
That's what it says up there.
All right, I got updated the timer. It is a 1-1 for both sides. Goose, I feel like that was a little scary.
Yeah.
Like,
Goose had me on the edge of my seat that whole game. I was like, he hasn't had the big openings of a Seiryu deck,
Yeah.
but like he's been playing those allies very. I don't know if he's been playing them as like efficiently as Vip has been playing his, but
I mean, he is not allies deck, but
Yes.
he did
Yes.
really neuter Vip's plan. Like
Yes.
he cleared his board, and that
Yes.
put Vip bought him time, and he used that
Yes.
time. He took his time for sure.
Yeah.
To get the kill. And I think he was just playing very safe because you do have to respect when allies, especially like new age allies, they
Right.
do run defensive options. They have a very large toolbox of options. So
Right.
you do have to be aware of what the possibilities are.
Yeah.
He did go for a really scary play there because if there's a Veiling Breeze,
yeah,
that would be bad news.
yeah.
but-
I think that would have been game over. But sometimes, like if you're if you need a game win, and it's comes down to this, you just got to say, if you have it, you have it.
Yeah, like I said, sometimes you just gotta. No matter how much you think, no matter how smart you are, no matter how much you brainstorm, sometimes it just comes into you got it.
Yeah, and like the way I always think about it is, if they have it now, they're going to have it later too.
Yeah, so you might have to burn through it anyways.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So now we're going to game 3. Both players are likely aware of how little time they have left, but unlike some of the earlier matches we casted, which take like 40 minutes around, these decks, they play fast, 11 minutes, they can work with us.
Vip starting off with the Windmill Engineer opener, of
every
course.
every
game.
every game.
I don't know how they always find them. They have 4 Windmill Engineers in their decks. I have 4 Fire Bloom Flourishes in my deck. Why do I never find my opening Fire Bloom Flourish? That is usually...
You gotta shuffle better. You have to be a better shuffler. Windmill is fantastic.
Yep.
I wonder if we're going to see an Aeson. I mean, I love seeing Windmill Aeson. That's one of my favorite combos. But Windmill into I love the Windmill Reclaim minigames.
Well,
it's so funny.
He can't Aeson on the play,
you cannot,
but he's going for the backup charger.
That means Goose just...
I think Goose just straight up passed.
That's not very good then.
What does Goose even have in his hand? Windmill coming in for 1.
Oh, here it is.
Here it is. Here's
we're talking
Aeson.
about the combo.
Here we go. Let's go.
Love to see it. Now a Stifling would be devastating because not only would you kill the Windmill Engineer.
Yep.
But he doesn't let it resolve. Okay. And the Aeson will also bounce itself back.
Yep.
Because it is a mandatory trigger, return an ally from the field back to your hand.
And Vip is just going to play it slow and keep himself ahead of the 5 cards in hand, which feels like a very safe place to be.
Oh my gosh, he has so many cards. 5 cards in hand, 4 in memory.
Goose going for the backup charger because his hand does not seem to have much gas in it yet.
Oh, I see a displace, some advanced elements.
So we finally have a Windmill Engineer.
He gets a Windmill Aeson. I'm not sure if there's an Aeson there.
But he is just hard playing.
Displace?
No, that's a Scout the Land.
Oh, okay. Whew. Scout the Land, totally fine card. There is a turbocharge. I think he backup, so he would be able to pop his turbocharge. Mm-hmm. That is fine to get influence, but the problem is you're not dealing with the board state.
No,
in that case, and that's tricky.
That's the thing that you got to do against the Wind Allies deck is just deal with their board state. If you let them get out of hand, they'll just steamroll.
Exactly. And they have a lot of ways to protect their board and slowly accumulate that like 8 damage per turn situation. Right. So yeah, you do +1 card. It's good, but I'm sure.
Oh, and I think I saw an Unmake in there as well.
Is he gonna do it to him?
He's gonna hold on to that Veiling Breeze. He's gonna do another.
Oh my gosh.
He's gonna
influence. We gotta say it. This influence swap.
This is influence swap right here.
This is influence.
My gosh. Look at how many cards he drew in one turn.
Oh my gosh. See, at some point he's like, yeah, I just have a pile. That's my memory pile, not my.
Yes.
You can ask me. I'll count them for you.
How many?
Shuffle my memory pile. Oh my gosh. I mean, is he still a spirit or is he level 1?
He is still spirit. He has not leveled up yet. If he had leveled up, he would have brought out his Fate Stone.
Yeah, it is a little scary because let's say Aeson swings plus a wake up. That's 6 damage. Mm-hmm. Put him at 10. Another 5. I don't think he can find another 5, but he could. If Vip pushed for it, he could push him to 12.
He's bringing out the poison-coated oil, so...
Okay. And we might be trying to set something up. 3 damage. Oh.
Veiling Breeze not giving you any
very
chance.
early. Yeah, he's not even risking it. Yeah, I think there is the kill is hard, but he could do a lot of damage right now. This is very early. How many is he showing? Just showing 4. Okay. Sometimes it's wise not to show them too many because Wind Allies, you know the range. You know how much damage you can realistically push. You don't need to show them like 7. Right. That's more information you need to give them than you really need.
But I think he also just showed every win card.
Okay, maybe he's only got 4. No. Like, Goose was thinking ahead.
I was watching that entire thing. I'm like, that's every win card in his memory. He's gonna level up.
Coming down.
He's gonna level up hard from memory. It looks like.
I mean, yeah. Let me shuffle my memory deck. Go ahead and take a choice. Spread them out.
So while we were talking about this, I just thought, okay, alt win con. If your memory is greater than the number of cards in your deck, you win the game.
I don't know if we should. I don't think we should encourage influence slop.
No, I'm just saying, like, as an alternate win con.
Influence dock, influence slop the deck.
Yes. Like you have to get that many cards in your memory.
Oh my gosh.
So.
Oh, you're right.
It's just an alternate win con. I think that would be really funny.
That's headache inducing. Okay, so displace, windmill.
I see a baby green.
Yeah, baby green, not terribly useful against wind allies though.
Just going to dungeon guide.
Yeah, I mean with that many cards, I'm sure he's got a couple dungeon guides in there at least. And then he's gonna. This is so good. I'm gonna swing a windmill. Do you have a response? If not, it's dead. If it is, sure.
2 Harness Lightnings going into banishment.
Oh, that's pretty good. That means your Seria command is just online at this point.
And he's going to pick the. He has plenty of cards. He doesn't need to draw more. He's going to get more plus counters.
We have 4 minutes left, but we do have 5 minutes, 2 rounds overtime, and so any of these decks can still close it out. However, Seria is the more explosive deck.
Yes. And we're going for a displace on the dungeon guide.
Yeah, I mean we have this many cards. You just have what you're looking for.
Yes.
We knew he had a displace from very early on, and it's very amusing that he went from doing nothing on his first turn to just hitting the combos.
Yes. So he's going to go up to 6. He's going to go up to 9.
And end phase, you'll have Serio. So during Vip's turn, Serio can get flipped and just defend himself.
And that's same basic state that got him last game.
It's great to see because Goose is a newer player.
Yes.
He is. We've all been in the game for. The game is a newer game. So
yes.
But we've all been playing for a good time.
Right.
Goose is new player, came in. He has picked up Serio, and I feel like the way he's playing is just excellent at this point. He knows the deck work. He knows that you can slow down, draw cards, and then just hit what you need.
Right.
So it's deceptive because at the beginning we're like, oh, this doesn't look good, and now, well, he's in a great position.
Yes.
Very, very quickly turned it around.
Yes, he's got multiple arcane cards in banishment now. He's
got a grip of cards still. His Serio's online.
The nice thing about that whole play,
he has Byaku's command and Serio's command. I'm pretty sure. So he has the kill through, and Aeson is tapped. Oh wait, poison coating. Coating oil can be used on Shimmer Cloak, so if he has, but even a wake up, it's still not enough. That would be 4 damage. Wake up, that'd be 8 damage in total. Still nowhere enough to kill.
Not enough. He needs 20. He needs to find 25 damage.
Yeah, and Goose knows not to flip Siri early because you don't want to risk Siri getting killed for 12 damage.
Yeah.
Which this deck can push 12 in a turn.
Right. Just don't panic and.
Rallied advance. Yeah, he's gonna wake up one of his allies, take some more damage. No, maybe he's probably not gonna attack with Aeson. Keep Aeson as defensive tool. That's
That's a clever play.
Yeah, very aware of knowing like that 3 damage is not gonna change maybe too much, but this defensive option will make it so that Goose will have to high roll to really kill. Which he does have the high roll cards in his hand right now. Let's see, does he commit to it? Are those foil Byaku commands? Wow, I think they must be.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Target unit gains true sight.
And he's getting out. Is that relic?
Enfeebling Orb, I think. He's calling it, and he's like,
do it.
Now this can backfire, because if he has Veiling Breeze, he's like, okay, I'm going to put more winds in memory. I don't think I see a Veiling Breeze, but I think there might be an Innervate Agility. He does not pop it. I don't think there's a Veiling in hand. I think he might have put down a Innervate Agility. I'm not sure. It's hard to tell. But whenever a Enfeebling Orb comes out, you have to think, oh, they probably are going to try to kill me.
Right. Flip Serio? Oh, I think he just put down the 2 cards. So.
Yeah. Pre-recollections, here's command. Series effect will not trigger 2 more times, and that's what lets you Anchor and Blast. And he does have Arcane this time.
Yes.
So
he has 2 Harness Lightning. Those Harness Lightnings were getting in there no matter what because of the way he played.
Yeah, he put 2 to guarantee that even you miss, basically, you will at least get 1 in banishment.
Well, so what he did was he did Dungeon Guide, put 2 of them down, did the displace to put 2 more down, but then the last card was going to go in anyway from the Serio effect at the end of turn.
So you guaranteed you'd have the arcanes, and
Yeah.
once you hit the critical, as long as you have 1 arcane, Serious Command guarantees Arcane Blast is free.
Yes.
So he'll be able to attack twice with Byaku's Command and Arcane Blast for free, which is an immense amount of damage.
Okay.
Overtime, you have 5 minutes or until turn
Okay, so
3.
Arcane Blast getting.
Turn 0.
So now we're in time. There's 2 turns left, but
There goes the Veiling Breeze.
okay, we'll have to see if this is able to stop it. It is a tremendous amount of damage. 8. That is a lot.
Oh man!
I think that does blink. That would blink a double.
So he takes 3. He only takes 3 from that Arcane Blast. Oof. You'll love to see it.
I thought I didn't see it. I was looking at his hand. I was like, oh, I thought I don't see it, Arcane.
Sorry.
But it is there.
2, 4. Oh yeah.
So
Yeah,
now,
I mean-
now he can't really wake up the.
You have to wonder, maybe you should have been enfeebling him, because if enfeebled, he would have had 2 less cards in memory.
I mean,
Oh boy. But that's okay.
Yeah.
He still has, I think, 2 Byaku's commands, which is a lot of damage. I think that would still be that would be 12 damage plus 8 Arcane Blast.
Right.
So he would still be able to kill next turn, and he is at 12. So he has Goose basically has 1 turn left to kill, because Serio is a slow deck, or it is not a fast speed deck, so it has to kill on his turn.
right.
And now Vip has to be thinking, like, do I play defensively to stall? Okay, he is going for the defensive option here.
Yeah, I think that's
he
the-
doesn't lose.
That's the right call.
See,
Given
is he going to be trying pushing for damage still, or is he going to just full send? Let's take the show draw.
I am not I will.
Oh, he's popping his poison coating on his Shimmer Cloak. So now Shimmer Cloak would do 4 damage per attack. Ooh. Oh, and he's popping the Power Cell. So it is a 6 damage
per attack. Oh wow.
6 damage. So with a wake up, that is 12 damage, which plus the sword would be lethal.
So going in for
Any
6.
defensive options.
Attack retreat.
And unfortunately, a Veiling Breeze doesn't do very good with a hand that small.
No, but what he can do is he.
Oh,
Innervate
Innervate.
agility. He gains stealth. And it completely protects him.
Recover 5, gain stealth. That's really strong.
So I think for Taha, it's like, oh, well, I'm doing nothing. I'm doing nothing this turn.
And then Goose is going to just level up to 3 again and
Heal.
immediately heal 3.
And at that point, you have to do 21 damage to kill.
Yeah.
Win is not pushing that, especially
No.
because Vip popped all of his resources he was building
Yes,
up.
yes.
So I think
Of
Vip at this point,
course, he kind of had to because we were in time
Yeah.
right now. We're on turns.
so
And
Vip is probably knowing that I gotta play to not lose now.
Wait, did the innovative agility not go through?
Did he not innervate?
I thought he did, but
Yeah, Guajo is
but
gone.
he's taking damage. What happened?
Maybe, Did he choose spell? I mean, he wouldn't, right?
He wouldn't.
Dreamers. Oh, and he can't because he lineage release. It's gone. He can't lineage release to protect it. Serio is just permanently gone now. Goose has to play to not lose, and that's
What
really
just
hard to
happened?
do.
I don't know what just happened.
Did Innovate Agility not resolve?
Did he have the smoke bombs? I thought he did. Did he use the smoke bombs?
But smoke bombs just gives stealth. It wouldn't let you.
No, you're right. You're right.
It wouldn't hit through.
No, you're right. What happened?
1 minute left in overtime.
Brings out Tongu. Draw for turn. Yeah, he can't even play Tongu right now. There's no defensive options. Byaku's Command does nothing. He does have a Dream Fairy. You could throw that down. His Vip does need to do 9 damage, which, no, he didn't level up, so he just needs to do 3 damage.
Yeah.
3 damage is a little math is hard.
Yep.
Yeah, and then Dream Fairing that is pretty big deal. So, all right, he's got no defensive options. We'll have to see.
Last turn, getting the
how this
sword of
resolves out. Yeah, just it's 1 extra damage. Does he have? Does he
The
have
Sword of
6 damage?
Shadows.
So he needs to do 4 more damage, which I think he could totally find.
10 seconds.
Revitalizing.
10 seconds. Oh no.
Ace on,
That's 3 more.
and 2 more from the. I'm gonna give it. Oh, at the wire, down to the wire.
Goose gave it
Oh wow.
to Viv. Technically, that would have been hard time,
yeah.
but he decided. I mean,
Yeah, that was
it
an
was
interesting game.
That was an interesting.
I need to know what happened.
Yeah,
what,
I do want to see how Infinite Agility resolved because it got played. He leveled.
Yes.
Did it get negated? I don't think.
I didn't see an in cap or anything.
Yeah, so
I need to ask what happened over there. We'll
maybe there was an in cap and we missed it, but we'll be right back with round 4.
Round 4.
So
yes.
stay tuned.
Technically 1-0, yeah.
All right, and we're back.
We're back. We'll be starting with round 4 in just a bit. We have top table right now. So these players are both 3-0. We will have. Let's go ahead and swap over. Looks like they've already started. We have.
So with Spirit of Fire on a
Fragmented Spirit of Fire. Is he on Luxem?
he might actually be on.
What is? We know that the person, Anthony, or player. Let me update the scores. That's not correct. Oh, are we supposed to put this? I think we're supposed to do this. Round 4.
Okay.
Oh, and the time. I gotta fix the time.
Yep.
60.
All right, we'll walk.
All right.
Check on my opponent.
Here we go.
I think he has an icebound slam in his deck.
He's going to unmake
Unmake
right away.
Morality.
The Searing Rebukes in there.
Yeah, but they're running. Do they run fragmented? I thought they run normal.
You go to the level 3 pretty quickly.
Okay.
So you see the
Seems like there's
Thurble.
some crazy judge rulings we're here.
So he's going to get rid of a different Spirit of Fire and Thurible.
This he runs 2 spirits. You know, I used to run 3 spirits in one of my decks. I get it. And then there is a distance card.
That is a distant card. It looks like,
Reposition,
yeah,
I
it looks like
think.
reposition. Yes.
Going to level up into Diana, level 1. He's instant. Brings out her gun or wand. You know,
Yep.
more correctly, wand.
Yep.
Aether
Wing.
Aether wing. Neither gun or wand. I call it a gun.
It's a magic gun. Who shoots magic?
Who loads a wand? Like, you don't say I load a wand. I
Have you
load a
never
gun.
have you never seen Magical Girl Lyrical Nanoha?
I don't know. No, I don't.
That's literally how they do things.
They load a wand.
They have these magic staffs that load ammo and fire off spells.
Oh,
that was
no.
what the moment they spoiled the new Diana. That's what I thought of. I thought it was so cool.
As an American, to me, it'll always be a gun.
Nah, Magical Girl way cooler.
That's fair. Okay, we're putting. Ooh, he's thinking about it. Just swing 3 damage.
Slapping in.
That's
Killing the Fluffy.
That's okay. The whole point is that we just want to glimpse forward.
Yep.
And mill afloat. Set up our plans.
He is going to be dropping. Do I see a Weaving Mana Street? Weaving Aether Stream in that stack.
Okay, so just thinking about the order, it looks like he's going to be keeping several of those cards at the top, like so he sees. Doing a comment that Anthony recently took this deck to a North Cal regional and top 8.
Oh,
with
wow.
Many of his comrades, I think they were all playing the same list. So the Brood cooked this deck, and
Excellent.
it's a huge reason why we have a recent resurgence of Water Diana, which was in the meta here and there.
Yep.
And Weaving Mana Stream, that is the best possible choice you
Yes.
can mill. It is a card that has a graveyard frick that says if it's used to, if it's banished as cost from a tier deck, you can load it.
Yes.
And you load it, you shoot it, goes back to grave. It's it's recyclable, it's reusable. It's great. Protect your Earth.
And meanwhile, Macaron is going to Vanitas, level 1.
Okay, now if he's got a DG, he can go straight to 3.
Yeah.
The problem is, I don't know how much that. I guess it does hurt Water Diana. I don't actually know too much about this matchup. I have been told it's a bad matchup for Water Diana.
So getting a Fractal of Sparks out, that is going to both help him ping and just do other things with it. If he's doing Dungeon Guide play, he could also use that to set up a Dungeon Guide to choose what he's going to banish without.
It looks like he's
level up.
passing, but this does enable
He has a couple
Searing
of
Rebuke,
yeah, he has a couple of Searing Rebukes in hand, so he's probably going to
which is
rely
a
on those.
lot of damage.
Yeah.
Because Water Diana, it can go for big swings, but a lot of the times getting there is a bunch of small attacks.
Yeah.
And that means Searing Rebuke can do like 6 damage for one card, which is absurd. The value on that end. Okay, he's playing Prudent Knock or Ethereal Charge. And this Ethereal Charge, glimpse forward, and then reveal a top card. If it's an Aether Charge card, draw it in memory, and also load itself. So it's influence neutral, as long as you run enough Aether Charge cards. And it's a glimpse forward. It's a very good card. I know some, they run this along with Prudent Knock, which is just draw it in memory, load. Influence neutral ways to load Diana to do damage. And looks like that is not. Did he bottom 4 there?
I guess he did.
Or maybe that's a card he wanted. And
Yeah,
he
he
knew
wanted.
it.
Yeah.
Okay.
He wanted it. He couldn't draw it into memory there, so he just took the neg.
No, that's fair. You have to be aware, like having Fractal Sparks. It's a very unassuming card. It's a Fractal reservable, does 1 damage, but in combination with cards specifically like Searing Rebuke,
yes,
it transforms into a lot more damage.
Yes.
And you have to be careful playing around Searing Rebuke just because it's a very unique interaction.
Yeah.
That how it works is that it gives three damage shield. Every time that shield takes damage, you do 3 damage, regardless of how much damage it blocks. So if you hit 3, you take 3. If you hit it for 1, 1, 1, you will take 9 damage.
Yes.
And you can hit your shield yourself, which is why Fractal is good, because Fractal says tap, deal 1 damage to either champion. So you Searing Rebuke yourself, tap it, ping, also block, that's 6 damage.
Yep, it's a very powerful move. It's probably the best thing anyone who has a cleric in their type line can do.
Yeah. I mean,
at least with normal elements, I think.
Yeah, it represents a lot of damage, but it's also a really interesting card because it's not just do damage. It is you can play
on the Diana side.
Okay. Now Cheshire Cat, like we said, gains attack from distortion swords, but it also has the ability that you can sacrifice it, copy the effect of a distortion regalia, which we have Ranger Strides on field.
Yes.
Ranger Strides has the effect that it's enter, draw 1, but most importantly, sacrifice it, gain ranged 4 to a unit, which means if you're ranged or distant, it gains that much bonus attack.
Right.
So, Cheshire Cat is basically a second copy of Ranger Strides, which means you can get ranged 8, which is a lot of damage.
Yeah. So Josh is going for, it looks like he's going for the Searing Rebuke to deal with that attack.
Yeah, Searing Rebuke. And what's important about blanking the gun attack is that it prevents your opponent from glimpsing at all. So it looks like it did exactly 3, wasn't distant, which means the gun takes durability loss. Durability loss, which is really important. And there's no glimpse, which just means you don't get a +1.
And the Water Diana deck, does it have many ways to regain durability on its weapons?
No, it has. Oh, there are cards. I don't think they run it. There is a 3 cost, get 2 durability.
Right.
I don't believe they run it. So their gun is pretty much to shoot it 3 times, it's gone.
Right.
Now he's gonna. The thing is, they can shoot 3 times, lose the gun. Then they bring out Paveler Sword, Ranger Strides themselves, and swing with Paveler Sword. Because ranged does not care if you actually shoot with a range attack.
Yes.
It's any damage.
It's just any attacks, you just got to be distant.
So it's like, yeah, this magical girl, and brings out Fracturize. Fracturizing, what did he fracturize?
I think he fracturized was it a Terra Frame? I don't know exactly what I saw.
Okay. Yeah, because he wasn't able to get float into the graveyard, so maybe he's just filling that as well. I do think Weaving Mainstream is still
in there. He hasn't used it yet. Maybe he brought out a sensor and that got fracturized?
Perhaps, yeah. That would be a good play, because while Water Diana does not use the float really to level up, it has many regalias that cost 1.
Yeah, it's another thing about Weaving Mana Stream that's so effective is that since if you use a lot of cycling material deck cards, regalia, you can basically just use it as part of your draw engine as well.
Exactly, yeah. So there's the Weaving Ministry we mentioned.
He's getting out the Ranger Boots, which is going to help him get distant.
Oh, that's interesting because it comes in hindered, and then you tap it to become distant. It's not a card. Oh, here comes the second Searing Rebuke.
Yep.
So it blanks the damage again, and I think the sword, the gun is broken. This is not great because now Weaving Mainstream is offline. Unless he brings out a second gun, which some of them do run, it's not going to be able to cycle itself.
Right.
I think it's interesting bringing out Ranger Strides, or Ranger Boots, is that it's not often run because it is slow, it's hindered.
Right.
So I wonder if this is saying that he has no ways to distance himself.
I think what he's doing is he's setting up next turn and he is going to get out another sword to attack with, and then he's going to use all this extra damage to get some more hits in, and hopefully stop Bounty Toss before he starts taxing him.
I believe that we're still just level 2 though. So we are...
I think Binding will be level 1.
Oh yeah, so we're still level 1, so we are a bit away from getting to Avani 3, and at this point, Water Diana has most of their things out.
Yeah.
we've done a good chunk of damage though. Do damage as the game progresses, like unlike level 3 decks. You have to be efficient. That's Crystalline Archer. I
think it is. Yeah, I think that's Crusty Archer.
Crusty Archer. It's a 1/2 range class bonus on attack. Banish a float. If you do, it becomes ranged, so now deals 4 damage, and you draw a card. Very good.
That's an incredibly good ally.
A good way to turn float into both draw and damage. So it's really an all-in-one card.
Yeah, really good card. And it basically becomes something you must deal with this. Right? This is just going to draw so many cards and end the game.
Exactly. Yeah. And now I wonder, are they going to deal with it then?
Mm-hmm.
Just thinking.
Okay, so Josh definitely has not used the Tariff Ring already.
Yeah, he decided to tap his Fractal during Anthony's end phase to do 1 extra damage. Almost forgot. He almost brought something out. He does bring out the Tariff Ring. Now, this can just get fracturized, but I think you recognize, I think I'll just take those odds there.
Yes. What else does he have in his, what options does he have?
Yeah, and he's still just level 1.
Mm-hmm.
So we're just really doing Fire Cleric things. We're not really doing too much Vani.
He's going to Dream Fairy the Crusty Archer.
Really good play.
No, Dream Fairy the Cheshire
Cat.
Okay.
He could kill the.
No, he's doing that to stop the huge damage play for him.
Good call. Good. I was too brain pill thinking Cheshire swings for more damage. But copying Ranger Strides is a significant.
Yeah.
Increases the range of Water Dana significantly.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe he's going to try to kill Crystalline Archer. Well, I think at this point, it might be content just holding. Because with Tariff Ring out, Crusty Archer, you could declare attack, but it reduces the options that Anthony is able to play going next.
Yeah.
Looks like he's going to go ahead and pass with cards in his hand. Crusty Archer wakes up. So you're going to bring up Havler's Sword. Oh, so this is a Distortion Umbra Bauble of some scarcity. What it says is that both pairs discard a card. Now, that seems okay, but what's important is that this allows you to discard the water animal beast, the toad card.
Yeah,
from
the
your hand.
language. It's what is it?
Language toad.
Toad troll.
Something along those lines.
Yes.
And so I actually spoke with a player that played this deck, told me about this card, and said the reason you do this is to guarantee you can get this card from your hand to the grave. Because normally, if it's in your hand, you can't really get it to the grave easily. Right. Well, this is a way to do it, but also it protects and protects your information. Your opponent doesn't know you have it until you bring it out.
Right.
So they can't preemptively censor, or they can't preemptively null lantern or somehow hit your grave.
Right.
So do we?
Ooh, he used the Ranger Strides on the Crusty Archer there.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, because the attack has already went through, and he's going to get that damage, a significant amount of damage, draw a bunch of cards. I have to wonder if he's setting up for a Carpson Coda. Carpson Coda is the card that says you do damage equal to the water animal / I think that is 13, which with it. There goes the toad.
There's the toad, and is it Carpson coming out? It's Carpson.
Oh, and he's got it.
That's game 1.
And that's just game 1, a quick ping for 6, and that's lethal.
I don't think you can call it that, a big old toad bomb a ping.
a big nuke.
Yeah,
a big toad. I come from Rye. Our pings are 11 damage. That's a real hit.
It's still just a big old smack of direct damage.
Carpson Coda. I think you sing a song. I think the card is a song. It's like a harmony or. So you sing a song about your dead toad, and somehow that
it just causes psychic damage. It's so terrible.
I'm so sad.
I hope I'm not dating myself with the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy reference, but it's like Vogon poetry. Vogon poetry.
I know what you're talking about. That's an older reference.
Hey, I'm 40. It's fine.
That's an older meme, but it checks out, sir. Well, that was. I wonder. I know Pony Vanitas, right?
Yes.
We did not see Pony, nor did we see Vanitas really do Vanitas things.
It didn't look like he had the. He was not trying to do that play. It looked like.
Yeah, it seemed like he didn't have the
cards he needed
to situation to do it. He was just kind of doing fire cleric things. Which did a decent amount of damage, but it kind of felt like I think it was like, okay, you're not doing anything. I'm
Right.
just doing my thing, and I'm going to kill you. And
Right.
he did. He just killed him. So
I think get to level 2, then go to straight to level 3, and then get out the red hair and start attacking with that.
So like,
but
there was the potential for that, but maybe he just acknowledged that it'd be too slow because
Right.
I guess maybe he didn't have a dungeon guide, so like hard going to makes
like
it really difficult.
he probably valued his materializations more than going to level 2 from materialization.
So now we're going to game 3. I don't even know if these players side decked. That was really fast. I feel like they just
They're
maybe
I think
they
they also
decided-
understand this matchup a lot. This is probably something both of them expected to run into
Yes.
at this store championships. So.
Yeah, and it's really interesting because Waterdana is one of Waterdana has a very good spread matchup. I looked online statistically; they have 2 bad matchups. One of them, I think, is into CL statistically. Another one is like Slice and Dice, which is not a real deck.
Okay.
So, but I've also heard other players say, yeah, like Waterdana does not do well into Pony Toss. So we'll have to see how this. But I do see
So he's going for Serene Fire this time. It looks like.
Serene extra life full. I do see a Beseech the Wind there. So that is a pseudo dungeon guide.
Right.
See how he goes about this.
So he's going to do a Fractal Sparks to start.
Good way to get on board. And he's gonna pass, yeah. Oh, is he think? Okay. Yeah, he's gonna probably. Do you see a Varukan Acolyte? I think, which would pop.
Ooh, that would destroy a weapon.
Yeah, that is a significant change in the tie. Now, Waterdana can play through that, but it is a piece of their engine, or actually, it is the engine.
Yes. So are we going to see the Beseech the Winds right now?
Did Anthony just pass? I mean,
He did.
Waterdana will often just pass because you want a distance to level up. So you kind of just like your turn 1 doesn't do much, which means that if Macaron can hit him with Vani 3, it is crippling at that point. I guess another thing is like losing the dice roll for Macaron is a big deal as well.
Oh, Fluffy Shopkeep coming out.
Fluffy Shopkeeper, okay, not.
I think he's probably valuing influence over just going straight to level up. But I wonder if that's the right way to play this matchup.
I feel like you just want to hit him.
Like, I think you want to, like, if you are hitting them with a level 3 Vanitas and taxing them every turn, it makes it much, much harder for a deck that is, like, trying to materialize as many things as this one. And it has a lot of 1 costs already.
It is something I think Macarons keep in mind is that you can get your Vani 3 negated. Like if you try to bring it out, the thing is Waterdana doesn't really run negates traditionally. I don't think they run any/many negates. So it's like an interesting sort of dance there.
It looks like he'd use a tactical retreat to go distance.
Yeah, managing to charge the soul, level up, and then bring out the gun. It's like if he was under Vanitas on 3 taxes, it'd be a much bigger deal.
Yes. Now, is it materialize a 0-cost weapon for Diana?
I actually would not be able to tell you. I'm not sure. I just know it brings out a weapon. For water, you always bring out this one. This is the best gun.
So the reason why I ask is, so let's see.
Are you talking if it's like under Vani taxes?
Yeah, would it be under Vani?
I think Vani only says the first card you materialize, or is it all cards you
Diana, Aether Dilettante is materialize an Aether Ring, so yes. And then Vanitas, what is it? Dominus Rex. Cards that opponent materializes cost 1 more materialize until the beginning of your next turn.
Ooh, so the gun. Oh.
I think that's why it's so important to get that Vanitas play as soon as possible.
Yeah, because they would have to pay 2 for Diana and then pay 1 for the gun, so they lose 2 extra cards.
Yes, they would. It would be a. So I think that is the key to this matchup.
That makes me wonder because he did have to beseech the winds. He could have beseeched, and then if you played something to get cards in memory, you could go straight to Vani 3.
Yeah, exactly. You could do beseech with. And then beseech level up to level 2, then play a pony for 2. You have 3 in memory, and go right to Vanitas 3 and start smacking.
Yeah, so I'm wondering the decision he made. See if it pays off there. He milled a refreshing charge. I know the Waterdana cards.
Right.
I mean, I'm an Astrodana player. I don't play Waterdana, but this is here and there. Refreshing charge, heal 3, floating memory, loads itself. Great card. Came out in the PTM, I think, the newest set.
Going for a Thurible this time to get rid of some cards from his graveyard.
I don't think that matters really much for. Oh no, there is is that a liminal guy? No, so that didn't matter. Yeah, it looks like there was a liminal there.
I think the liminal is what got banished to go to level 1.
Oh, okay.
So now he's going to Dream Fairy.
Fairy, the Frost from Poundin. Solid move. Oh, now he's gonna go. Oh, now. Oh, nope.
Verucan.
Okay.
Okay,
So
destroy the
that's.
weapon.
I think that's what he's. Oh, is that a Frostbite? You know, I was just saying they don't run that many negates, and here it is. Here's the negate.
Yeah. So that's what he's trying to play around.
I feel like, would you play the Verucan first then, to guarantee it pops the sword?
Good question.
Interesting position now, though.
Getting
Ranger
up range
Strides
strides.
coming out. Does he have any floats? Don't think he does, because it looks like. I think we might not see any ponies or Vanitas level 3.
That would be unfortunate.
This does not look like the game plan that Macro is going for, so we'll have to see if he's able to stabilize and
So charge the soul, deal 1,
deal 1 damage,
Load.
load itself. It's also float. Great card.
smack in for 2.
That looks like.
A little respectable glimpse 3. Sees a weaving run on top.
The thing with weaving though is as long as you have 1 engrave, 2 isn't as super useful. Sends another weaving, so he's got 2 of them engraved. Brings out Crystalline Archer. That's just probably gonna eat one of them. Oh, is that 2? Oh no, what is the second card? That is. Oh, I think is that take aim?
Oh. Oh my.
That is a lot of damage.
Oh. I think you just got to level up, man.
Oh, this is not good.
But it's also probably too late to level up now. That's
So much damage so quickly. It's really difficult at this point to come back.
My situation right now.
This is going to be this. If Anthony takes it, this would be a lightning fast. We didn't update the score. Hold on, let me. Let me do that before the game's over. He's taken first game.
Yeah, I think not going for the early pressure probably really hurt Macaron a lot.
We did see there was a frostbite, so
True.
Anthony would. I mean, unless he just drew it, he would have been able to negate it. But maybe in those situations, it's like the slow play is not going to work out anyways because the chance of it succeeding. So you just have to.
Okay,
maybe
goes for the
make
sensor
call.
as his play this time.
I think he takes 1 damage, he dies, right? Like,
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, he has to do something this turn to.
And he has to deal with Crystalline Archer.
Yes. He has to deal with Crystalline Archer. He has to. Is he going to go for the level up now? Okay, he's going to beseech.
The winds. The thing is, he has no way to kill Crystalline Archer unless he attacks into it, which is not really the plan you want to go for.
Nope.
Let's see if a hand to play.
He has the red hair.
Oh, okay. We're fine.
Or
we're
there's
fine.
a Delu.
Okay, we are okay now because now we can kill Crystalline Archer.
Yep. Kill it with Delu.
And put him under the lock.
Yep.
Did not attack with the Dream Fairy. Okay, now we are seeing Pony Toss. This is why the deck is called Pony Toss. You go to 3, hit him with Vanitas level 3, which says on attack or on champion hit, your opponent anytime they materialize a card, it costs 1 more.
Yes.
Additionally, the horses are do 3 damage, cost 2, so they're cheap. However, they have Pride 3, but Bonnie is level 3, goes to 3 super easily. So you're able to put down these 2 cost 3/3 or 3/4 allies and just swing for damage.
Yes.
And since they are on fire, they're also a Swing Spirit. I forgot about that.
Yes.
So they do have a lot more health than we're anticipating. But if they do pop the Fire Spirit, it means that it turns off quite a few fire cards that they would want to play still.
Now, it looks like he opted for the Dilu as his play there.
Yes. Now, Dilu is a 3/4, I believe.
Yes, 3/4 Vigor.
Vigor. Okay, so is it a class bonus Vigor? I don't think it is. Okay.
I've seen so many people playing it on level 0 decks that I don't think it has.
Okay.
I think what it is
it's Pride 3 unless you have a unique ally.
Yes, and if you have a unique... No, it's Vigor if you have a unique ally. That's what it loses Pride and it gains Vigor if you have a unique wind ally.
Okay.
So, yeah, it doesn't wake up. That's why.
Okay, that makes sense.
There we go. Got there. We figured it out.
Yeah.
That's the big thing about seeing all these ponies in a non-unique ally-focused deck is you don't get to see their special effects as much. In top deck mode the whole game.
Yeah, he has 0 cards, 0 influence. He still represents a significant threat. The thing is that he can't kill Cheshire Cat.
Nope.
Cheshire Cat is there. I think this deck runs some ways to deal with it, but not really.
Right.
So we'll see what he does. He's basically going to materialize a card, attack, and pass. That is the extent of what his deck can do at this point.
Yep.
This local is really like trained you to deal with that.
He's decided to go with the Pride's Mantle, which is going to link onto the cat.
On the cat.
So that gives it Pride 2?
Gives it Pride 3.
Pride 3?
Yes, so it cannot declare an attack unless you're level 3, which this deck does not go to level 3, so Treasure Cat is effectively locked out.
Right.
Now, it does give a 2 attack, which is amusing, because sometimes people put it on their own horses, make that horse a 5 attack monster.
Okay.
So it both an offensive and defensive utility to it. It's a very interesting card that's been around for a bit, but no one's used it until now.
I don't know when that happened.
I wonder if I could use it.
Oh, no.
In my very different deck that still goes to level 3. I think I have better tools.
I have to wonder why he's not attacking with Dream Fairy. Is there a reason for that?
That is a good question.
Okay, he put down...
He got an Inner Sword.
Yeah, so Cheshire Cat would do more damage. Let's see, does he have a way to... I mean, he could fracturize Visage.
He could fracturize it. He could play another Cheshire Cat, which would just sacrifice one and break the link.
Yeah. So
he could... you can't use Cheshire Cat's activated abilities under Pride either, correct?
I believe so. I believe you're not allowed to.
So you wouldn't be able to use Cheshire Cat's ability, well...
I mean, he's already used his big one he wants to copy, so...
Right.
Looks like he's just doing a little bit of damage, but it's interesting because...
Has he used the big one? This is a new game. Or
yes,
the Ranger... Yeah, you're right. The Ranger
Crestone Archer.
Yes, but... Oops.
And it's interesting because now Macron is kind of clawing back this game. He's doing a lot of damage, and it's
Tactical
retreat to prevent the hit from
Vanitas.
So that he's not under
Smart
taxes. But that means that Anthony still needs to do
4 damage.
10 damage.
Oh yeah, because we have the
Lineage release. So it's like that's quite a decent amount of damage.
Yeah.
The deck can push it, but it's already burnt its big burst options. So we'll have to see what other tools it has to close it out.
Surprised me.
Oh, there is a Terrafring too, so
yeah,
it will even further slow down the game.
Getting the strides or the boots.
It makes you distant.
I've never played against it. I wasn't there, so I was pretty much everyone was playing. I missed that one.
If he fracturizes, no, that's that is banished from graveyard, I think. Yeah, banished from graveyard, and then it loads itself. It's a good tech piece. I don't think the graveyard matters but he just wants to load it. Yeah, he just wants to load it.
Activate Spirit Ring.
Okay, so Terrafring is live. think, I think Anthony's going to want to save that attack though because he wants to use the boots to distance. Okay, no, he's just paying for it. He's going for it.
He's going in for 3 damage there because you got distance, you have the attack, and you have the gun, so it pushes Vanitas to 24 life.
Now, something Macron does have to be careful is that this deck does have fast speed. For a lot of attack-based decks, they don't have fast speed damage. But this deck
Oh,
does.
but he drops the toad.
So there's the toad, which means at any point
You could just Carp Song for 6. And so he's
is he not lineage releasing?
I don't think he's lineage releasing. Oh no.
Oh, did he forget he was on Serene Spirit? Am I missing something? Was there a no heal card on the board? He's on. I think he was on Serene. Maybe I missaw it. Let's see. When he pulls this champion away, is it on Serene or maybe we're just mistaken?
He's not going to let us see.
Okay. Well. Anyways, that was compared to the other games, that was
very fast.
Because both decks kill fast.
Yes.
You want to kill your opponents. One stalls you and then kills you in the not fast, but like moderately paced. Other deck will just murder you. And as we saw, Wardana did the murdering.
Yes.
It is the best deck in the format. I would say no, for a good reason. It's very versatile, as many tools and defensive tools. And
lots of ways to kill. We got to see all of them in these games. We got to see the cats. We got to see the toads. We got to see Diana swinging in with a magic wand. Love to see
gun, but sure. Yeah, so stay tuned. We'll be having the final round for our casting. So we will not be casting Top Cut, but we'll be casting the 5th round, and then we'll be doing Top Cut. So stay tuned. We'll be right back.
All right.
Oh, oh, oh! I got solid green. I think I'm back.
I'm not back yet though. What did you do to get solid green?
I held the button a bit. Smashing and I just connected.
Go ahead and talk while.
Okay, apologies. We're having some technical issues here. Okay, well.
I'm solid green now too. Okay, cool. We're good.
Okay.
Sorry, we're back.
We're back. It looks like.
Let's talk about what happened here real quick, because this game's been going on for a bit, and we're only finally now seeing Woja able to do the Woja thing.
The thing is, though, it's a water allies deck, and I don't see any allies.
Nope.
On the board.
We did see an Icebound Slam, apparently.
An Icebound Slam came out. However, Coffee's only taking 11 points of damage, so it's not as if it has really changed the tide. Now,
no.
Be wondering how Philip's going to be able to come back in this situation.
Right.
Because there's not much of a board on either side. So, there is a Dream Fairy. So something got removed.
Yep, and it looks like we're resolving a Dungeon Guide right now. Or we resolved a Dungeon Guide already. Yep, okay, we just resolved it to go to level 2, get more quest counters.
Yeah, go to end phase, manage a card, draw a card, advance, get more quest counters. Philip does have a lot of cards though, so it's really going to have to come down because is he able to convert cards into damage? Because I imagine once Seryu comes out, Wire's in a pretty difficult position to deal with that. Especially if we don't have a board. Having a board will make it fine.
It just goes to show you can lock down a person for only so long in this game. Grand Archive requires you to get aggressive eventually.
Yeah, you locking your opponent is fine, but if you're not doing any damage, you're just losing a card basically. Because it is just a 1/1, it will die.
And so Philip's window is, I would say, pretty close to close.
What is that card? Is that?
I think that's Magebane Lash.
Okay, Magebane Lash, which is a that
let me double check that.
Interesting. If that is the case, that'd be a pretty interesting card. Yeah, it looks. You got a Lash. I think that's the new Nico Regalia.
No, if he has the Icebound Slam, he's already used the new Nico Regalia.
Okay.
So maybe it's not Magebane Lash. What else might it be? Because this is Magebane Lash.
Maybe it's like a new art. Apologies, I can't quite discern what card that is.
Is it? Let me double check this. Elements: water. Types: Regalia. There's only so many of those.
And there's a sensor on the board. There's a Thurbo, which has not been activated yet. So Coffee is. I wonder if Coffee is just scared of this deck because he's not really sure of what it does. Because I imagine a sensor.
It might be Temptation's Facade. Or maybe not. I don't know what else it could be.
No idea what it is. We'll have to figure it out once we're able to.
It's definitely not Sablemore.
Ask them a question, but I do see a sensor and a Thurbo. I'm wondering how important is the graveyard for Water Allies? Because I know historically Water Allies has not been
Frostborn Paladin is turned off by Sensor.
Okay, that's fair.
He still has Frax Rise, so he still cares about float.
Coffee is really respecting Philip's deck and putting in a lot of things that are stopping him from really playing to his full potential.
Ooh.
So we see another Nia, and again, it's the Nia comes down. It's yes, it puts a increase to cost on your opponent, but it's just an ally that does 1 damage. It's not a significant threat if you're able to take your time and kill it. And taking your time is okay if your opponent isn't pressuring you. And we're noticing that I feel like there's not a significant amount of pressure coming through just yet.
Right.
Coffee does have a board of 2 allies with 1 attack each, so
Yes.
they can do 1 damage each going through. And that means if he gets like another Dungeon Guide out, that's 3 damage turn. That will clear pretty much all water allies, which puts Philip in a really scary position where you probably will lose whatever you put down.
Okay, yeah, it is Mage Bane Lash. It's the Arc Altar art.
Oh, I see. The alt art of Mage Bane Lash. Okay.
Yeah.
This will give him some protection from spell damage, and
but-
also it does damage, but I think
Yes.
that is dependent on your lash counter. So
Well, he's only got 1 lash counter, it looks like.
yeah, he's only got 1 lash counter, so it's not going to be coming for too much damage just yet. I just swing for 1, and the going to put Coffee at looks like 12 damage.
Oh, really close. Really close.
It's a very slow crawl, but
Yep.
he's kind of getting there.
He's got. Is it 13 now?
Yeah, Coffee is.
So he's got to do
12
nine
more.
9 more damage, and
Alright, but then, and he's going for Ravishing. Is that Ravishing Finale?
no, he's already attacked once. So
Okay, what is. Not sure what card that is either. This is, like I said, this is a deck
Yeah.
that I have not seen in a
Yes.
long time. So
Yes.
its new iteration is a bit foreign. It looks like Coffee's taking a look at the card. Philip's laughing. He's like, what is this card?
okay. Is that a water ally or it's an ally? I see a stat line. So
Is that the new Tweedle ally?
I think it is. I
The
think it's
Tweedledum or Tweedledum or there's like a water one, isn't it? Tweedledum or
Tweedledee, Contrarian Poet.
I think
Yeah,
it's Tweedledee.
it's Tweedledee, I think.
It's class bonus Guardian class bonus taunt on hit. It gets -3 attack and this effect lasts indefinite.
Yes.
Okay, so it swings for 3 and then it has 0 attack.
Yep.
For the rest of the time it's on the board.
But
So it looks like he just has that on board to,
eat up an attacker, probably just,
and it would kill whatever it like. If Dream Fair swings into it, he'll be able to kill it, or even.
or, well, though we have,
Oh, what's interesting? It says on hit. Retaliation is not trigger on hit.
I thought it did.
No. Wait. Does it? I don't know. That's interesting. I wonder if this card, if it works like that.
Let me double
We need a
check.
judge.
how
We need a
on-
judge call.
Trust me.
You
I'm
are a judge. Okay, so now Coffee is level 3. He's got out his reliquary, so lets him draw 1 card per turn. And
It's
Thurble is still on the field.
when,
Interesting, he
when this
hasn't popped
deals
yet.
combat damage to an attackable object. So, on attempts and weapons, on hit means attack or retaliation using this deals.
Or retaliation. Okay, so it would still lose
Yes.
attack. Okay.
Yes, so you can retaliate with it once.
Oh, I thought the card would be cool if you of it.
Unfortunately, both of the Tweedles are kind of not the best. I think the fire one is better, but
Okay. Very interesting. He is running that. Okay,
Yeah.
suppressing cake again, or is he gonna eat the cake? Oh, he's eating the cake. That's a 2 damage baby green.
just going to try and eat through that Tweedledee. Oh, he's suppressing the Mage Brand Lash. Sorting out how the buff counter got there, I think. Philip is hands down. No, he's not hands down.
Yeah, he's. Oh no, that is materia deck.
That's his material deck. Yeah, he is hands down. Can the Saverio player just send and win?
I mean, yeah, if your hands
Nico,
down, there's not
so
much you
Nico
can
has
do.
Nico has 20 health as a level 1 Guardian.
I think so.
How much damage has Philip taken so far?
He has taken 3 damage, I think, from the looks of it.
So 3 damage. 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 So 3 damage We have the Dream Fairy and the Dungeon Guide going in.
It's like a judge call is being put in.
Oh.
What's the question?
So it seems like the Dream Fairy is on the Nia. And he's asking about that. Okay, yeah, it seems like the really tense game seems like both of them are having a bit of trouble keeping track of the game state. And I think you do see that kind of thing at like round 5 of a tournament like this. They've been playing
People
all day,
are
they're getting tired.
I'm tired.
This is a tense game. There's a lot riding on this matchup, so I can see both of them. Yeah. And also there's the pressure of being on stream.
Oh yeah, I remember that on stream. I made so many mistakes. It's embarrassing. So we'll see how this is resolved. The judge is still deliberating, discussing it with the players. I have to say, as looking at Philip's board state, it does not look great to me.
Yeah, like I look at this and I'm like, can the Saberyu player just send it and win, or are they being patient just to like?
Maybe they don't have the kill cards, and
Maybe they don't have the Byaku's command or the Seiryu's commands that they need to just go for the one-turn kill. Oh, he's gonna flip the Seiryu though.
Yeah. And it's like, what are you afraid of? Yeah, it's like just swing. I guess I think part of it is also you're just not sure of the range of this deck.
Yes.
With decks like water, like wind allies, you understand like, oh, they could be running wake up cards, and
yes,
it's much. You have an idea of like what the bigger range is, but for this, we know they have an Icebound Slam that's been used. Mm-hmm. We know they run heavy swings. That's like 6, maybe 8 if you got a sword or something to go with it. Mm-hmm. But Coffee is sitting at a pretty healthy amount of health. He's at 13, so...
Yep, and he's level 3 right now, so that means Philip will have to do 12 damage to take him down, and...
With a board that's fairly empty,
small, and only 6 influence. Yeah. I don't see it happen.
I mean, 2 heavy swings, like, it could do it, but that's...
But, I mean, I think next turn...
he's probably dead.
Yeah, he's going for the kill next turn, I think.
I mean, it also could be that Coffee doesn't have the cards. And
right,
so,
well, now he has an Arcane Blast and Banishment, so he can just empower and then attack, do 4 plus, do 15 damage.
Mage Bane Lash is still on the field.
True. So that does
basically
recover 2 every Arcane Blast, so Arcane Blast is effectively 9 damage.
9 damage, which would still be lethal. Here comes the Terrafree.
Terrafree is a good call. I think
that would likely stop him. I did see a Harness Lightning in Coffee's hand, so that would either let him empower 4 or add 4 damage to the attack.
Right.
Does he just have does Philip just heavy swing?
Heavy swing and pray?
Just Seiryu is tapped. He could just
Nia goes in for 1.
Heavy swing and like see like, can you kill me? I got Terrafree. If you can't kill me, he doesn't. You would need another heavy swing to finish it off.
Yeah.
But let's see what the game plan here is.
Looks like Philip
is he going for it? Oh, maybe he's thinking of Frostborn Paladin, but with Sensor up.
Yeah, Sensor out makes the Frostborn Paladin not a great call.
3 cards down, he's thinking, oh. He's waffling between his options.
Maybe you just play the Frostborn Paladin as a interceptor?
I think that's a situation where you're playing to not lose versus playing to win.
Mm-hmm.
You do have to like acknowledge like what are my win cons here?
Yep. Okay, so yeah, I think he is doing a Frostborn Paladin just as an interceptor play here.
Okay, he's going to attack with his Mage Bane Lash. It's going to do 2 damage.
Yep.
Putting Coffee at 16. So, I mean, next turn.
Next turn he'll be heavy swinging for 8 with the Mage Bane Lash, correct?
Okay. Yeah.
And so that basically is going to force him to basically hang back with the Seiryu for 1 turn.
Yeah, and well, he does have Nia on board, so that'd be 9 damage.
Sure.
Which would be lethal, assuming Nia's alive and there's 0 interaction from Coffee's side.
Right.
With how I feel like Coffee plays very carefully, so I'd imagine he
drew a card off of the reliquary.
Is a Seiryu's command.
It might be a Seiryu.
Oh, stifling trap on. Ooh. And on the. I imagine on Frostborn Paladin because he wants to kill it with Dungeon Guide plus Ring Fairy.
Stifling trap on the dungeon on the Frostborn is just going to poke it to death.
He'll lose one of them in retaliation, but I think he probably might see probably sees a line here because with Harness Lightning, be able to get a blast off.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Through that. And he's going to pass. This gives Philip another turn. Coffee is holding a hand, so if he's got a Baby Green, we'll suppress the weapon, which would put him off lethal.
Yes.
By just a bit.
Also, leaving up the Seiryu, though, is a huge deal.
Oh, you're right. The Seiryu up is really difficult now.
Because of the taunt on the Seiryu, he won't be able to get around that unless he brings out a smoke bomb.
Use Lineage Release then.
Or, true. He could do that.
So, we'll have to see. Hopefully, Philip doesn't fall for that bait. I've definitely seen Seiryu players.
There's a backup charger on the field, so he's just going to get some cards.
Now, maybe he's going to try to kill the Seiryu. Heavy Swing would do 10 damage, plus Nia is 11, so he's 1 off.
But there's already an Arcane Blast in Banishment that he's free to use, even if the Seiryu is destroyed.
So if you can get 8 cards, he can just hard play it.
Yes.
Now, I don't know how close he is to 8 cards. He might be able to get because he does draw 2 cards a turn with Reliquary. 1 for a turn and 1 for Reliquary itself, unless Philip dips low on influence.
Well, I don't think Philip will dip that low in influence. He is the kind of player that does not like to.
Frostborn Paladin.
Okay, so he's going to keep on playing defensively. He's going to keep on trying to just build what influence he can, and keep on playing allies. So a double Frostworm.
Okay, double Frostworm. He's trying. Is he trying
build
to
the wall?
bait? I feel like he's trying to bait Coffee into swinging, so then he can heavy swing for 8 and plus whatever allies he's got on board to close it out.
That seems to be what's going on. Is he's basically making it difficult for Seiryu to get in to do the damage he needs to do to finish him off with the Arcane Blast.
And it's fascinating to see the Sensor just doing so much work, and we haven't seen a Fracturize up on it. Okay, we're doing the same thing. Another Stifle.
Wow.
And the thing is, Coffee is totally okay with playing these kind of unoptimal plays because he dips so low on influence, and then he gets his Reliquary trigger.
Yeah.
And I was like,
finish
okay.
it off.
It's dead.
Now, does he have a way to finish off the other one without?
And that's the thing, he doesn't want to tap his Seiryu.
But he's going to.
Oh, he's going to do it. And holding priority, Yako's command. That's going to be double in power.
So
kill the Frost, and this is going to come in for 5 plus. Okay, he's generating another.
Generating a second Arcane Blast. Is that what?
Another one. What's he got?
Harness Lightning.
Oh, just doing power 4.
Okay.
And is he just
5?
Is he doing raw damage or empower? Either way, it looks like he's Yeah, he's just playing the Arcane Blast.
There we go.
Okay, yeah,
That's game.
Looks like he was able to get it.
Whew. What a board state at the end for the Seiryu player.
There's a lot of stuff going on there.
Yeah.
That was definitely a game.
Yeah,
there was
that was interesting.
There's a lot of misplays or ruling issues we ran into from both sides, but I think ultimately we were able to resolve that and get a interesting game there where I felt like both players were respecting each other a lot. They were just afraid of the power. Because both decks can just come out for a lot of damage out of nowhere. With Philip's deck, like heavy swing, that's 6 plus
Icebound
Slam,
Slam 8.
Yeah, Icebound Slam's a humongous amount of damage. So,
so like
interesting game.
I think so. What we're seeing from Philip's deck then is a deck that's just trying to use lockdown allies like Snow White or Nia to just like slow them down and get to the point where it's just like, okay, now I can hit you with a massive attack from Nico to just close out the game right away.
It's quite different from like the water allies that I know, and I feel like that was sort of my confusion. Is like water allies want to establish board state. In fact, they protect their allies, put them in a situation where you can just heavy swing or Icebound Slam for significant amounts of damage. And he was close. Like we did the math, and if Coffee was not able to kill Philip there, even if he cleared those 2 Frostborn Paladins, with that heavy swing plus the Mage Bane Lash, that would be 8 damage plus like a couple more pokes in there. Yeah. And he would be able to finish off Coffee there. Yeah. And Coffee recognized that and then respected it and played very carefully to guarantee that when his opponent was hands down, like, yeah, okay, now I can for sure go for the kill and get the win there. I'm gonna update the scores. Now, I have to say that for Philip, you have to be aware that Seiryu, or even like Genbu, I guess, to a degree, like, you know, a Guajel is going to be running around for sure. Yes. So I have to wonder, what is the tech options for
what answers do you have?
water allies?
Yes. Let's see, probably not Snow Fairy, because you can just wake it up with Byaku's command.
That's true. Yeah, you can just wake it up, and also it is a target, so you can just lineage release. Right. To my knowledge, what I've been told, this might be a bit dated, but to my knowledge, water has a bad way to deal with, or does not have many options to deal with Seiryu. There is like drown. There's like a drown card, which is like a DOA card that says like, if you play it, you return a card to opponent's hand, and it's a skill or something like that. But I'd be shocked if Philip is running, because I've not seen anyone ever run that card. Right. I think it's a okay. So it is a. Yeah, it's a return to hand. If you have a prep counter, return it to deck.
I think that might be Fishing Accident?
Yes, the one with like the drowning. Like
just the drowned girl with a little blood on her head.
Yeah, exactly.
I think that's Fishing Accident.
Yeah, and that to my, like, I know people talk about that card as a Seiryu, and everyone's like, oh wow, is that
the best you got?
Is that the best you got?
So, now if I can sell you on Terra a bit more, Covenant of Thorns gets around the
it does?
Go to lineage release, yes.
Because it's a link, right? It's different.
It comes in and linked.
So if you link to Seiryu, what did they do about it?
They got to suppress it.
Oh, if they suppress Covenant of Thorns, does it go away?
It goes away until end of turn and then comes back.
Okay.
But so, just trying to sell you on Terra a bit more.
Oh, I'm a believer on Covenant of Thorns. Covenant of Thorns under QSG. Yeah, that's been the combo since Sylvie. Yes, like Sylvie, Slime Sylvie was terrorizing the meta, and it was a great mini game because you would bring out QSG, you're like, oh, he's got Covenant of Thorns. Like, nope, it's something completely else. Yes, but you would think it is, and you play around it.
It looks like this game is getting started, so we got game 2 coming up now.
Water allies going first. It's also remarkable that entire time he didn't fresh right.
The hindered Guardian ally that is a 3/4, I believe.
Oh, okay. So a newer water allies?
I believe, I forget what it's called exactly. Let me look that up.
and we have Coffee starting with the Fairy Whispers. Always a good card to start with.
Yeah, it's a very solid win card. I think it's Aquifer Seneschal is what it's called. Yeah, I think it's this.
Aquifer Seneschal.
Yep.
Hindered, and it has class bonus, Guardian class bonus, Taunt Enter. So there's some omen effects that we do not care about.
We do not care about. All Philip cares about with this card is that it's a 3/4 for 3.
Yeah.
And it's a very good turn 1 play because you don't care that it comes in hindered.
Yeah, and influence to do that. It's 3 plus 5, 8. Yeah, they would be able to do that if they draw the exact combo and then kill it.
Oh, he's going to Xander now.
That is not.
So he's doing a. So he might be doing what you were talking about, the fishing accident play. So.
Oh, is he going to do the fishing accident?
So he doesn't have the taunt from that for the Seneschal for that, but by going with Xander, he does get the prep counter. He does get the glimpse.
Can you pull a fishing accident? Because I thought you didn't need the prep counter for that. I thought the prep counter was. Here, I'll go and take a look at it. I am curious. Or maybe he's running Incap to go along with it.
Incap could be another good option, and he's going to throw out the Snow White again to rest his spirit and keep it from leveling up.
Loading up here. Oh, rest target ally. If fishing accident was prepared, put the ally in the bottom of its owner's deck instead. Okay, so you do have to have 2 prep to use this effect.
Yes, but I'm pretty sure he's going to be running things like, what is it, Korhazi, what is the one that...
Korhazi Outlook?
No, not Outlook, that's the wind one.
Korhazi Trapper.
Korhazi Trapper, yeah, there we go. That'll give him extra prep counters.
He could also just run Extortion Scheme.
True.
And just kill it too.
Yes.
So we'll see what his tech cards are, but I think going Assassin means he's prepared.
Yes.
He is aware of the Seryus / Genbu matchup.
And yeah, he's
looking for ways to kill.
Yes.
Dream
Fairy away the Seneschal and kill the Snow White.
That's a very good play.
Yep. Dream Fairy dealing with 2 allies at once. Very strong and like preventing any more Seneschals coming out as well. In general.
Philip does run, as we see, the Shu Yang, the unique fire or the unique water horse, and it does have True Sight, but you need to have a unique water ally to go. So things like Nia, Snow White will work, but Nia, Snow White just got killed, so it would need something that can actually stick on the board.
Right.
Ooh, and a reclaim, which means he'll just come back again next turn, and he can go to level. That's very optimal. That's a very, very good play.
Good. So what's Philip's options are?
Whatever he plays is just going to get set back to memory.
I see some Frostmournes. I see some. Well, now he could play the Seneschal again, but again, it could just
play the Seneschal. It does 0 damage because it's hindered.
Or he could throw out this Gildas right here and go 4 damage right away.
Yeah, swing for 4, fairly solid.
Of course, this is why he held back on using his GCR right away, so that you could balance the Gildas easily. And I think that's one of the things that kind of makes Dream Fairy fair, is that like against a full-on allies list, they just will play a different ally.
They will just play a different ally, and it's not like you lose. You actually, it's not bad. You don't lose it.
But he's going to Veiling Breeze that.
Really, that is. Okay,
he's valuing his life total because he's been stuck on Spirit for so long.
He's willing to play it slower, and here,
back. Okay. Back comes the Aquafor Seneschal.
I think this is a good play because he knows that there's a Dream Fairy, but those are both good targets, and it is. He can kill them if he has got like an ace on play,
right?
But it's unlikely that both will be dealt with. I mean, that's what Philip wants. Right. Philip is hoping only one of them is going to be dealt with, and that will be in a better position.
Yep. Now Coffee is taking the time to pick his next move, which will be... Is it going to be the Dream Fairy again?
I'd imagine so. That's good value.
Just keep that Seneschal in hand. That's its real home. Just sending him home.
We don't want no 3/4s on the board.
Nope.
Okay, and he's got his first counter.
A turbocharge.
Has he turbocharged yet?
I don't think he has been turbocharged yet. No, wait.
There's a backup charger on the field.
I do see.
Okay.
I think he might have been turbocharged. Yeah.
Someone's picture that came out. Oh, yeah. I get this card every time. Like, I look it up.
Having Gillis on the field still is nice, but there's no way to deal with Dream Fairy just yet. If he's got like freezing hail, he could pop it, but then you run into the issues like, oh, what if they got reclaim or displace or Zephyr, a whole host of defensive options. And Philip is looking at his material deck thinking, what am I going to do here?
Yep.
He has pushed 4 damage. They're only level 1. We forced out a Veiling Breeze, so it's not a bad position to necessarily be in.
Right.
But you have to wonder if the Xander play will pay off. Looks like we have
Safeguard Amulet.
Safeguard. That's a very early play. We are not at the point in the game where Safeguard will be useful at all. So, and it's a risk to just get fracturized. Maybe you'll be okay with that.
They've got a whole lot of his other material deck right down there. I'll get moved eventually. Putting 3 down.
So you don't want to try to balance Gildas. Oh, here
For
comes
Frostmourne.
Frostmourne Paladin. Is there a float? I don't believe there is. Yeah, and Gildas is not balanced at the moment.
Swinging in for 2.
True gaming. I mean,
Just taking it slow.
The scariest it got was when he.
Coffee hasn't really taken all that much damage, and knowing that he's playing in Xander, he'll know that the heavy swings are not really going to be online. Yeah,
Right,
you can still
right.
play them, but 6 cost is very hefty at that
Right.
point. If anything, maybe he's thinking of Slice and Dice. I don't know if this deck just pivoted to Slice and Dice, but we'll see if any of that comes up.
Reclaim the Dream Fairy.
Oh, that's brutal.
Just continuing to make all these influence neutral plays for Wind. He's got a huge grip of cards now.
I can imagine Dream Fairy's coming down again.
Yep. But now he's got enough cards in hand that he's got to plan out multiple plays. There's a Dream Fairy again, getting rid of the Seneschal.
That card has not been allowed to do anything.
Nope. He just likes to sleep. He shows up, he sleeps, he leaves. Dream Fairy is the bouncer keeping him out.
That's a Regal
Ooh.
Inquisition getting hit there.
Interesting.
I think that's a card they probably just main deck.
Yeah. Backup charger, pulling out a.
So we see the heavy swings are still in the deck. So
Yes. He's still probably using them to do damage, but he's not going to
paying
be.
6. Oof.
Yes.
Gildas unbalanced for just 1 damage.
Oof. That's really rough.
It definitely feels bad when you reach a point where it becomes extremely difficult to balance your Gildas.
Yes. Wait, no, the Dream Fairy is still there.
Back out.
The Dream Fairy.
Oh, did he not? Oh. What? Oh.
What?
Did he?
It happened again.
Dream Fairy was on that, right?
Yes,
Neither of the players caught that.
I think, or was it?
I think there's an issue with Dream Fairy targeting Seneschal being played. Yeah. We'll see if the judge can
confirm that.
Verify that.
Meanwhile, confused. Sorry, that's our bad. They look very similar. Sorry. Okay.
It reclaimed it. It's now targeting Frostware.
Yeah, we heard. Yeah. Okay, going to level 2. Fairy Whispers. Baby, showing a baby green, put baby green in hand. Yeah.
And
we're also getting tired here.
We're just getting some poking damage coming in. It's such a slow, drawn out situation. I wouldn't have expected it. Coffee is really respecting the potential of the wind. The water. Dream Fair is being bounced back, so now Dream Fair is targeting nothing. Swing on Gildas. Looks like Sinestro will maybe be able to live a turn. Or is Dream Fair coming down again? Okay, so we're just dropping the Dream Fairy on the Sinestro because that he's not getting the situation where play a card.
Right.
He's like play a card, get a card for a turn. It's really hard to balance, and so I think he's acknowledged like, yeah, Gildas just is going to be extremely difficult to balance, and Coffee is able to banish an arcane card, so facilitate his kill plan. Okay, there comes out the Terra Freeing.
So this Dream Fairy is on Sinestro, which means the Frostward can come out.
The Frostward can now come out.
Like you said, he just uses a different ally. But it does.
It looks like Philip has only done 8 points of damage, and they're 5 minutes into round. Not a whole lot going on here. Neither players, I feel like, are really doing what they want to do.
No.
We have here comes the Frostward Paladin. None of them have been powered up. Looks like they're gonna try to take out Aeson, but Aeson's gonna trade. Oh, displacing the Dream Fairy to get rid of the other Frostward Paladin, but the first one already traded out. Oh, that's like you have your brother in arms, like avenge me, and then you don't. Your brother just died for no reason. Your brother in arms just died. Oh,
this is just representing a very, I'm going to say, obnoxious puzzle for Philip to solve. This Dream Fairy has been causing him trouble all game. And place your bets now on Kalshi. No, don't do that. Kalshi sucks.
Oh boy, this is like an exhausting match.
It is.
I feel bad for Philip because this is so taxing just to watch occur.
Yes. Okay. Are there any other ways for Coffee?
I feel like if you're Coffee, you're feeling pretty good.
Yeah. No, this game has been like, even though Philip has been continually attacking and I think is ahead on life, I feel like Coffee feels actually like in control of the game right now.
Yeah, he's got an Aeson still. He's unmake duality.
Oh boy, drawing cards. Best thing to do in the game.
That Dream Fairy has been used and reused so many times.
I don't think this Gildas is long for the. No, actually, he's just going into. Gildas
is
into
killing the Gildas. Yeah. I mean, if Philip could balance his hand at this point, good for him. He's got like quite a bizarre amount of cards at this point.
Yes.
I think called that there's not much time left. I think they call 5 minutes, or
I don't think they have called it yet.
no, they haven't. Okay, I misheard. I'm hearing things at this point.
It's landing late. We're tired. And so it seems are they.
I wonder if he's just gonna pay 6 for a heavy sway. Like, I don't think it's the right play, but like, does he just do it?
Send it. Send it.
Oh, is Sinestro coming out? Sinestro would be playable.
Yes.
It would just die to just Asom though. Asom plus
Yeah,
Dream
yeah.
Fairy. And that's such a dangerous position to be in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't think you want to be playing a hindered ally at this point in the game. So that I think
That's Tweedledum.
Yep, that's Tweedledum swinging in for 3 and dying.
There's
Right.
no, another display.
Oh,
Oh, what is this? Oh, it's a
Resolute Stand.
Resolute Stand. Oh,
oh my
and
gosh.
Tweedledee's just gonna die next turn too.
So it does no damage. That means Tweedledee did not hit. So therefore Tweedledee will not
Okay.
lose. Will not lose its attack.
Yeah, but Aeson plus Dream Fairy will just come in and kill whatever Phil.
Yes. Yes. Oh gosh.
This is supposed to be a level 3 deck. Why is it just like the best allies deck?
Well, so I think what we're seeing from Coffee then is that play style of playing a Seiryu deck more like a Wind Allies deck that is slowly building its way towards having a big ol' kill in the form of Seiryu.
And they just draw so many cards.
There's Ju Ying. Oh, so that's a good thing for.
Oh,
so
now
Ju-
we can finally kill Dream Fairy. Get rid of that.
Get him killed.
Not another display.
Oh my god! This Dream Fairy.
And I think that might have been one of Philip's only ways to kill Dream Fairy.
Yeah.
I can't think of many other water allies that have True Sight. So, and now comes the Censor, which I don't think Philip has any float, but your Coffee is just suffocating Philip, which is. I feel like the Water Allies is supposed to be the deck that controls the game, but it is.
This is the roles are completely reversed here.
Oh man, the Dream Fairy board control, and here comes the DGs. Like, yeah, you know
Guide.
what? I'll go to level 3.
This time in round is called now.
In round.
So Dungeon Guide going straight to 12.
This area can be flipped at any point now.
Mm-hmm.
After all this time, like, so little damage has been dealt across the board.
Yeah.
Okay, Seryu's coming out. I think
Coffee is ready to put Philip out of his misery. Oh no, he's
no,
killing
no,
Tweedle.
he's just obliterating his board. He wants to make sure Philip has no threats. Are we able to see why we're going Assassin? What is that?
That looks like a Song of Frost.
Okay, Song of Frost. Okay.
Or something to that effect. That looks like Song of Frost, doesn't it?
That is not the normal Song of Frost art. It might be like a new Song of Frost art. I'm not sure what that is. Either way, I am still curious. Why are we Assassin? Is it truly the fishing accident, or maybe exploit vulnerability play, or maybe he just wants to run in caps?
Yeah, it's the new art Song of Frost from DTR.
New art Song of Frost. Okay. So he wants to protect Tweedledee. Seiryu is rested. Can Philip push something like 16 damage in a turn? With an Aeson up, I feel like that's very
really
difficult.
rough. That's really rough.
Now he still does have Terrafreeing up, so that does offer a degree of protection. However, Coffee has like quite a few cards in hand still.
Yeah.
So another Frostworm Paladin that can't use his effect. These Frostworm Paladins have been starving. They have not been able to eat anything.
Tweedledee trying to attack a thing. Probably the Aeson.
Yeah, and Shu Yang is gone, so we can't drop that down. Oh, another displace? No. Oh, Yago's command to turn on the taunt. Now the attack is still going to go through, but it means any other further attacks have to be targeted at Seiryu. What is that card? Coffee needs to take a look as well.
I think I see birds on it.
It's a bird card because he's Xander.
Let's see.
What is? Oh, it uses a prep. Is this exploit vulnerability? I think it is exploit vulnerability.
Yeah. Oh
He's
shit.
swinging.
Oh shit.
He's swinging to kill the Seiryu.
Holy shit.
Seiryu is gone.
Wow.
Okay, so I was exploit vulnerability. Philip made the heads up call. I was like, yep, this is the long game. But the thing is, like, can he wrestle back the game? Because he's taken 12 damage at this point.
Right. He's dealt with a big problem, but there's one very annoying fairy that's been causing him more problems all game.
And right now there's 5 damage on board. If he puts 2 more damage down, Philip is dead.
Yes.
And Philip does not have enough. I think he has, looks like 2 cards to me. He does have a Terraframe, so that will offer some defensive options. The thing is, though, as we've seen, this is still a very formidable, just straight allies deck. So we'll have to see. Now it's truly wind allies versus water allies.
Yes.
No Seiryu shenanigans.
It's wind tamer with apparently dungeon guides and
yeah, and some other bricks in there. That's a. Cannot tell what card that is. I think it's maybe a stifling trap. You did 1 damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it was. They
He's
signed
gonna
in
swing
for
for 3. Oh, we're getting close. He didn't pop his Terraframe?
Ooh, that might have been a mistake on Phil's part.
Why was Terraframe? Oh, maybe he forgot. Or...
Pull the Dream Fairy back 3.
Oh, yeah, that's enough.
GG.
Yeah, Terraframe wasn't popped there.
Wow. What a game.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow. This has been quite a day, but that was one of the, I think, one of the more interesting matches we've seen, just like in terms of the level of interactivity on the board.
Yeah, that was, I feel like I was watching an old school GA game where it was just like allies versus allies, basically. Dream Fairy being like the bane of allies' existence, like shown why it's such a freaky card.
And just every single time that Dream Fairy looks like it's about to be dealt with, he has some other trick to pull it back in the hand.
Yeah, he's able to pick it up or he's displace it or whatever.
Just
resolute stand.
What an annoying fairy.
Oh gosh. I almost felt like it was a scripted game. Not gonna lie, it felt like it was scripted. It's like we're gonna put like a really frustrating game. And like that's what we got. It was like I just really
something else.
Philip just he got like the final, gotcha and killed the Seiryu.
Yeah,
but
like a little small bit of revenge.
Yeah,
but you didn't win the game.
Yeah, it was
like,
just
and that's
too late.
Kind of just shows like with the Grand Archive, you can't just like deal with part of their game plan. Every deck has multiple game plans that you need to deal with, and so
exactly.
Just yes, you took out the Seiryu, but unfortunately. Seiryu also was just was in control of all the games.
Ally, they're just playing allies. I mean, it was almost like okay, you've been playing allies this entire game. Stop with the Seiryu. Go back to playing allies. Like,
yes,
and it worked. Just playing allies.
What is the Seiryu crap right now? We were playing allies. Philip loves playing ally mirrors. Philip just wanted the game to stay being allies and just wanted to lose honorably.
I mean, Seiryu is a big ally.
Yes.
It's just a really big ally. But that is the final match for the round robin. So we'll be going to Top Cut. I think Coffee will be making Top Cut. We will not be casting that though, but we will still be streaming it. So stay tuned. You guys want to see Top Cut. This is I'm Mafi Fia.
I'm Ron John Alpha.
And it's been a pleasure to cast with y'all. Thank you and stay tuned.
Yep.